Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're back. And I'm running a little late today because that is the cost of not being done streaming till 2 a.m. We just keep pushing it back a little further and a little further. I need to do a couple things here to get started. Number one, I need to make sure that there is enough space on disk for this recording. I think there is. As long as this isn't an 18-hour stream, then we're good. Turn that down a little bit. Secondly, very quickly, I need to actually make sure that the VOD from yesterday has audio. So let's take a look at that. Hello, it's me. This is the real me, and then this is the pretend me. The past me. Okay, past me, do you have audio? Charity incident. Okay, so you landed in my front yard. Okay, there's audio. And you got the wrong ideology on it. It's synced. Seems fine. Looks good. Okay, time to make this video public. So what I've been doing is, this is a good time to mention this, on YouTube, I've got the VODs from this series and, of course, the Death Stranding 2 series. Those are the only two series for which there are VODs on this channel. But for particular playthroughs and stuff like that, I will try and log the VODs for you. I'm not trying to make the other VOD automated service that is going from the chat community redundant. I'm just trying to make sure that the ones that are in my control have the raw files. So we have a command for that in the chat, and I think it is just exclamation VOD. Yeah, it's just exclamation VOD, and that'll go to this YouTube channel. VOD singular. Listen. All right, so that when these have been purged from Twitch after 60 days, obviously they don't have chat. So you won't get to see who I'm timing out when I say I'm timing that guy out for 20 minutes. You won't get to see who that was, but you will still be able to enjoy the rest of it, hopefully. All right, publishing this one. I'm trying to, it adds a little bit of extra work, and that makes me later because I gotta do the thumbnail, and I gotta, even though it's a simple thumbnail, and I gotta do the metadata for YouTube, and I've gotta like leave the computer on long enough for a 60 gigabyte file to go up. Then I've gotta wait 8 hours for it to process into HD. Then, and I gotta double check to make sure that it's not just complete silence when it's done. All right, so that one should be public, and we've got day 1 asterisk, day 2, and day 3 all up there on that exclamation VOD channel. If you don't have the exclamation VOD command handy, it's just etal2 TWO is the name of the channel. You should be able to get there by searching it in the YouTube search, or you could do youtube.com/the@ symbol, then etal TWO2. Okay, so anyway, just making sure that worked. So that if there's somebody watching while, like the old VODs while I'm streaming now, then they're up to date and I don't get too far behind. When can we expect more Champions Online content on the VOD channel? I'll get right on that. Hop in my time traveler and just go back and make sure I record more of that and upload it. Now that I go back and see that stuff, when I uploaded it, I was uploading that old video game content for this exact purpose, to be able to go back many years later and be like, whoa, look at this tiny piece of gaming history. Just a small slice. Nothing substantial, it's not all encompassing, there's not like a video essay, it's just like, whoa, look, like a little just gameplay clip. This is what we thought was new and modern and mind-boggling back then. I wish I had just done more. Like, I only recorded like a few things. I guess I still have, of course, my actual YouTube channel from 2011, but there's something different about just some gameplay. Like, here's just gameplay from 2009. This was Bleeding Edge. Or here's 2010. We were playing City of Heroes or Champions Online, and just that there. That's all it is. It's just like some minute of gameplay or something that was new. So I wish I had just recorded and uploaded more of that back in the day when I had the ability to. Because the difference between then and now, because someone might say, why not do it now? The difference now is that there's a lot more people uploading content. Like back then, if you had been doing this in 2008, 2009, 2010, there were significantly fewer people actually doing it. Therefore, there's less content dated from that period. So now it's kind of less important because I could just Google whatever it is and I'll find someone else with a full silent playthrough of any game that I want, probably. So it was a more limited time where uploading video gameplay of one of those games from 2009 would have been like, wow, you're like one of 2 people who was posting that. The golden age of gameplay YouTube. Yeah, back in 2010, I was watching Sea Nanners, probably. I think that was, I don't know if Sea Nanners got me into Minecraft, but I would say Sea Nanners was probably one of the people that I was watching and like, huh, maybe I should try YouTube. For sure. But before Sea Nanners, I was watching like the live action YouTubers like Freddie W. I loved all of Freddie W's videos with the like airsoft guns, just the random combat scenarios. Whatever happened to them? Didn't they make like a company and start? Didn't they make the video game that we played for Index? It wasn't, I don't know if the game was for Index, but we played it on Index. Yeah, World of Warcraft Machinima. And God, the existence of Machinima as a channel too. That was a wholly different experience in time. Good God. So far back. Pungshu Nation. I do kind of miss those days. Not like the early days, but like the heyday. I miss the heyday in that like 2012 to 2015. 2012 to like 2015 were definitely some golden years in the Wild West of YouTube. Getting in on the like second round of YouTubers basically, because the first round was that like Sea Nanners type who was already there. In fact, if I go look, if you want to see a real time capsule, you can see who my channel Etal2, because I made this channel back in like 2009. This is a channel from 2009. You can see who it was subscribed to. That's kind of a fun time capsule. Let me see if I can pull that up. Okay, here's who I'm sub to. I haven't touched this channel's subs probably since 2010. Because I ended up making another channel where I ended up making actual like full-time YouTube content. So this is not my original. It's only a handful of things. And some of them are gone now. Where is it? We've got Yogscast, Minecraft, Realm, Machinima Realm, Sea Nanners, Machinima Respawn, Rocket Jump, Machinima, and then my other channel. So you can see the Minecraft influence right there for sure. And Rocket Jump was just Freddie W before. God, Machinima's dead now. Respawn's dead. I assume Realm Games is dead, but I don't know. And then no idea what the Minecraft official channel's doing anymore. Yogscast, God. Ugh. So I guess I was watching Sea Nanners and Yogscast and Machinima Realm. And that's what got me into kind of what got me. I was already into Minecraft a little bit, but then I sought out creators who were making Minecraft content, and that's where I ended up. But I remember the video that got me into Minecraft was the one that the house catches fire, and then the dude panics and was recording. I don't know if it was staged all these years later, but in 2009 or 10, I thought it was hilarious. And some of you know the video I'm talking about. It was like considered viral for way back when. Minecraft Fire WTF, I think was the name of the video. It has 8.3 million views from 14 years ago. So maybe it was like 2011. I don't know if I should play it because I'm hoping that the person who speaks doesn't use 2011 language. But I don't know, man. Who can say? But it was definitely this video. This was the one, dude.
Just a video here. I've been getting some questions on how to make indefinite fire for your house or something like that, or a castle, whatever it is that you want to add some kind of fancy effect to. This is my house here, as you can see.
It is.
Diz have been working on this one. Diz is currently not available. I think he's off in bed or something, maybe. So he gave me a hand with this just before he left. We got it pretty sweet, but we think it needs a fire as well. So let's go ahead.
It's got so many of the like original recording tropes. It's got like the buzz on the microphone. It's got like the questionable resolution from 2011. Like that's definitely not your standard 1920 by 1080. It's got the like bit of fuzz on the video itself, and person who was ready to record but wasn't exactly sure how to segue into the content and what to say, really. So it's kind of like yeah, and that's exactly how I was, and some say still am, back then. Like it's but what's crazy is we're looking at this now through completely different glasses. Back then, no one noticed any of that. Anything that you're noticing that makes this video seem old, try to imagine, if you will, that this was the bleeding edge of YouTube back then. Nothing about this video would have raised any kind of flag in terms of like, oh, it sounds weird or it looks weird or anything. This was just how it was.
Just make like a fireplace. We've already made it, as you see. It's intact here. That's a swimming pool. So yeah, apparently all you need is some flint and a log, just to chop down tree bit of log. And all you do is you put it in the center here like this, and then set a fire to it. Now not always, but most of crap. Sorry guys,
sorry.
It's not supposed to happen. Oh my god. Crap. Oh, no way.
I love to like pan up.
Yeah. What the hell just happened? You have got to be kidding me. This is not even funny.
Also, okay. Two things. Number one, the innocent 2011 period of not screaming into the mic, just like Yeah, no, this is bad. Yeah. This isn't supposed to happen. Oh no. Just very like calm before we've all been tuberized over the years. It's even my own brain has been corrupted. Sometimes I am genuinely that surprised though, and some like mostly it's for jump. I scream when there's a jump scare. That's just a reaction for me. But yeah. The funniest part about this to me is that apparently this was a server, because he mentioned like his friend being offline, so there wasn't like a local save that would have been backed up necessarily. Like I'm on the fence as to whether this many years later was staged or not. On the one hand, indication that it was staged is right here when he goes up.
All you do is...
And there's a block of wood there. So one of two things happen. He either started recording and then put the wrong block down and then realized it was supposed to be a log and then started the recording over again. And then that doesn't mean that it was staged. It just means like he just started the recording a second time. Or, yeah, there could have been a regular wood block there and then he broke it to be able to place this block down to start the video.
Put it in the center here like this, and then set a fire to it. Now, not always, but most of...
Okay, where were we? I like that the computer is clearly lagging now with all the blocks on fire too.
What the hell just happened? You have got to be kidding me. This is not even funny. Seriously?
Like the duck in the background.
Oh,
just floating along on the water.
I don't understand what happened. I thought a little log. Or... yeah, a little log in here. Oh, crap.
And yeah, the log turned into a block there as well. Interesting.
Yeah, that's all for now, guys.
That's all for now. Good times. The good old days. Minecraft Alpha. One of the first alphas. From way back. That video got me to play Minecraft. That was the thing that I saw, and I was like, my mind is expanding rapidly. You can build your own house. You can decorate it. You can choose where the blocks go and make it look nice. And there's a dynamic fire system that spreads block to block and can burn stuff down. Survival games? What's a survival game? That was like the defining moment for me, for sure. How old were you? If that video was 2011, then I would have been like 20 something. 21, 22. Somewhere in there. But that was when my brain expanded and realized like that survival games were going to be the next big. I saw that video and I thought this is going to be the next big thing. It was already the big thing, but it wasn't even close to where it is now. Right? Minecraft was popping off in like 2010. That's when I started playing it, I think. But I started playing it before I realized I might want to make YouTube videos for it. Welcome back to RimWorld, though. I'm playing RimWorld since 2013, so that was almost around the same time. Not playing Minecraft anymore, really, though I might do some Minecraft in the future. It just hasn't held up as well as RimWorld has. A true survival game. No, I'm just kidding, but... Welcome back to the colony, where we've got some cowboy hats. I didn't realize that we had made all those cowboy hats, actually, last night. What are they made out of? That almost looks like panther fur. It is. Panther fur cowboy hat. Very nice. Light leather. Pigskin. Oh, Chad, I have to close the game. I forgot to do something. Dog leather? Is that from boghounds? Do you get dog leather from boghounds? Because there haven't been any dogs here. So, and then McBride, hopefully he'll wake up today. I have to close the game though. Forgot to install a mod. What was the name of the mod that I want? The maybe I'm already subscribed to it and I just don't. It's the Stone Tweaks Vanilla, right? It hasn't been updated since 3 days. Oh, it was updated 3 days ago. Hopefully it works fine. Yeah, I should just need to add it then. Was there another one that I wanted to add? I definitely wanted that one. What's up, Electroraptor, Wild Mystic? Hello, beginning of stream subs. Whoop89. Yo. What up and welcome, Flying Lima Beans. Thanks for the 40 months. Let's go. Yo, let's go. A little nostalgia trip at the beginning of stream. You need XML extensions. And then give me some auto sort. All right, should be fine like this, I suppose. Says 1.6. Hopefully it's all right. Were there any other ones? Show hair with hats on. I did like show hair with hats on. True. But now I may as well just scroll down. Gonna add a couple. I'd like the extra explosion, but I'll leave it as it is for now. I haven't used some of these mods in years. Some of them I just downloaded just to see what they look like. Tastier vanilla clothes. It's just textures. I'll just leave default for now. Weapon stats are okay, but I like to play without weapon stats for a bit. So I added XML extensions, Stone Tweaks Vanilla, which I love, and show hair. And the modding mania begins. That's going to be pretty straightforward. All set. So we're gonna just load this in with the new stuff and hopefully it doesn't mess anything up because it seems pretty surface level. Texture changes and whatnot. Oh yeah, I can already tell. See how this granite is a little more dark blue? And this is ancient megastructure, so it's gonna stay the same. And then there's slate that's much darker over here. The limestone and the granite. I like this, like, slate, not slate gray. It's like, what do you call that, like, I guess it is kind of slate. Almost like a slate blue. And then slate itself, gunmetal, thank you. That's a much better word. And then marble is just like a nice bright white. Slate, more of like a dark gray, not quite black. And I think it just makes buildings pop a lot more when you start building and paving. The marble looks awesome. It's one of my favorites. Marble plus slate is really nice combo with this mod. And then limestone is just kind of a little more distinct than it is usually, because I feel like limestone and marble in vanilla look really similar. So I like the little textures. All right, anyway, now we're back. Little trip down memory lane, add a couple mods, you know, the usual getting started things, and we're back. So what happened to the cowboy hats? Because I have show hair. I need to customize that. real quick. How do I use this? Hair that all hats will hide. How do I make them see the hat and the hair? Wait, they're not wearing a hat. Didn't they all just have cowboy hats a second ago? They do. I don't know how to customize this mod, I guess. Hair that all hats will hide. You set an entry at the left. Select all hats. Oh my god, they changed this menu. I haven't seen this. I didn't know it was this custom, with in vacuum as a special custom as well. I'll have to customize this as we go. I didn't realize it was going to be that hands-on. I don't know what the squiggly means. Is checkmark hiding it or showing it? They changed how it works. It has some initial setup, but it's still nice. Oh, this right here. Hide hat, show hair. Hide hair, show hair, hide beard. All right, I just want show hair. And then that's it? Or no? Maybe? They got some of them. All right, am I dumb? Squiggly is some options selected within. Yeah, I understand that, but where? Some options where? See, that made Cheney's hat show, but not Herika's. Herika's has a hat. Modder changed and updated this mod and made it way more confusing than it used to be. Yeah, I'd never had a problem with this one before, but it definitely is confusing now. I have all hats selected and all headpieces. Use don't shave your hairs. I don't know what that means. Show hair determines whether hat, hair, or beard are hidden. They should be shown when in bed, when drafted. All right, well, not when in bed. Drafted indoors, in home area, meditating, and in vacuum. Not sure why Herika's hat isn't showing, but that's the gist of it. Well, that's not good. And I have no idea. Hair that all hats will hide. Okay, so I understand that. You could choose that if you don't want to show certain hairstyles to completely hide them. I don't know why Herika's hat is not showing. See, like, hat, no hat. Hat, no hat. Let's see what this is. No? There's still a red any in there. If set to any, at least one condition that is checked must match. If set to all conditions that are unchecked must match. Yellow conditions are skipped. What? Why is there a red any and a green any? Why was this made into a puzzle? Well, this mod used to be good. I don't know that I would recommend it anymore. UI designed by a back-end dev. How do you over-engineer a show hat mod? Oh. It is over-engineered, brother. It is. There's 500 people in this chat and no one understands what's going on. That's how you know that there's a problem. I took one look at that UI the other day and uninstalled it. I think what's crazy is it starts with nothing selected and hides all hats by default when the original goal was to show hair. Yeah, you wanted to show hair. You didn't mention showing hats as well. You should have been more specific. It did show hair by hiding all the hats. The monkey's paw curls. Okay, 6 hours ago, have to agree with the others here. It's a bit unintuitive now, particularly when trying to remember what setting entry affects what hats and where and trying not to make contradicting entries. Maybe add some presets or defaults. Either way, thank you. I really don't get why you'd make these changes. The mod was perfectly fine before, now it's overcomplicated and unintuitive. There's a bunch of people in the comments here. You know what, chat? I just don't care that much now. It was nice before because it was easy, but I just don't care that much now. Okay, now they just have hats. And they will just enjoy their hats. Nora's green hair. Pepe hands. He downloads mods before stream and not even testing them. I have used that mod for hundreds of hours. How am I supposed to know they updated it a day ago to make it unusable? I downloaded that mod and was wondering too why all my hats were invisible to begin with. Get Dub's apparel tweaks. I don't usually like most of the Dubs mods. Change equip speed? Hide hats indoors? What do you mean change equip speed? Why is it always, there always have to be something that's just like... Why does there always have to be something that goes above and beyond what you actually want out of a mod? Show hair under hats in a simple, optimized way so it shouldn't have much impact on performance. It may conflict with other mods. Individual hairstyles can be toggled off and on by clicking on the pawn and pressing Control H. I just downloaded it to try, and mine hit all hats by default as listed, but I couldn't for the life of me figure out the mod settings on the other one. All right, I'll try it. I'll try it. No prereqs. Hello, Gilmadesh. What's up? Welcome to the Why Does Everything Not Work the Way You Expect It to stream. We'll try again. All right, I do see some hair by default. I see a flash of green under there. Change equip speeds. Why is that on by default? No. Apparel visibility. Control J on a selected pawn will toggle the visibility of that hat type. Hide apparel never. Okay. Hat scaling. Show hair under hats. Control H on a pawn to toggle the visibility of that hair type. Control K to toggle the visibility of that hair and hat combination. I won't remember that, but I think it seems like it just works right now the way it is. All right. I don't know if scaling is for hats or for the hair. I guess it's for the hats. We can see Nora's hair now, and that's all that matters. All right, are we ready to actually start the stream 40 minutes in? Classic. No, I mean, it's worth setting this stuff up because the visuals and the aesthetics are half the reason we play. If I can't see every little detail of my 2D, no Z levels, 1080p texture blur when you fully zoom in, then why even bother? Tiny cowboy hats would be pretty funny. I don't know if it was as funny as you imagine, but well, it's their clothes too. It's making their clothes hella tight. What was the default? Was it 1 point? What was the default? I don't think it was 1.016, but I guess that's fine. I think it was 1.01. Okay, now I can control volume. Where was I? Welcome back, everybody. It's the RimWorld time. We got a lot to do today, including a new prisoner, Woosh Shalursh. a space refugee from the Yabibion Kinroar, the Edekin of our enemies. Not the best pawn in the world. Double fireball construction's not so good when you're frail and have minus 30% manipulation permanently and minus 30% moving. But does have some shooting skill, also negatively affected by manipulation. Crafting, also negatively affected by manipulation, but is capable of hauling and cleaning, so I guess we have to keep them because I desperately need someone to be converted to our hopeful primary ideology so that we can take over, because the game thinks that we're animal flock now because we don't have a majority. So the purple pros need a majority. So for political reasons, we are going to not just convert, but also try and integrate Wushalursh into our colony. This is to try and get more votes in the Senate. I don't know. Basically, we just need our ideology to reign supreme so that we can create the leadership roles and the moral guide and start using that to help convert the other people so that we can have some kind of avoidance of these bigoted, tons of disliked xenotype raider people who are more interested in killing humans and raiding than killing and eating animals. So we have to kind of get them off of that. Otherwise, they're going to keep building up to that. Haven't done a raid in a long time or whatever. And then we've got potato harvest coming in. Good job. There's we can see Nora's hair. Nora and Cheney have been hard at work stockpiling food for this upcoming winter. It's almost the end of summer right now. So we've done a number of things to try and prepare for this winter so that we don't have the same situation that we just got in last time, which was struggling day to day to maintain food. We had to go out on the world map and caravan and basically take food from others. So Nora is like the character who's trying to do good, trying to be wholesome and charitable, and Fitz and Heracus are kind of like the big burly guys who will protect her at all costs because she has been responsible for both of their survivals. Like Fitz was captive inside of a outpost and Nora personally rescued him. And then Heracus was calling for help, trying to desert the Empire, and Nora accepted Heracus in, and as a result, we declared war on the Empire. So those are two pretty big ball moves that I think that they respect, even if Nora and Heracus are rivals at this point, or at least Heracus has rivaled Nora. Nora, yeah, vice versa. And vice versa, and they duke it out from time to time. So they will occasionally conspire amongst themselves to go out into the world and do what needs to be done for the survival of the colony. And maybe they just don't tell Nora what happens when they come back with the 350 potatoes. You know what I mean? They just do what needs to be done for the survival of the colony and leave innocent Nora in the dark so that she doesn't get upset. May or may not have, beheaded a farmer's child trying to steal some potatoes. But then again, weren't they the same ones that had a whole shed in the back full of dead otters in it? So maybe we just brought justice. That was a separate raid? Psh, says you. I'll see you in court. Was that a separate raid? Which one was that then? Because that wasn't the tribe. We went out and got potatoes. We got pemmican. The tribes people were not the farmers. And then there was maybe one more. Potato farmers were innocent. Pemmican hunters were the otter killers. Okay. If you say so. I believe you. They're all guilty. Okay? If they didn't want to die, they should have just given us their potatoes. Was it worth it? Anyway, what else are we doing? We got psychoid. We got cotton ready to harvest. We're pretty much just vibing until Randy comes to destroy us and trying to do some farming so we don't have to go back out there. We're doing heavy work on the base itself, trying to make it livable. Oh, the body is rotting. We don't want Wushalursh to die of rot stink. Probably. So let that fester outside the walls. But yeah, let's take a little tour. Take a little tour. The graves of our enemies are accumulating. We have successfully walled off the entire perimeter of this giant courtyard. Still haven't really thoroughly explored all of this area. We've got a grav engine that's landed that hasn't been inspected yet. Created a little airlock for protecting against incursions from the south, which there is a tiny walkable stretch of water that does freeze over into ice in the winter. And then inside of the base proper, the biggest additions are the use of a proper production room where we've just built an electric smithy. So research is underway. And that is a massive development. So we finally got a research bench, and Fitz is leveraging his growing mind to help us come to understand technology that was unthinkable days before. Or in his case, weeks before, because we don't research things very quickly. We have extremely slow research speed as part of our ideology. Research is not a worthwhile activity at all. Why try hard at it? Times 25% research speed, another part of our challenge here. And so far we've been able to unlock the secrets of smithing, of course, and batteries. And we're currently pursuing plate armor, which I think would be a massive upgrade for my melee. Plate armor would be stellar for this stage of the game. Help keep these people alive and give us an excuse to check out some new furniture pieces, the outfit stands, and see how those work. So that'll be fun. So I would like to build at least one, maybe two batteries, where we haven't been short on wind, but if someone should either destroy the wind turbine somehow, or the conduit that connects it to the base, we would be powerless. So it'd be nice to have some batteries just in case of emergency. But this is a windy tile, and unbeknownst to us when we settled here, that means full power. It's extremely windy. It's not just like a 25 to 50% increase. It's like around the clock. It might be a little busted OP, but we got plenty of other things on the map to challenge us and keep us on our toes. It's cool that it exists, so it is one upside in settling on a Scarland here. Not that that's specific to Scarlands per se, but Maybe we just stash the battery in here for now. Batteries are kind of ugly, and there's already other junk in this room. And I want to spread the conduit anyway. All right, big cotton harvest. So this has been the bulk of our time invested over the previous few hours when we were playing last night was just trying to get all this stuff planted, because I wouldn't say that we have time of peace necessarily, because we've had site stealers try and keep us in. Luckily, we had the walls built up nice and early, so the site stealers were stuck outside, and we've got everything we need in here for now. And then there was a whole battle between the site stealers and a manhunter boghound psychic wave that went off. Yeah, the boghounds are out here as well. Spoils in 15 hours. We could bring that in, but we have some issues with people who don't want to eat meat. But maybe I do go ahead and just allow that to be brought in. Let's see. There is a panther on the map that could be problematic. But yesterday was a day of trying to stabilize. I think the first day was us kind of rapidly breaking out of that first pawn naked brutality 500% bubble, and then picking up some colonists. But then yesterday was those same colonists deciding they didn't want to be colonists anymore. So Cheney has had an entire arc of trying to backstab us and kill everyone inside the colony after coming over as a worker who was here to help us and just spend some time being sheltered inside of our base for like 10 days. And decided that actually Cheney was here to murder everyone and take the base for himself. So we put a stop to that with the help of Heracus, who punched off Cheney's leg, and then imprisoned Cheney, who is himself a jailbird and seems to be quite comfortable in that scenario. Converted Cheney over. Cheney found religion in the Purple Prose and the belief in the God of Order and sacred structure syntax, and was convinced to help us in a permanent capacity instead of just eating our food and living in our jail cell for free. So Cheney's back, and it's going to help us with mining and also cooking. Two extremely important things. I like that the base when Cheney rebelled was just a room. Well, I mean, what is a base if not a collection of rooms? A base is home is where you hang your hat and lay your head, you know? It doesn't have to pass the HGTV check in order to be considered a base. But we had a similar problem with the healer that came in. So the blind healer was... What's the word I'm looking for? What do I want to say? Dismantled. That's not what I... Not discombobulated. They were stopped. And then detained. And then we released them on their way. Hopefully not to pull the same trick on the next colony that they come across. And now we have McBride, who we took in with paralytic abasia out of the goodness of our hearts. And McBride, after 31 days of abasia, is almost ready to go. Now, speaking of almost ready to go, we've got 9.9 days left in this outpost, and I say we go. I say we ride. We've got stockpiled rice. We got 950 potatoes. I say we leave Nora behind to tend to Wushlersh And we send Fitz, Heracus, and Cheney. But then again, that does commit a lot. But there's one enemy, but what if it's a powerful one, right? It could be like, it's gonna be an Empire dude. We have no idea if they're gonna be weak or not, so I'm tempted to just overkill it, and then if somebody attacks the base, then we just escape with Nora. You know what I mean? Nora can take care of Vushilursh, defend the base, haul the potatoes, take care of some farming, all that stuff. Oh wait, before we go, we could use a single additional bedroll for this trip if I'm gonna send, I feel like I'm gonna regret sending 3 people. But we'll see. Also, why did I have to choose like noon to leave? I'm allergic to leaving for a long caravan at noon. .3 days as well. Maybe we shouldn't send Cheney because Cheney's gonna slow us down. Surely Heracus and Fitz are strong enough to take out this dude by themselves, right? Maybe? Because Cheney missing the leg is going to be a problem. We could bring some wood back as well. Do I have enough faith in Heracus and Fitz to take out this one dude? Maybe. Also, it's already been an hour. The ad's getting ready to roll. All right, bring 2 bedrolls then. Bring 8 meds and 2 regular. And then we're going to bring... The food's going to rot in 2.3? That seems fast. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. Got to rebuild my snoozes from yesterday. Oh, yeah. Oh, caravan. Let's go. I'm probably just going to fix the caravan thing while the ad is running, so I don't feel like there's any reason to pause here. I'm just going to bring an extra, like, melee weapon. Oh, we have the plasteel knife. Did I drop that? Oh, yeah, I did, because we have a gladius. So I'll bring the plasteel knife and also the bolt for our Edekin. And then perhaps the flak vest as well. That's a good call. I think that's it. We just need more food. Raw rice is not the best form of food. 15 meals for 2 people for a 2-day trip there. I'm gonna bring like 120 rice, at least they don't, or maybe just the potatoes. .5 days should be plenty. Let's bring like 60 potatoes, 15 meals, the medicine, the bedrolls, Heracus and Fitz. Nutrition per day. Fitz is at 2 nutrition per day. Yeah, he's eating a lot. Some people's diets don't allow most of the food in your caravan. Is that true, though? There's some meat meals, but I think we have mostly vegetable meals. All right, ad's going. Heracus and Fitz are like a real murder buddy duo. The real murder buddy duo. Chesty, thank you for the 3-month sub, who says cheers. Cheers. And what's up, Elistra? Back for 94 months with a Randy sub. Thanks for subbing again. All right, Ad's got another like minute and change. Turn the volume down a little bit. It's gonna be hopefully a good day. I'm expecting to make some progress now that we've got the crops going. Might have enough time for one more potato harvest. Because at this point, I haven't really gotten the ratio down of how much of this soil I need to divert for food versus other things, but with the cloth coming in, we can make some more clothes, like dusters. Fiber corn on the left. It's going to be good for us to actually have a little bit. It won't make much wood, but it's more than we've got. And then a large patch of psychoid, so we can actually get some psychoid tea production if we want. So I feel like we're hitting a lot of different bases. And then on top of that, we got the rice and potatoes. Because honestly, my biggest ask is just for in year 2, winter or second winter, that we don't have to just struggle day to day for food, and we can focus on other things and building up other things. That would be best. Because that just took all of our time, and we were just kind of treading water for the entire winter, just trying to stay afloat. But that's also part of the fun. Welcome back from the ad. We just queued up the caravan, and now they're on their way. Gathering up some supplies. Maybe having a little quick bite before leaving. Borrowing some potatoes. And setting out. Why do you have to go south? Through the Tox water. Into the ocean. Oh, man. I like that every time they try and make caravanning more convenient and nice, like, oh, they will just exit the map from the closest exit now. That's better, right? And then there's always going to be a scenario in which, no, actually, that's worse this time. Going in the Tox water and having a higher chance to snap right before the exit. Am I crazy, or is there a way to change what direction they exit the map from? Did I not remember like a north, south, east, or west setting before? For something? What is this? This is a work site with 1,700 wood. We're just going to be passing through, I guess. Let's go ahead and build this stool. I told you to build the stool, so you picked up a bunch of slate, put it in the floor, and then didn't have enough to build the stool. Am I getting that right? Now we're out of slate. Why would you do that? Why would you take the resources and put them in a different queued build and then run out before you get to the thing I actually told you to build? I've never actually seen that before. Sorry, my brain is boggled right now. I guess I can cancel that. Maritanapa also, hey, thanks for 82 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Welcome back. Appreciate the tier 1. We need to haul some slate in here. Let's repair this table as well. This bed is all ready. We can get this chunk out of here. Good quality bed. I like not having poor quality beds for the prison, so that they are more comfortable. The more comfortable the prisoners are, the happier they are. The happier they are, the less they try and kill you at random, right? So make them happy, and they're more likely to join your colony faster. Did I hallucinate that there is a link between the mood of colonists and how much your recruitment attempts work? Did I hallucinate that? I might have made that up. No, I think that's right. Bad mood does reduce it. That's pretty cool then. Okay, I'll just take chat's word for it that I'm right. That I remember this correctly. Prisoners are definitely more likely to join convert if they're in a good mood. Okay, so I'm not crazy this time. Not crazy this time. Bad mood does reduce recruitment percentage. Very cool. Okay, so Fitz and Heracus got about a day-and-a-half trip left. Hopefully they got enough food. In the meantime, Nora and Shaney are going to hold down the fort until McBride awakes. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Appreciate another gifted sub. Howdy. Today's a Tuesday that almost feels to me like a weekend for some reason. I don't know why. It has that weekend vibe. Paralytic abasia, 1 day. A neurological condition that makes a person unable to walk. We're getting ready to cure it. Well, we're going to cure it by waiting. Waiting long enough. So they can still talk and communicate and they know what's going on around them. They've rivaled Cheney just from the bed. And have befriended Nora, who has been taking care of McBride this whole time. I love that they've, for some reason, decided that Cheney is worth rivaling. What did you do, Cheney? Cheney actually kind of likes McBride. Deep talk ×2, they like that. 8 meat, ideologian -29. Oh, they're eating meat. Oh, that's why you hate them. Dislike xenotype ideologian. They're both the animal ideology. No, Cheney's a purple pro. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Nora's meat eating is offset, yeah. Nora has had 8 deep talks, plus 84. So, McBride enjoys Nora's company despite the fact that she is a filthy meat eater. I respect that you want to do cloud watching, but we also just need to bring potatoes in here and get them out of the sun. Cheering up. See, like, Nora's always coming over and cheering up McBride, who's got a forehead tattoo. Eight meat -24. I am a dislike xenotype. We're gonna have to try to convert all of you in time. We need button-down shirts, dusters, and a few more cowboy hats. Oh yeah. Can I just ask the devs for one more thing? I know I've asked for so much already. I know. Can we have just one small UI feature in bills for things like clothes, weapons, anything that you can create a bill for, and have a toggle that says not just count equipped, but count equipped across the world, even off map. That's all I want. Just something that when my 2 people leave the map, the game doesn't panic and go, uh-oh, we're -2 button-down shirts, -2 dusters, -2 cowboy hats because they left wearing those things. So if it could just count equipped for everyone who's in your colony, or just have a second toggle, either one of those options would work and fix everything. Because the amount of micromanagement that you have to do to maintain basic bills anytime someone leaves the map, I think will be especially heightened with this DLC. And being able to take people on the grav ship but have like an anchor somewhere where you leave the other people behind. So I have no idea how those are going to interact. Feedback accepted, feature scheduled for patch 1.8. See you in a year and a half, I guess. All right, they're 1 day away. And Fitz is kind of grumpy. No recent conquest. 8 meat expires in 3 hours, as long as he can avoid eating meat, so he should be fine. And then Nora and Cheney on potato duty. Hey, Wushalursh is fully healed. Wushalursh ate raw food. I don't know when you did that. You were fed potatoes by someone. Body modder frustrated. Flesh is so limiting. I wish I had some kind of artificial body part. This is an awful prison cell. Is it though? You've got a heater. There's an AC. You've got a good quality bed, a table, a stool, and an end table. Is this awful? Truly? I feel like you don't know how good you have it. Nora enjoying a bit of chess with Cheney. I like that they're just hanging out, waiting for McBride to wake up, like playing their normal game of chess, talking about botched surgeries and vacations. Yeah, Cheney's like, why do they always get to go on a caravan? I'm like, I want to get out of here, is what I would say if I wasn't an undergrounder. They have to go fight. I get to stay here all the days. All I have to do is go outside and just plant some potatoes every so often. This is the life. Cheney's probably reveling right now. So happy to not have to go out there. Staycation. Exactly. All right, before you go to sleep, Nora, let's go haul a slate chunk. We're gonna run out of slate so fast. There's literally like 63 chunks on the map. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of rock chunks in general on this map for the purposes of paving. There's a lot of sandstone on the northwest side. There's 276 chunks total, which I feel like a lot of that is some slag as well. So paving floors is gonna be tough. But hey, there's value in a drill now, isn't there? You can actually, like, didn't they patch it where the drill, if it's on top of a particular type of rock, will get that rock consistently now? So that might be worthwhile. The colony still lives. For now. For now, the colony still lives. We are back. Just need to make sure Nora's taking care of Wushalursh. I wish the food wasn't on the furthest back shelf, but we can fix that in time. Spoils in 2.7 days. Let's suspend both of these bills. There's your meal, and you've got a nice table to sit at. Isn't that quaint? All right, Nora, do this for me. Let Cheney handle the crops for a bit. Cut open this chunk. and then finish the floors. Because this is like literally almost done. You may as well finish it. Isn't that so much nicer? Now it's somewhat impressive, somewhat rich in wealth, somewhat spacious, and it's clean. Wow. Gonna move this dresser, and then it'll reach all the beds. McBride is gonna be awake in 6 hours. Yeah. At last, 30 plus days later. And then we're almost here at his outpost. I hope there's not some dude decked out with a Persona monosword. What's up, Whoa, Jess? Hey, Tal. Hey, chat. How's it going, Jess? Welcome back. Did you get the floor mod you were talking about? The texture mod? Yeah, the textures are applied. We've got gunmetal gray granite. We've got white marble. Doesn't pop as much on this map because most of the floor is ancient megastructure, which I think is cool in and of itself anyway. Hey! Oh my god, we have wood for Cheney? We grew our own fiber corn coming up. Oh my god, growing our own wood resources. How about that? We did a very large patch of it as well, just to try to, because you only really get like 2-ish, 2 or 3 per harvest. I love that fiber corn is just inedible fibrous plant that produces a wood-like substance that's just wood. It's just wood. But we need to bring in all this stuff. We have cloth. Hey, McBride, would you like to help us with that? By chance? They have a work schedule, so I'm just gonna let them do what they do. 0.1 days until the caravan has arrived, and then combat time. Wait, they added a way to farm wood? Yeah, this is ages ago. It's called growing trees. Did you know you could do that? Since a decade ago, you can plant trees in RimWorld and then cut them down. Settling in to watch some RimWorld. It's a good night. It's a good night. I feel good. I feel pretty good today, which means something terrible is going to happen, probably. I wouldn't say I feel confident. I just feel good. It's different. By the time they finish planting this potato thing is going to be ready. And I just need them to haul. McBride. What do I hear? Oh, I hear a monitor lizard with Scaria. McBride is getting a little stronger. Starting to feel a little better. McBride is no longer incapable of walking. She's awake! She is awake. I need to do micro. I need to do micro. Chat, what would you call a meal plan for a grammar ideology? Style guide was great for the apparel policy. But yes, you're right. Fibercorn was added back in ideology in order to give people a way who took the tree-loving ideology, where you basically forbid cutting down trees, to have a way to get some wood. Reader's Digest. Okay. Okay. Allow rotten food. I love that that's just enabled by default. Allow food with human meat. And insect meat is going to be banned initially, and we'll have a separate micromanaged thing for that. No packaged survival meals. And then definitely not corpses. Don't be eating the raw corpses. Oh my god, you guys came in at the perfect time. I'm just setting up a food policy. Clearly the most exciting part of RimWorld is making sure that everyone's got the right policy. Avic, thank you for the raid. What's up? Randy sends his regards. What's up, everybody? Hello, Callie. Xantophile, Finrear, welcome back, Ottercog, Prophet, Belial. What's up, guys? Randy sends his regards. I was having fun watching Avic playing some Rim earlier today, and the misadventures therein. Well, after I woke up, was hanging out there for a while, having fun. And you could too, if you're in my chat. Go check out Avic. Good friend, and also great broadcaster who's been making content for over a decade. Long time. So got that follow button up at the top of your chat. Go check him out. Been playing a lot of RimWorld lately. Having a lot of fun from what I can tell. And it's good to see. I love those combination of the vibes from everybody who's playing simultaneously in that Venn diagram that is within the sphere of my stream, and overlapping that I've known for a long time. I love when everybody is hyped for the same thing, and it just propels my own interest and excitement further. So it's been fun to see. I hope your save is going well, and I hope that you're raiding here by your own choice and decision making, and not by force, because you were unceremoniously booted from your campaign by a certain Randall. But thanks so much for coming over, Raiders. I'll give you a quick tour. Let me show you what's going on here and tell you what we're up to. You're here for a little bit of excitement. We've got a 2-person caravan who is approaching an Empire outpost defended by one individual of unknown strength. They might have monosword. They might just have jacket, vest. You know, the combo. You call it. It's a flak jest. They have both of them. And here at the base, we've got some crops coming in. Cool map that we've found here with a peninsula. This is a Scarland Peninsula, so it's surrounded by Toxwater. And inside of it is a broken down city, the remnants of a post-war papal right here. And we've been carving out a little home for ourselves inside the ruins. So this thing started completely downtrodden and full of holes, and we've patched it up with limestone. Got a little barracks, prisoner that we're being converted. There just happens to be an ancient uplink in here that nobody has been smart enough to hack until recently, so I'll have to hack that and kind of find out what happens. Just started research, but our ideology, the Purple Prose, are an ideology of grammar enthusiasts who cannot research very fast. So times 25% research speed. So we're not a tribal start, but we're pretending to be. This is actually Naked Brutality start on Randy. Nora was my starting pawn. And trying 500% for the first time. recently, so we're on difficulty cranked up for a little extra challenge. It took me like 5 or 6 attempts on various Scarland tiles with different pawns to finally even get to this point. So it's been a challenge, but it's been a fun challenge. Not too overwhelming, just enough. Whelmed enough. Avic says, oh, Randy's trying, but we're resisting. The line is being held so far. That's great. But thanks again for coming over, Raiders, hanging out. We just got started like an hour and a half ago, so lots of stream left. Gonna be here for a while. But if you got places to be, things to do, or you're tired and time for bed, thanks for popping in and saying hi. And have a good rest of your day. Wolf Nighter, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate the 2 years. So Nora is kind of our main character, and we got really lucky. Found a pawn with amazing traits. Quick sleeper, doesn't need that much sleep. 50% plus rest rate multiplier. Is an optimist with a permanent +6 mood. Really, really helps in the early game from protecting against those snaps that can end a naked brutality run in its infancy. And then happens to be tough. So got the trifecta of amazing traits. Then tough was the difference maker. Tough is the only reason that this colony is even still alive and kicking. And then the trade-off was she wasn't really that good at any of the other things besides like construction and maybe mining, but decent at combat. So she personally went out and rescued Fitz, adding a second colonist. And we took in Cheney after Cheney tried to backstab us from a work quest, and converted Cheney and then gave them a second chance to join us. And McBride has just freshly awoken seconds ago from paralytic abasia. And so we just got our 5th colonist up and running. So McBride's brand new, literally just got out of the bed. And then Heracus was a deserter from the Empire. So we took in a Empire deserter, and this is an anti-Empire run now. Quantum Reagent, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate your generosity. Very, very nice. Thanks for hooking up H. Murdoch, Chaos Lobster, Autonomy, Toothsome, and more. But thank you for supporting the stream in a big way. Been feeling that chain social fight vibe a lot today. Yeah, did you see yesterday where my Neanderthal kept fighting my tough colonist, and they duked it out 3 times in a row, and were just bedridden for like hours? Just beating each other to a pulp because neither of them can feel pain. Or rather, take damage. Would you say it's lucky if you quick roll 10,000 pawns through prepare moderately? Yes, actually. Would you not say it was lucky if we've rolled 500,000 pawns and we weren't even looking for any specific combination of traits, and also died about 6 times in different campaigns with different characters who had completely different trait sets before that? Yeah, I think I would. Why? I don't think people understand the concept of prepare moderately. They're too used to prepare carefully, I think. Which is a wholly different mod experience. Fitz's caravan has arrived at the outpost. There was an enemy outpost in this area. There is. That's why we're here. So, McBride is naked. And I need to make food policies. We were making our default food policy real quick. How did we end up with the heavy SMG? We took in the deserter Heracus from the Empire and he brought it with him. We love being wrong. It's not that, it's just you gotta understand. You have a weird concept of what luck means. If you're not actively seeking out any particular traits, then any traits you get are lucky. Just purely logical, right? If you filter for particular traits, then it's not luck. But if you don't filter for any traits, literally the only specific filter was I asked for 1 passion of any fireball for shooting, and that was it. Everything else is random as long as they had above a 3 in the stats that I needed. Didn't realize you took in the deserter and that's how you fell out with the Empire. Yes, exactly. They've already counterattacked us once, so that was pretty fun. And they did it at a fairly spicy time, but luckily we were able to handle it. So I do not want them to eat raw food. I do not want them to eat baby food. I would say save the chocolate. Definitely don't eat hay or kibble or pemmican. And then manufactured stuff, as long as it's part of their... What the hell is silo cap? The fruiting body of a hallucinogenic fungus. When eaten, produces vivid sensory experience and lifts mood. There's a small chance to immediately induce a catatonic state or creatively inspire the user. Silo caps are not addictive, but can cause overdoses if eaten in large quantities. Some cultures use silo caps for religious ceremonies. So like, yeah, these are caps like mushrooms, huh? While many others have outlawed the mushrooms, okay, they are, entirely. Hallucinogenic fungus. Maybe we'll encounter that at some point. And then as far as the rest goes, probably don't eat plants. Don't eat corpses. I think that should cover pretty much everything. However, I want to create a duplicate of this. Chat, what would you call... I guess I'll just call it... I'm getting too complicated in my request from chat. Grammar-focused ideology, travel... food policy that includes pemmican and packaged survival meals and probably berries. The Atlas Traveler's Almanac. Okay. Oh, that's the filter. That's not the name. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then we probably need another one that's for like specifically vegetarian, but we don't really make specifically vegetarian yet. So who's on the trip? It's Heracus and Fitz. And then I can delete Lavish. Oh, food restriction is still used. Oh, by the prisoner. By the prisoner. Wait, wrong one. Now I can delete it. Clean menu, very nice. Now, these guys are dealing with something. What are they dealing with? There's an Imperial shuttle. I've never done this content before, so I've never even seen a map tile like this that has just like a Imperial shuttle on it. How cool would it be if you could hijack the Imperial shuttle and use it to fly with the new DLC? There is a steel mini turret out front, and then they've got a bunch of gibbet cages Is this a new biome? This is just a temperate swamp. Just a temperate swamp. So we don't really know who is here. We haven't seen the guard. There's supposed to be an Imperial here. Apparently they've been putting people in gibbet cages. Oh, Theodore. Oh, dude, they've got a LMG, but they've got Death Acidifiers, so we're not gonna be able to get that. LMG with high shooting and flak jacket. Okay, that's doable if we can just get close enough. This should be the only guard, so I think we've got this. Heracus is going to handle it for us for sure. Wow, the shuttle flies away? Like they were just doing business with them? That's cool. Oh, do they see me? No, he doesn't see me. Not yet. Anyway, thanks again for the raid, Havoc. I hope you've been having just as much fun today with the Odyssey as you have been the last few days. Good to hear that the run is still going and Randy hasn't gotten the best of you yet. And Raiders, thanks for coming over. So you get a little bit of menu mealtime sorting, and then you also get a little bit of 1v1 combat. You're going to get to see our top dog Heracus, who is a Neanderthal. This is the deserter. So Heracus has a bit of a personal vendetta against Theodore being part of the Empire. And we just crafted this fresh steel gladius. So we finally unlocked some smithing. And now we've given him a much better melee weapon to put that 12 expert melee with bloodlust. Heracus gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He's 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. So that's why we keep getting social fights. Neanderthal bloodlust. Is creating some problems amongst the colonists. Yeah. All right, how do I lure you? A new area has been revealed. I think we're okay. I need to lure Theodore without getting peppered by this. Yes, peek around the corner. Good shot, move. Time for some bait. Is he taking he's not taking the bait? A teenager is approaching the colony. He has a strange air of confidence around him. He wants to talk. Flick. Timeless one. Death refusal with 4 uses. This person is infused with a seed of nanoscale architect machines that can recreate life. After they die, the archites will sustain their mind and when they choose, rebuild their body. The flesh will rapidly reform, replacing missing organs and healing wounds. The process is not perfect and may cause scarring or health complications. This can be done a certain number of times. They're a slowpoke. Flick is always falling behind the group wherever he goes. Minus 0.2 move speed. Shooting, cooking, construction, and medical. Sus. Okay, can I handle this first before we talk? Theodore is waiting me out. Theodore is waiting me out, dude. Peekaboo. I saw that one deflect off of you. Headshot. Theodore, you just gonna stand there and take it? Hit him in the jaw. I can do this all day, Theodore. Get him. Get him! That's right, Heracus. Use that gladius. Heracus pierced Theodore in the right femur and skewered his arm. And then Theodore's left lung and torso was injured by the auto pistol bullet. Oh my god, the LMG? What if we pick it up? It's not biocoded. Just pick that up. Yoink that. And now he's bleeding out in 6 hours? Here's the thing, buddy. What's up with these slothful and terrible traded individuals? I was gonna say, like, what if we just captured this guy? But he kind of sucks. But we do need a doctor. Pretty badly. How hard would it be? Let's do this. Fitz, do you have the medicine? Who has the medicine? Oh, okay, you already had it. I'll give you some meds. I think we saved this guy. Combat medic? Yeah, he's not slow. He's just global work speed minus 35%. Which one can assume affects medical tending speed? Yeah. So he is a doctor that's got really slow tend speed. Final value is 16%. Slothful medic is tough. People need to be patched up quickly. You know what I mean? So you get to times 65% of the base value, then times 82% based on their medical skill, and then manipulation and sight factor. So it'll go up when he's healed. Right now he has very bad because he's wounded. It'll go up. You would not believe how many times you save someone that is about to bleed out in this game. Yeah. But someone that might be able to help defend the colony is still worth it, I think, and can doctor. Because I don't know about this new guy. So I'm going to allow... How do I do this? Tend with medicine, and then have Heracus go in. No, not that medicine. Shh. Other medicine. Can I choose... How do I do this? Okay, I just clicked the wrong button the first time. Whoa! Is that a nerve spiker? Holy, an L-Tech staff? Good quality? A poor quality L-Tech's robe? And an awful gladius. I mean... The staff is still really good. An Ultra-Tech staff threaded with psychic focusing materials. While a solid melee weapon, its main purpose is to enhance psychic sensitivity and neural heat dissipation, allowing the use of more psychic powers. Plus 50% psychic sensitivity offset. Market value 25 hundo. It's a trap. This is a trap, and I'm gonna step right in it. All right. But that's not all. This is Morbid Carpet in pastel orange. All right, meanwhile, we need to go. McBride, why are you naked? Do we literally not have clothes for you? There's too much going on here. My attention is split. All right, McBride, firefight, be a patient, bed rest. You are the switch flipper. You can handle the animals. Do you have shooting skill? You do. You could actually be a hunter. I would say hunt first, then mine is fine. And then no research, no dark study. I think hauling, then cleaning is also fine there. Where are your clothes? Do we just not have any that are good enough quality? Nora, as the leader, could you go speak to Flick and see what they have to say? And then this is what we actually came here for. The two silent neuroformers that Heracus told us the location of, and he was right. A consumable Archotech created device that forms or upgrades a psi-link in the user's mind. The user presses the device over the eyes, where it links to the brain directly and restructures part of it. Afterward, it disintegrates into worthless ash. For sure giving one to Nora. But then again, then we have to start meditating. We don't have to. You could just not meditate, I guess. Or we could just give both to Nora, I suppose, and she'd go to level 2, right? All right. Flick is barely more than a child, but in his thoughtful eyes you sense an ancient wisdom. When he speaks, the words seem to come from an unnatural knowledge of endless time. He says the stars brought him here to fulfill his destiny. He wants to stay with you and help. As the former subject of occultist ritual, Flick has the ability to defy death. Black Arco technology courses throughout his body, allowing him to be self-resurrected. When he does, his flesh rapidly reforms, replacing missing organs and healing wounds. The process is, however, imperfect. He may be very useful, but you also sense there is something Flick is not telling you. Hello, Flick. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Last time we let an unknowable entity person join us, it went poorly. Maybe you can change our perception of that. Firefight. We're banishing you from doctoring. That's bait. It's hard not to use at least a little meta knowledge. Unfortunately, once you know, you know. You can help build stuff. And then haul and clean. Which I think goes back to my only actual criticism of Anomaly, which is I wish that there were more possible outcomes for each event. Especially the key ones, such as the hunter guy, whatever, the invisible hunter dude. But yeah, a little more RNG there would be great. Theodore? You're okay now. So we're just gonna finish tending without medicine and get out of here. Here's the problem though. I want to leave the map. I'm just gonna not get hit by the steel mini turret, it's fine. Wait, don't we have a LMG? Oh yeah, we do. Oh shit, I got hit. My heart! Holy! Oh, no shot! The very first flick of the century from behind cover. And it's in the heart, dead in 7 hours. How are you even still standing, brother? How are you still standing? Well, time to go pick up that medicine. Jesus. Okay, so new plan. New plan. Heracus, it can't. What are the odds that it hits us twice? Oh, we are screwed, dude. We might actually. That might have just screwed me. This is the most accurate mini turret in the history of mini turrets. Wait, is it not still powered, right? Oh shit, it can just reach the battery. It's just plugged directly into the battery. Are you dead, Fitz? All right, let's go. Now that I've... What are the odds it hits my heart twice in a row? Right? Behind cover. I don't want to talk about it. All right. Don't want to talk about it. Let's get out of here. Taking Theodore. Take the medicine. Take the meals. We don't have enough food. I could just put them on the... Allow them to eat potatoes and rice, and then it'll be fine. I need the neuroformers. I'm taking the LTech staff. You can't stop me. I'm taking the nerve spiker. I don't know if I'm taking the poor nerve spiker, but... I guess I'm taking it. Auto pistol. Poor quality robe. It's gonna take forever if I take the mini turret, but I'll take the mini turret. I think that's it. I don't think I forgot anything. All right, they're back in the caravan. That's the most important thing. They can get tending here. They will tend themselves in the caravan. Good. Very good. And then this chaos back here. Well, I'm glad that Fitz didn't just randomly die by getting heart shot by the sentry. Though that was crazy. Fall has officially begun. All right, I need to get a work schedule or assignment for Flick. It's actually 59 outside. We could go back to cold here. That way they have parkas. And then kind of just want to keep them inside the walls for now so that the Panther doesn't get us. Pay attention to what's happening here. So we're bringing the Silent Neuroformers back with some other goodies. It'll be fun to check out these outposts. There's a junkyard up there and some other cool POIs. There's a medicine stockpile here, apparently. I know I haven't even interacted or interfaced with the grav ship yet, but is it wrong of me to say that I wish that you did not know where POIs were, except for geological formations, until you had a particular upgrade for your grav ship or base that could, like, reveal that information to you and then decide where to go? Something like that. It feels strange to me to look at the map and go like, oh, there's a medicine stockpile there. I will go get that. But it'd be more fun to be like, oh, we just pinged an area around here. There is a stockpile, but we don't know what it is. And you go, like, explore that. I feel like the long-range mineral scanner should have been reworked to locate landmarks, too. A scanner where you could buy tips, maps to do missions for that information. On the other hand, your pawns have lived here for years? No, they haven't. My pawn literally got yeeted out of a ship from surgery and crash land. That's what crash landed start is, too. You just got there. Maybe they saw it out of their pod window when they were hurtling through the atmosphere, and they were like, oh, there's a medical stockpile over there. Do you guys see that? Okay. McBride, glad to see your first full day with the colony already being used productively to get us some more steel, which we only have 2, so that's great. Nora, I'm gonna use you to haul some potato with Flick, and then have McBride try bringing in some cloth because it's just deteriorating outside. I know it's fall. We may not have time for cotton, but I'm gonna grow some hay, so I have the option of maybe buying some animals, I think. And then this fiber corn is almost done. The potatoes are almost done. The psychoid is not even half. Got some more potatoes down there. Oh, I wanted to do surgery. We'll have to do surgery tonight. Operation 2. Install peg leg on right leg. Suspend for now. And we have 2 Glitter World meds and 7 meds. I'm going to use the Glitter World because I don't want to screw up the surgery. We don't have a good doctor. I don't know. It feels bad to use Glitter World, though. But what if you screw it up? We have regular medicine, which is still pretty good, but obviously no hospital. Feels bad to use that on a peg leg. All right, I'll just use regular medicine. I talked myself into it. Fitz and Heracus are like, that damn turret. It got both of them. Fitz's heart is wounded in severe pain. Heracus got shot in the torso and it hit the spine, but it's okay. That mini turret, man, did some crazy work. And we've captured Theodore, who we're bringing back to try to convert people away from the Empire and get ourselves a proper doctor. I'm fully on board with having it all known at the start so you can properly plan, but hiding all that once you land so you have to explore would be neat. I just think that it should be 2 tiers of landmarks at the beginning. Like, all the geological formations should be known POIs. Anything relating to the actual land itself. Like this, for example, is a coastal atoll. You should just know that that is a landmark. This is a bay. You should know that. But maybe like not the medicine stockpile portion of that, right? Or like there's a lake with an island. Yeah, that's fine. You should be able to know that the whole game. But some of the other things... Wild smoke leaf plant? I haven't even seen that one. Hollow, foggy, increased animal life, dry ground. Like some of the like weather stuff is fine, but like weapon stockpile is a strange one to put in at the beginning. Geological formations and maybe the presence of like large cities, yeah. Yeah, or you could just say like unknown structure or something. I would be fine with that too. A fault in the conduit has started to burn your tailor bench. Flick, I'm gonna need you to go stop that from spreading, please. We do have a battery, but it's like not connected to anything. Not connected to anything yet. I don't know if we'll actually have enough time for the hay grass to grow, but gotta start somewhere. 1.4 days for Fitz to come home, so we're just gonna try and hold it down in their absence. McBride is upset. I am dislike xenotype. Ugly. Tons of dislike xenotypes. Underground or outdoors. I mean, you're kind of in a cave, but whatever you say. And then Fitz is on pretty much just construction. I think I'm just gonna smooth this granite floor in here, actually. Nora is level 7 in plants. Hey, that's nice. Had to really brute force that one. No passion there. Okay, so now that that's done, what do we need to do? Fibercorn is not quite finished growing there, so I think that they're good on plants. Flick reached level 3 construction. Smoothing stuff is a decent way to get better at that. Ticks up over time. Nora's here to help. She's got a nice 13 strong expert. Do you use mortars? Sure. Who doesn't use mortars? What storyteller is this? Randall Random. Naked brutality at 500%. In the stream title. True. True. I don't think we can do too much until Fitz and Heracus get back. Cheney tried to convert McBride to their ideology. This started a social fight. McBride has been rivaled with Cheney. -70 is crazy, though. and is rivaled with Flick, who just got here from Dislike Xenotype. But we have had a lot of social fights. Oh, now it's a negative 93 from Angering Fight. Harmed me, minus 15. McBride. Cheney reacted in anger and started a social fight. Purple pros are angry people. Everybody hates each other. Yeah, I would say that of all the colonies that we've done, this one has the most people who hate each other. The most differing opinions. Nora, can we get some tending here? It's the stupid animal people. Well, kinda. Flick is the Lutuni House, who are raiders supremacists who honor slavery and scarification, ignoring comfort, idealizing pain, and they like rough living. The prey people can teach you the prey people can teach you things even as they die under your knife. One old lady taught me that we've long since proven that we have the strength to rightfully rule this universe. I carved this truth in the flesh of my chest, then in the flesh of my arms, my legs, my face. Supreme rating by Felicia Young. So, Flick, you worry me a little bit. You worry me. Tell me you don't really believe that. And your last name is Darkwood. Flick Darkwood. This is a rough bunch. This is a rough bunch. Fitz's caravan has run out of food. Okay, but hold that thought. Copy this. What would you call... Okay, we got Reader's Digest and Traveler's Almanac for food policies. One in which you're desperate enough to eat raw food. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down. I already snoozed it twice. I'm going to take a quick BRB during the ad so you don't miss anything and grab another drink. Maybe a snack. Survival Guide. Scout's Guide. Raw syntax. I don't think that's a phrase. I think those are just two words. No. Not actual book names. I'm not trying to do book names. They just have Reader's Digest and Traveler's Almanac. I guess. All right, there's only 2.5 minutes of the ad left. You better have a good name when I come back. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. There we go. There we go. I like rough draft. So that's what it'll be. Good job. And I'm just gonna allow corn, potatoes, and rice. So therefore they should have food now. Did they eat it all? No, they have potatoes and rice. So I wonder how long it takes the days of food to update. No more food policy for stream. It's gone. Canceled. Anyway. Oh, I'm back. We've got such a ragtag bunch in this colony, don't we? Nora, what if you fed not enough food? Imagine suspending the food bill. Also, we gotta do, I was gonna do the surgery, but then they got into the social fight. Cheney making food while somewhat low on manipulation might be questionable. That's actually a good point. Let's let Nora come in and cook for everyone. She has a little experience. She's not the best cook, but she was the caretaker and the personal chef for the entire colony before Cheney decided to join. Oh, she's hungry too. All right, you just eat. You eat. You eat. I don't want any starvation. No starvation. I love the idea of just like cooking up a bunch of delicious potatoes into meals, opening the kitchen door and just throwing them into the hallway and then going back to cooking. You guys sort this out. Okay, that's fine too. You have enough. Take one for the road. They have 1.6 days of food. They're just gonna munch on raw potatoes and raw rice. Raw potatoes, not the best thing to have to eat as a full meal. I think that there's worse things though. Lots of this stuff is like kind of going bad. I'm gonna have Flick just kind of like bring some in. We don't want it to go rotten out here after all the work that we did. Would you rather eat raw rice or raw potato? Raw potato easily. Raw rice would be way worse. Either one of them just requires you to be able to heat water, though, to make it at least, like, still extremely sad, but much more edible. If you could just get a rolling boil in some kind of container over a campfire, then you're fine. Like, boiled potatoes and boiled rice would at least allow you to eat it. Flavorless. In that case, the potato definitely wins. I'd rather eat boiled potatoes than just plain boiled rice. Then it's not raw anymore. You're extremely enlightened. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah. That's how my mom served us food. Just throw it out into the hallway and say, come get it. All right, McBride, bring some of this in. Cheney, how are you looking health-wise? I want to get you a leg. Boiled potato has to be skin on. So, what's wrong with the potato skin? You guys don't enjoy a good potato skin? Baked potatoes have the skin. Yeah, they do. Yeah, potato skin is pretty edible. Yeah. All right, that's a lot of steel. Let's cancel this for a bit. Come back to it. Haul some cloth. You can haul some cloth. Try to get all these resources inside so we can actually work with them. Are you guys home yet? 0.1 days until everybody's reunited with our newest colonist, Flick, and we got another prisoner coming in. I need a better quality bed. Now's a good time to probably build the other bits here. Let Nora have a little free time with some chess, maybe. Get some recreation. Can we have a day without a social fight? That'd be great, too. I've been thinking, should we, experiment with the color schemes? But we can't because we have to research advanced light. Okay, maybe after we research advanced light then. Ding, 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 ding. Good quality bed. May as well make the other one, right? Okay. What do I do with the poor quality bed? It's not good for anybody. Also, I literally just remembered that plant pots exist. We just don't have materials to make them because I don't want to use sandstone or granite. Just got home from work, ready to play RimWorld while watching RimWorld. That is the life. Not the work part. But the watching RimWorld while playing. I mean, technically that is the life. But, welcome home, everyone. Heracus and Fitz have returned after getting shot in the heart. And we've got a wealth problem soon because we just brought a whole bunch of stuff home. Including, I forgot about, you know what? I had a flak vest the whole time that I could have just put on before doing that, and that probably would have protected his heart. I gotta remember the flak vest next time. All right, Nora. Your man things just brought you a bounty of Psylink neuroformers for their queen. So let's go ahead and inject that into your eyeballs. Nora has gained her first level of Psylink. She is now a Psycaster. To use psychic powers, Nora must build up Psy focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people are able to focus on different objects, depending on their backstories, traits, and titles. Psycasters with royal titles like throne rooms, Psycasters with tribal childhoods like anima trees and nature shrines. Acidic Psycasters like blank walls. Psychopathic Psycasters meditate to graves, ideally with a loved one inside. Upon gaining the new Psylink level, Nora automatically learned Word of Trust. Speak to a prisoner while using Psychic Suggestion to reduce their resistance to recruitment. This can only reduce a prisoner's resistance, but cannot recruit them. Still, extremely good. Extremely good. 60% Psi Focus cost, 2-second casting time. So she's not the top social, but now she doesn't need to be. Huh. Did you guys forget something? There's only a 90% chance of arresting them, unless we take out Fitz, who is extremely sleepy. Gonna have to just take him out. The mood's going down so fast, though. I'm gonna have to let Fitz go back. I can't afford a snap. We're just gonna have to take the 90%. Okay. Flick is here for moral support. Of all the powers, she got one that fits our ideology perfectly. Because we have a grammar-based ideology and we got the word of trust. we have unlocked the secret word that is it resonates power all its own. Don't we have two? We do have two. I haven't decided how I want to use the second one yet. All right, Theodore, welcome. We are going to start converting you, and then Wushalesh, we're going to continue converting you. We need to convert them before using the word on them. But it is nice to have everybody back. I haven't decided whether I want Nora to use both of them or if I want to have two silent gamers. Definitely don't want psychically dull to do that, probably. And I guess I will just use it on Nora, because I don't know if it makes sense to use it on Cheney. Renounce title? I didn't even know you could see that button. I've never seen that button before. She likes art. She enjoys sculptures, steels, and statues. We have one, so create a meditation spot here. And this is actually a good piece of art. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and use this because I think I'm just going to give it to Nora. Shanie's the only other possible option. I just don't know if I want two people having to meditate for psi focus, but also don't know if I want to put all my eggs in the same basket. But she is the main character. I don't hate the level 1 Psi-Link powers as much as everyone else does. I think a lot of them are really useful situationally. But that's, I don't want to write them all in chat because I don't remember which ones are all level 1, level 2, so I don't want the wiki right now. I just remember liking a bunch of them. Okay, I'll just give Nora Psi-Link 2. Nora has gained a level of Psi-Link. She can now use psychic powers of that higher level, but she needs to learn them first. Upon gaining a new Psi-Link level, Nora automatically learned Neural Heat Dump. Okay. Neural Heat Dump. Instantly dump all of your neural heat onto someone else. As a side effect, the target will fall in a debilitating but non-damaging coma for about a day. The target must actively accept psychic invasion, so only conscious allies can be targeted. I don't really like Neural Heat Dump because it's not really my playstyle. And also, we don't really have any way to build heat right now, so... Fitz is on an insulting spree and has fixated his rage on Nora. He will follow Nora around hurling insults. This happened because it ate raw food. Your mood is like 25%, dude. I definitely can't afford another prisoner right now. That's the problem. The prison is full. A boghound is hunting Nora for food. All right, sorry, I gotta time everybody out. All right, there we go. I gotta time you all out because you guys are so dumb. Who's saying use that on Fitz, or can that be used on mental breaks? Now I gotta stop what I'm doing to explain why you're dumb. Neural heat dump dumps neural heat. Okay, I know that may be a surprise to you, but you have to have neural heat to dump it. Okay. To build neural heat, you have to cast other psi powers. If you have other psi powers that generate heat, then, and only then, can you dump neural heat. Okay? Do you understand? So, in a fringe circumstance in which you were using psi powers that both generate heat and had neural heat dump, and had someone with a mental break who counted as accepting the mind invasion, conscious allies, then you might be able to use it for that express purpose. But it cannot just be used at random. So I unfortunately cannot neural heat dump right now. What I can do is just accept getting some insultings so that I don't get killed by the bog hound. I'm just gonna let Fitz is no longer on. Did they patch insulting sprees with a stealth patch? Fitz is no longer on an insulting spree against Nora. Serious question. Did they stealth patch insulting sprees? This is the second time one has canceled really quickly. And Fitz got a catharsis. It felt good to finally unbottle my feelings. It has always felt completely random. False. It is not. Every other time we've ever played RimWorld, every other insulting spree, the only way that they will stop targeting them is after they have insulted them a number of times or the target goes to bed. That's it. I think you're getting lucky. I've had several that lasted an entire day. This is like, we've only had 2 insulting sprees in this campaign, and both of them were over in seconds after like 1 insult. I had an insulting spree in game yesterday. It lasted what seemed like forever, 32 insults. Yeah, that's how it normally goes. So I'm not sure why they're stopping after just 1. And then you get a full catharsis afterward. I don't know. Now it feels like really OP in my favor because we get a 3 days of plus 40 mood, which is pretty good. I had an insulting spree this morning. Never played RimWorld though. It happens to the best of us. Okay, gamers. Well, if Cheney would like, I think it's operation time. Let's pick the best bed that we have for a surgery. It's clean in here. It's by a light. Nora only has 4 medical. And I think this is the best chance that we're gonna have. Rest until healed, parentheses, no doctor. What does that mean? Oh, McBride took the bed. Maybe we don't have enough. Hang on, let me see. No medicine for restriction, doctor care, but no medicine. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're good. Had to allow them to use the good quality medicine. We grew our own fiber corn and have been harvesting that. Now we have enough wood for a peg leg, which only needs 1. So here's the piece of wood that is going to become. I hope I selected the correct leg. We're about to about to find out. Yeah, I did. The right leg was destroyed by Heracus, when Cheney turned on us after we took them in for a quest, tried to kill us. Heracus punched the leg off. And so now we're trying to install this piece of lumber so they can move around a little better. Because without the leg, you have 50... Panther is hunting Heracus. This panther? Yeah, I don't think that panther's gonna be a problem, bro. You tried. Ding! Level 5 medical after the surgery. It was a success! So, Cheney's under anesthetic sedation for 2 days. It'll wear off slowly, renders creatures unconscious, kind of fade out over time, and more importantly, has a peg leg now. Allows the user to walk again, albeit not very well. I mean, you could walk before. I'm surprised you were even allowed to walk, but slowly. They should add vehicles to RimWorld, and I don't mean tanks and Humvees. I mean, like, futuristic sci-fi Professor X hover chairs. We use the grav ship technology. And they can just, like, and then they don't trigger traps. I don't know why that was a detail that I felt like compelled to mention, but yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sit here in my hover chair and shoot lasers. Hell yeah. The dreadful construction. A mysterious message has arrived. It seems it was transmitted by a machine persona that refuses to name itself. The message asks for a very specific monument, 15 by 10 in size. It's gonna need like 600... No, it's gonna need like a bunch of materials. You must protect the monument like 1,000. Close to 1,000. 800-900. Protect it for 30 days. If you abandon it, the Architect will be upset. A psychic droner machine and a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures defending it. But it's an opportunity to get an advanced component, or a Viking joins the colony. I'm sorry, a Viking the pirate. Vikinger the pirate. Melee skill 9. We haven't seen a pawn join the colony as a quest reward in so long. 15 by 10 is pretty big, actually. It's like that big. Also, devs, can I just say that I appreciate that you added planning to RimWorld by default, but you forgot one feature. I know, I'm gonna be that guy. There is no cut. There is only copy. Very important feature. I'm not being picky on purpose. But being able to cut instead of copy, and copy, both of them, very important. It just needs one more thing. And move. Yeah, that's what cut is. Cut is move. So cut is like, choose a selection, and then that selection moves. And you like pick it up and move it. There is no mirror flip either. There's no mirror flip either. Unbelievable. Rotate appears when you go to paste. That's not the same as mirror. So no one said anything about rotate. Okay. Anyway, it's so close. It's so close. So close to perfect. Just needs like one or two more features. We need to start cooking more meals. We got a lot of mouths to feed. 6 colonists and 2 prisoners. Oh, Cheney's got... Oh, you're cooking while under anesthetic. Go. Can't rest until healed. I'm not injured. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever you have to tell yourself. But we definitely don't want you doing this, brother. That's a lot of puke. Still woozy. Pain reduced. Consciousness max is 70%. Moving is lower. Manipulation's lower. Talking, digestion, and sight. Affects memory. I've never read affects memory. In what way does it affect memory? Actually, I don't know if we need any granite chunks right now. We do need this slate. What does memory affect? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we got another mini turret. I'm gonna put it right outside where it was before. Optimal turret defense. Just kidding. Okay, let's actually, I wouldn't mind making some more spikes. I don't know where they're the most likely to break in. That's kind of the problem with our little wall structure, the way it is. That's not a bad spot. Because they might just go oh, that's actually a great point. I know exactly what to do. It's double wall time. I guess I'll micro it for a bit. Let Fitz hop on the research real quick. Let's see what everyone's up to. Nora's taking a meal over to the prison, which is almost fully, like, smooth. It's almost paved. Nora could handle a couple of these pretty easily. Fitz is on research duty, slowly learning how plate armor works. Heracus is hauling dead site stealers. I don't know why. Cheney's back. Anesthetic is wearing off. And wants to cook. I mean, I guess that's fine. Hopefully it wears off sooner rather than later. McBride having a little mealtime, and Flick is learning about building. So Nora's teaching the young Flick, whose age, true age, we do not know. Flick is apparently deathless. But do they biologically age as well? I guess so. And they have death refusal ×4 and possibly some other secrets. So they honestly have some kind of crazy base stats for a 13-year-old. Medical, cooking, construction, and shooting. Lots of passions. But yeah, we've begun construction of the double layer of wall. Very important bit. And if you're wondering why I left these chunks, it's because the ultimate plan is to create nice little airlocks for each area. Which I suppose it wouldn't hurt to go ahead and queue up. Keep forgetting there's no door. This kind of has a built-in airlock. So they got a lot of work to do down here. I think I'm just going to close that off entirely. Hopefully they don't get locked inside. Why are we collecting every single skeleton of every single dead animal on the entire map? And just hoarding them? A little bit of grinding and then Flick turns into a good pawn. That's assuming that they're not hiding something. That is assuming that they're not protecting some information. But we'll see. All right, these potatoes getting rained on is problematic. Let's do this. Nora, Hole, Heracus. You do what you're going to do. Cheney, you help Hall. McBride, you help Hall. And then Flick, you help Hall. Let's try and just get all this in. Hopefully we got enough shelf space for this. And this is all granite chunks, so we should have plenty for the stone cutting. And kind of grouped it all up so that we can make this double wall. Pull the steel in, so we've actually got a nice little stockpile of like 450 steel and 15 components. Let's do this. Let's get a quick small shelf. And have it be important for meals. But for that, we need more slate. Oh, you guys don't have work schedules. There you go. Actually, Flick, I might keep you in the inner walls in case you get hunted. That would be really awkward. Go grab a chunk, bring it back. You doing good work here? A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. It'll pass in about a day. It's a little chilly outside, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Lots of grumpy gamers. Insulted times 3 will do that, I guess. Who insulted you? Hericus called Nora a dog. Why are you guys like this? I feel like... Is there going to be a romance that blossoms between Nora and Hericus eventually? Is that where this story is headed? Perhaps. Someone needs to tame Hericus. That bloodlust causing all those social fights for a Neanderthal especially not so good. Why is it so hard to convert these? Are we even converting them? Like, I'm not convinced that we're converting them. I'm gonna have to just watch Nora. Oh, that reminds me. You guys have armor on? One of you has armor on. Yep, right there. You don't need that flak jacket. Who said you could have that parka? Give me that. Cannot haul. We need more shelves. This colony is almost looking like a real home. I went and checked it in-game, and you can return prisoner to bed if they are restricted. for his injuries. And they're both asleep, so I guess she can't really do much. Taking a meal to inventory. Let's just finish smoothing this. I hate when I screw this up. Can't reach those. Okay, and then go boom, boom. So, let's just sit back and enjoy the rainy RimWorld music, the heart of fall, the 5th of September, 5501. Colony's nice and peaceful before Randy smites us with whatever the next giant raid is. Animals living in peace on the map. Watching all the wildlife not get hunted. All right, Nora, can you... Is anyone else convinced that these guys are not actually being interacted with? Like, I haven't actually seen it. Figured it out. The default target ideology changed. That's why. So I'm not crazy. We just haven't been converting them for the last few days. The game auto-changed it to the dominant ideology. I knew something was funky. I just couldn't figure out what it was. All right, now we can actually begin converting them. We should have already been like to 50%. The quest for the artifact. You've learned... Oh, I forgot about the dreadful construction. You've learned that a relic of the animal flock is nearby. I do not care about the animal flock. The relic of assault is just a Colt 45. The flock Glock. It was probably like 100 years old. Mess with the flock, get the Glock. I gotta stop looking at chat. I'm just gonna have to ignore you guys for the rest of the while. I'm gonna risk the back seat. Theodore needs an ideology change. I only changed it on one person. You're right. I'll see you in 2 days. There's such a thing as backseating manslaughter, where it was involuntary, and then there's premeditated. Chat room doubles as a gladiatorial arena. Jeffing in the 3rd degree is a life sentence. Anyway, I've only been on pause for like 60 seconds, brother, okay? Just relax. Just relax, okay? In fact, after the conversation that we just had, I apologize to the YouTube VOD watchers. We're just gonna up this. We're going to 4 days. That's double sentence. Like on the tail end of the last conversation. I can turn it up to 2 weeks. Max sentence is 2 weeks. Max without parole in the isolation ward is banned. No double jeopardy. The problem is, you only get like this when, I think that just kind of confirms maybe we have had it too easy of late. Normally, there's so much commotion going on in the game, you don't even have time for this random bullshit. You've got too much time to think right now. You've got too much time to bump the 2 brain cells together trying to create some kind of fire. Imagine if they let you serve your sentence in 5-minute increments. See, there should be a version of timeout where you can only serve the timeout if you're actively opened in the stream tab. Like if you get timed out for 4 hours and you just go do something else for 4 hours, no. You have to physically be in the stream for that duration of time for it to expire. If you go to sleep, too bad. That wouldn't work. People would just AFK. Oh no! People might have my stream open and not be at the computer watching it and actively with both their eyes? I'm pretty sure that's illegal to not watch streams and have them on. You can't just be turning a stream on and not watching it the whole time it's open. Listen, I'm just saying that for any stream to be watched, there should have to be Tobii eye trackers making sure that you're looking at the ads during each ad break. And if you're not, then you start to get like less and less a legal amount of time to use the platform each day until you earn it back by watching ads. Blinking costs money too. Why is Theodore naked? I didn't want to steal their pants. Okay, all right, Nora, take these pants. Force Theodore to wear pants. Now that you can do this, we should take advantage of this wonderful feature. What a wonderful feature. Also, you're so close to being done smoothing this whole barracks, and it's going to be beautiful. Speaking of being forced to watch ads, or you're not able to use the platform, in about 20 seconds. That's exactly what is going to happen. Because somehow it's already been 3 hours of the stream. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to be in a heated space to survive and wear appropriate apparel and try to harvest crops. That's actually very unfortunate to get a cold snap on the first week of fall. So it might actually get cold enough to kill the psychoid. We'll see. Can't really emergency harvest that, but we can harvest the fiber corn. So we'll do that. All right, well, the ad plays here in just a second. Double check. We should have plenty of heat in the colony. We got 3 heaters up. Spreading it around. And if it's not good enough, then we can add another one. Actually, we just want to close the vent to this room and the vent to this room. Okay, ad just started. So while the ad is running, now I have to look at you. Etal doesn't have followers only enabled because he actually loves dunking on Jeffs. You are the quintessential regular chat member. The call is coming from inside the house. Okay? It's not the non-followers that are the problem. It's you. Me? It's you. You guys, you're already here. Me. Look at what I'm dealing with right now. Just for the posterity of the future. Why am I so pink? Which part of this is creating the lighting issue? I guess well, we're just going to be in the dark now. Who just gifted subs too? Wayfair Monk just gifted 20 subs, trying to create a diversion. You get on screen for 1 minute, and this is how you spend it. I don't even know how much 20 subs cost anymore, because Twitch keeps changing the price, and then there's a sale, and then there's not a sale, and then now subs are $6, except during this week they're 25% off. But thank you for a giant wad of sub money. Wayfair Monk. Normally that was like $100 worth of gift subs. I don't know how much it is now. Yeah, now you can do manual sales. I haven't used that feature yet. But they exist. Thank you, Wayfair Monk. I appreciate you scrolling through and hooking up 20 new slubs. Lashley also for 44 months. What's up, Lashley? Appreciate the prime. All right, ad watchers are coming back. Yeah, I guess it's $120 worth of subs now, which is insane. Sub inflation is real. But thank you, Wayfair Monk. And we're back. Welcome back. Incoming cold snap. Is the manual sale taking in... Yeah, it's an even split with Twitch. You both eat half the discount. I think you can click it like 3 times per year or something like that. A group from the Braga Coalition are visiting the colony. Hello, visitors. Let's see. Are you guys actually starting to lose certainty in your ideology now? That'd be great. All right. What the hell are we doing? We're just trying to survive the cold snap. I shut these vents so that it would actually be cold in here and therefore refrigerate the freezer. This is not going to be a freezer permanently, but for now it is. Potato. Oh, it's begun. It's begun. It got that cold real fast. Hay grass, that's fine. This wasn't even gonna grow. It might have grown if we didn't get a cold snap. Let me see the temperature range for psychoid. Men growth temperature is 32. That makes sense. And now it's dying, yep. 2/3 of the way through psychoid and gone. Not assigned to growing. Oh yeah, Cheney's in charge of that. Nora is coming out to help. We need, it's 13 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I need a parka for everyone, which reminds me. You guys need to change clothes. I'm gonna unsuspend these bills. We need 6 sets now. I guess you could argue we need 7. Count equipped. Yeah. We need 7. And then we need a bill for toques if we have the resources to make them. Count equipped 51%. Cloth and wool, that's fine. That way we have an extra. Getting some cloth, taking it over to the electric tailor bench and getting to work on parkas. I guess we could pause the dusters. We have a duster in progress, but yeah, we could just pause the duster. Make sure that we have the rest of the clothes for everyone. I'm just glad we have heaters for all of them. Listen, Nora. There's a prioritize harvesting area button now? Is that, how long has that been in the game? So you don't have to right-click every single one? Why is there not a prioritized sewing area? That would be nice. Because this button is really nice. I thought that was anomaly? Maybe. I don't remember. Working on parka first. Everyone's got to stay bundled up. I'm going to get them some toques as well. And once we have the toques, we'll change the hat policy. Where's Cheney? Get out here and try and finish the job. Cheney, brute force level 6 in plants. Every bit helps, to be honest. Nora brute forced it up to level 7 with no passions. And we've actually got a small supply of wood now. For emergencies, I guess. Ding, 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 ding. An unusual cold snap is freezing the region. Italic's probably a dumb question, but does the game mechanics allow you to heat up an area to continue to grow? Yep. It sure does. But you would have to have a roof over that area and all the area around it walled in. And then you would have to have heaters to heat it up. and then you would have to have a specific sun lamp, which is an industrial lamp that can allow crops to continue to grow, which takes an exorbitant amount of electricity, so you would need the proper power infrastructure to support that. As well as the ability to create an indoor area. And then on top of that, you can create an indoor area anywhere you want with hydroponics. Has the water iced over? Yeah, the shallows have iced over. So we can actually like walk down here and get some of these resources. Grab some of that steel. Grab these components. Now we're converting. Slowly, but we're converting. All right, Fitz, we don't have enough storage space for all this stuff, do we? I guess storing in the hall is better than not storing for now. Are we not done with the fiber corn? Where's Cheney? And then that's pretty much all we can do. Actually, you could do this. Only some of them have harvest area. I don't know why. But yeah, some more shelf storage would be great. Eventually I want to get organized properly with storage rooms for everything. That would be great. I like that Flick just joined the colony and was like, yep, I'll help you reinforce the wall, no problem. And so they have. Burning through that granite supply. Heracus, though, has hopped too, because the bill has unpaused itself and is helping us make more. So 6 colonists is a nice kind of place to be. But we still don't have that full-time planter, and we don't have a full-time doctor. Not that you need someone whose only job is doctor, but you need somebody who's, like, Flick is technically potentially good at being a doctor, but I don't trust Flick. For meta reasons, but also for in-universe reasons, because we've had a couple of people with mysterious backgrounds who don't want to tell us about themselves, who have already tried to betray us. So I think it's reasonable that we would be a little bit more... We sleep in the same room as them, but we're still suspicious. And we just want to turn all the replanting crops off. I feel like it's too early to get the psychoid. Flick isn't building the walls to keep people out. He's doing it to keep everyone else in. Oh, sorry, Nora. You deserve some time off in the morning. My bad. I'm just happy that we actually got a proper jail cell that is slightly impressive. It'll keep them a lot happier, extremely comfortable, slightly impressive dining room. They need food, though. We got a little table, excellent stool. Gonna get you a dresser. Nora chatted about cleaning and practicing with nukes. Come again, Nora? Is it because we live in a Scarland? Nora tried to convert Wushlers to her own ideology. It's gonna take a while. They're very resilient. But yeah, got the smooth wall, got the smooth floor. Practicing with nukes, you say? Were you behind this? Are you responsible? Got horseshoes and a chess table, and that's pretty much it. We're just missing, like... We're missing the chunks and blocks. There's really just not a ton on this map. And the ones that are here are just really far away. So this airlock is done. So that's nice. This area is already double walled implicitly. This area is doing pretty good. Looks like a botched construction, kind of just moving right to left. And then this outside area is going to be the most dangerous, just because if there's any predators, or if you randomly get raided from that side, I guess you could go around. Flick's kind of over here working on this bit. Construction skills going up pretty quick though. Fits on research. Herika's making some chunks in the blocks for us, so we can keep building. Cheney on cook duties. Trying to keep everybody fed. Let's take that up to like 24 meals. Seems reasonable. I love that he's just cooking next to these like dead pikemen and like scyther corpses in here. Crink Cheney is a powerful name. It is. And we've got one whole battery. I don't know how long that battery will last us, but we still got an 1800 watt grid excess with just a single wind turbine. So I feel like that's pretty good. Maybe another second battery right there. Bless those windy skies. Hello, McBride. Using the ice, I see. Very good. I'm impressed. There we go. Bring those components home. But it feels like we're not doing anything, but we're definitely doing stuff. Randall hit us with the cold snap. Luckily, most of our crops were already dead. And then we could use one more heater in the base, I think. But the main rooms that need the heat are well heated. So the hallway's a little chilly, but otherwise we're fine. I wouldn't mind having a second Gladius. So let's have Fitz go ahead and craft one so we can have some better melee. And then helmet-wise, let's say do until you have 6 helmets for now. Count equipped, 51%. I would say at least normal or higher. Like the poor quality helmets, like why stop there? So definitely make helmets. And then we got another spike trap out there. Wouldn't mind some more spike traps in different areas. The problem is I don't know where they're most likely to break in. I could give them a path into the base and put some classic traps in there to kind of guide them in. Or I could just trap the areas that they're more likely to walk down, like this area. And if they go through here, I don't even know where they might break in through the side here, for example. Don't think it's a waste of steel. Like, I don't know if they'll break in and then go down the middle or if they'll hit the side. It's hard to say, but a couple of traps like this, I think, are something that makes sense. Just to give us a little advantage. We're turning this place into our makeshift mega base. We are. The funniest part about giving me planning tools and then me not using them. Because I have to just live out of where we have available. No, I'll definitely use them. Probably more for whatever tile we ultimately settle on. Once we get some ship action going. Building granite wall. Fitz making a gladius. Playing a little chess. Heracus the Neanderthal. Do you even know the rules to chess? Cheney with some sandstone. McBride is upset, in a bad mood. We need to get you guys all on purple pros, dude. Whoops. They're taking forever to convert. Ding, 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 ding. Bill complete, make gladius. Where'd you put it? Pour? Is this the one that you made? No, that can't be right. Is it? You made a good one the first time. .7 and 20% damage versus 12. It's literally double damage, dude. Good versus poor is like 2 gladii compared to that. Okay. You can do that job afterward. But I don't hate having a little bit of a makeshift base here because I think it's fun to have to use the pieces that you have available to you. I think the problem, it's difficult for me on normal maps to make a base that feels organic because there's no framework there. So if I have to be the one that builds stuff, then I may as well plan it out and do it in a way that constitutes a mega base. Whereas these new biomes with their rundown structures provide a framework that's not there on the large empty maps. So it's a lot easier to make an organic base because you're like, well, I'm just settling in somewhere that already pre-existed. So I think that the new map options for biomes and new places to start really open up that potential for making more organic feeling. Rip all my crops, man. It is 0 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Crops are dead. I'm kind of annoyed, actually. I'm glad that we have most of the food, but like it's only 8th of fall. We should still have grow time to kind of get ready. We do have 1,000 potatoes and 590 rice, but I just feel like 8 people are going to eat through that pretty quick. So like we really should have had even more potatoes and a psychic ship. A large piece of an ancient ship has crashed nearby. Your colonists can feel it in the back of their mind, exhorting unspeakable acts. It must have an onboard machine persona with psychic projection ability, and this persona is not friendly. Destroy it as soon as possible, but beware. 23 Militors will defend it. It's a lot of Militors. Small combat mechanoids armed with low-power mini shotguns. Roughly 4 feet tall, Militors lack the power, range, and toughness of senior combat mechs, but they're cheap to gestate and maintain, and often used as a rear guard or swarm attacker. In war, mech armies are known to send militors into urban ruins to hunt down survivors after breaking human defense. For this reason, they are considered by some to be the most cruel of all mechanoid patterns. These guys suck. Spamming their shotguns. That do a surprising amount of damage. Mini shotguns have more range than you would think. And the fact that they can spam them 23 at a time is going to make this a bit spicy. Obviously, we don't have any EMPs right now, either. And the psychic droner itself is putting a bit of a timer on us to have to take care of this now. Urban ruins, you say? Yeah, now they actually can use them. Thinking. No, we don't have no mortars. We have no EMPs. I'm gonna have to fight them in close quarters on my own terms. Where we can try and take them out as they come in and don't let them bunch up. The danger is that they're just gonna be bunched up spamming their shotguns. And we really don't have any armor. So we don't really want to do any kind of door strat because they're just gonna like stand outside and shoot in and then we're dead. So like I'm looking at this, and if I could get them to go in and through and we like patch this side up. And we just, but that doesn't really make any sense. Because the hard part is I have to wake them up and get them to chase me. How fast are you guys? 3.8. Yeah, they're fast. We have a 4.6 default move speed. Okay, they're not that fast. They're still like, yeah, they're not fast. I don't know why I said that. I got confused. You can kite them, but we don't have that much range. However, we do have a freaking heavy machine gun now. Or sorry, light machine gun. Brain that works good. Gas-operated light machine guns. I actually love these, and I'm pretty sure they just got buffed. Didn't they? And we got the SMG, heavy SMG. So heavy SMG plus LMG plus Heracus and Cheney on melee, and then give McBride a gun as well. Which unfortunately I think is just going to be an auto pistol. It's either that or we give you that poor quality Gladius. We need to make helmets for everyone too pretty quickly. So I'm just going to wake up, let's say, inner wall. Time to make some helmets. That's just so many shotguns. All the new terrain types look so cool. They are, yeah. We've done a bunch of different little island ones. I don't think I've done one with a lake yet. We can also bring the mini turret somewhere, or like somehow connect it up to power. It's tough, man. This is tough because we're also going to have the low psychic drone increasing a scratching at the back of my mind. I can only make out a few words. And I don't like them. All right, go take a nap. I don't know where to be. I don't know where to be. Where do I want to fight this? So I should be able to outrun them. Three people with guns versus 23 Militors. And then we have a turret. Okay, so... here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we fight here. And we try and get them to come out. And then we have the turret. We have a couple melee guys here where they can't really shoot us through the angle and they have to come out into the open. And then we just try and mow them down from close range. Problem is, accuracy is better at short range, which is like 12 cells with the machine gun the way it is. But I want to be close enough to be in melee, so makes it a little tougher. The cold snap is over. That's good at least. Kind of wasting some steel to go out here, but it's fine. It's not that much. All right, we're making helmets for everybody too. This is a great opportunity to manage apparel policies. And let's do a style guide. Cold War. Which is basically just me saying like, hey, you guys should put on helmets. And or flak. Probably not flak jacket, just flak pants, flak vest. Because parka. We'll have to see how much insulation the flak jacket is. That's good for now. And then obviously I'm gonna have Nora. Go ahead and equip that flak vest. And then the flak jacket has 26-degree cold insulation. That's a far cry from the 64, but it might be fine. Or I could just give the flak jacket to the people who are going to be at the front line, like Heracus or Cheney. Because Heracus is a Neanderthal, therefore probably just more protected naturally. So if Cheney's going to be in melee, then... .7 and 20, man. Such an unfortunate craft. And then the knife is 8.98 and 19. So I'm going to say Cheney grab the plasteel knife, because it's better than the poor Gladius. And then we got 5 helmets. I would love to just make that 6th one. We just burned through our steel, but what better reason could we have than that to use it. So giving everyone a helmet now. They're all like spike core. It looks like we've got a normal quality helmet, a normal quality helmet, another normal quality helmet. All right, I mean, it could be worse. There's a good one here. I see at least one good. 51% sharp armor, 26% blunt. It's not bad. Not right now, brother. Not right now. A banished named Arion is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Or Orion? It could be Orion. Orion is suffering paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. Why is paralytic abasia Randy's favorite thing for my campaigns? She will recover naturally after many days. There's also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. She's willing to work once recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. She has a melee level 11. This is a charity event. Wait, are they a believer? They are a believer. The Purple Prose rituals are now active. The Purple Prose are the primary ideology of the faction, and Prose will demand the rituals be carried out. Wow. A believer. 12, and a planter! Double fireball planter, but they're a teetotaler and they like melee. This must have been a left behinder that I don't even remember. I don't know, or it's a random. Not sure. Not sure, but incapable of social's fine. Nora, could you go rescue this tribe child who was banished? Quite literally banished, as they just got yeeted from a pod. Orion grew up in a tribe running around the village, moving with the muffalo herds, learning essential skills from her parents. She never learned to read, never saw a machine that wasn't an ancient ruin. Well, we're about to see a bunch that are very much not ancient ruins. +2 shooting, +2 melee, +2 plant, -3 intellectual. And in adulthood, Orion's tribe banished her following a bloody dispute. She survived in the wilds alone for a long time. So how did you get potted here, I wonder? +2 shooting, +3 melee, +4 plants. You came to us. You would have died in the cold for sure with just a sash and a toque. 36 years old. We want a claws bearer now, of course. The thing is, we can make that happen now. So this is going to be very exciting. Just create a little ritual spot here. Oh my god, there's too many things. Role change Nora, the grand subject. That is the leader, not the moral guide. Yeah, we need her to be the leader for sure. Change our social roles. Everyone, get in here. Nora will gain the following abilities: leader speech, work drive, combat command, and trial, but will want a torture crown. I forgot that I put that. It can sometimes be better to wait. Nope, we just need to do it now. Whoa, it's glowing. Everyone gather round. Nora will lead us into combat. A torture crown, you say? Where is the torture crown? Chat, how do you make a torture crown? Bandelier's outer torso, so that prevents parkas, right? Yeah, it might not be clothes. Oh, there it is. It's like the only clothing item besides helmets on here. That's funny. We'll queue one up. Nora is talking about her face and how it relates to the role. Her thoughts on the future of the colony, showing gratitude and discussing our weaknesses and how to overcome them. Nora's led us since the very beginning and is the glue that holds this colony together, and it's time to formally recognize her contributions with her new title. She is now the grand subject. A successful role change for the punctuation and exclamation point, and now has the ability to bring people to trial. And of course, the all-important combat command aura, which we are about to use. We want a claws bearer, and the only person who could be that is, I guess, Orion. They're both incapable of social. So we've just got like a -5. I could have made her the claws bearer, but it's gonna have to be one of these dudes. Everybody sucks at social. It's crazy. Like, we need a believer who's actually good at social. It'd probably have to be Fitz, but we have to convert them, but we can't convert them because we don't have a moral guide. Oh, that's confusing. So do I need to maybe, after we use combat command, maybe change her to the moral guide so we can start converting Fitz? Maybe like that. Build complete to make a torture crown. Good job. Checking all their helmets. All right. Chat, I think it's a now or never situation with fighting. The psychic drone is only gonna get worse, right? Just give weapons to everybody, like McBride. I don't think we have any other weapons that are better than auto pistols. Like, we have normal nerve spikers, but that doesn't do anything against mechs. It's just like 11 damage with like a long cooldown, so. And then we've got we could just hit them, bonk them with an L-Tech staff, it's fine. Revolvers have 18% armor pin, which I think is the same as the auto. No, it has a little bit more armor pin. Yeah, maybe we go with the revolver instead, actually. And then Flick, you take the other revolver. All right, we'll attack them in the morning. Where are you guys going? Just building? Why are you all about to have a snap? Tired, recreation deprived. You can go to bed. No one is stopping you from doing anything you want. You are the only one stopping. Major break risk. Go inside. What is wrong with you, Cheney? When you stay inside, you're having fun. You're -12. Oh no. Yeah, it is a -12 on everybody. Are we doomed? Why are you guys just cleaning dirt and stuff? Going for a walk. But if you go outside, you get angry. Like the second you go outside, you get angry. You have successfully completed the quest Tremendous Blueprint. All Alright, so this chunk can get destroyed and that's fine. No problem. Make sure these two have food before we go. They're only going down by 2% certainty at a time. %1 on Theodore? Good God, it's going to take forever. Alright, everybody get a nice, comfortable night's sleep. I want extremely comfortable for everyone. Wielding a revolver is not what Flick wants. That better? All right, everybody get ready to party. It's go time. Have yourself a meal. Fitz has not done any recreation. Why are you guys so needy? All right, we gotta get out. We gotta go. Ready? If we die, we die. I don't think I have a better plan. All right, you go over here, and then while you're open, we gotta leave these doors open for them to come in and follow us. So the play is basically we're gonna move this back a couple ticks so that we can get away from the explosion a little easier. I'll go a little further. All right, and then Flick, Fitz, Cheney. So we want them to come through and then fight. So if they all bunch up in here, it's gonna be a problem. So like, I need to be far enough back that if this thing shouldn't explode. Like, it really shouldn't. I don't want it to be so far back that it friendly fires us. Okay, ready? I'm awaking the beast. Hey guys. Run! I heard a shot get off. Oh my God, they wasted no time. They wasted no time. Why are they confused? They're not gonna chase me even a little bit? One? Why is it just one dude? Where are you running? What? You can't run away? You have to come fight me. Also, I'm claiming these doors. We are not about to get flanked here. Oh, guys, there's 3 of you and 1 Militor. 1 Militor just did 20 damage to my kidney. And I'm dead in 20 hours. That's 1. There's 22 more. There's 22 more of them. Do you understand? Jesus Christ. I forgot combat command. I'm turning it on. We'll just pretend that was the reason. Did I bring any medicine? I did. So why do I not have the option? Oh, I know what to do. God damn it! Can you guys miss? Please, you've taken 2 shots and both of them have been direct hits from open space, and I've got a guy with 10 shooting and a goddamn LMG who cannot stop one tiny baby Militor whose flavor text says that these are the shitty ones who are sent in first to go chase down people. And I don't have a doctor. So get your shit together, guys. Miss. Miss. 1 hit. Miss. Oh, okay, you got 1. Now I've got to stand here while everybody else is threatening me with bad moods. And I've got to tend these guys, and I don't know how to, I gotta aggro the rest of them somehow. But they're not gonna get aggroed because they're all just gonna chase me piecemeal 1 at a time while their psychic droner continues to ramp up. They think about it and then they get pulled back by the psychic droner. I gotta stop the bleeding first. I gotta fight them inside this stupid little hovel. Everyone back inside. Actually, everybody here. We're gonna open this door. We gotta move fast. There's 2 dead. There's at least 19 more. Melee, get out here. We're going in. I'm claiming this. I'm claiming this. I'm claiming this. These are all my doors. All right, everybody in. That's my door. There's too much cover in here. Okay, Heracus, poke your head in and show me what's in there. Nothing. It's fine. It's fine. All right, next door, room by room. Hurry. You guys are gonna snap. Nobody's in here. I'm shocked. This is my door also. This room sucks. This room sucks. What is this giant ass limestone wall? God, I hate this. I can't fit anybody in here. I was gonna try and like blob right here and see if I could get them to come in. What if I just hold these doors open? Hold on, hold on. There's just nothing for me. Like, I wish all of this rubble was in this hall. So I could just go stand here and just shoot down the hall. Why is chat scattering right now? Why do I look over and I haven't even looked at chat, and I just look over and I see a bunch of people scattering. Afraid of rogue Militor bullets. I think no matter what happens, someone's going to get lit up by like 15 shotguns simultaneously. Because the true play is have somebody with range, like a rifle, stand over here where this corner is providing cover from the Militors, but you can still see the psychic droner. And when you shoot the psychic droner, it will anger them and then they will come attack. The problem then is that when they come attack, we die. Like my melee is going to get in, and then the other ones that kind of fall behind the initial wave will just shoot my melee, and we don't really have much going on except a couple rubble piles for 50% cover effectiveness. It's not really you don't want to fight 19 versus 4. You will lose regardless of cover. So the next best thing I could do, if we could just, I'm going to have to micro the hell out of this. I'm just going in. We go here to here. We got to go before someone snaps. That's the key. Meleeers, like so. Combat music is not even playing. They're getting the 75% cover from this limestone wall. And I have to go find that person in chat who just wrote, mechs don't use cover. That's the only chat message that I saw. So now that I can show you that they're using cover, I will see you later, chatter, okay? Please. Why are you all so assertive about things? He found him anyway. I tried to save him. Was it that guy? That was the one guy you were trying to save? No one is more confident in their wrongness than people who play RimWorld. By the way, Ven, thanks for 32 months, dude. Sorry I missed you. I'm a little stressed right now. There's no way my curse of showing up in one of your pawns dies within 2 minutes continues, right? You bastard. You came in here right when I'm attacking a group of 20 Militors and then hit me with the curse. Look what you've done. Here's the thing, right? These are the most accurate sumbitches that I have ever seen. I'm gonna get torsoed here. This shot me around the wall! There is a slate wall here. My character that just got hit he got curved bullets around this wall and still hit him. Twice in a row, dude. Jesus. And then they forget about me the second that I turn around, man. I don't know how to take these guys out. Do we just have to rush them? Do we just have to rush them? I don't know what else to say. We're about to have triple snap. These guys are insane. If there was like one piece of wall here, this is different. I could just rush here and then wait for them to come around and tackle them as they come around. And that would be fine. But I am at, I think I think we just send it. They're gonna snap. How do you miss all of those shots? I'm just asking. How do you miss every single bullet? Look how they swarm, though. Okay, McBride's not bleeding anymore, but might die anyway. I don't know what to do, dude. These guys are scary as hell. I'm gonna have to just pause micro the hell out of this. I'm going in. With everyone. I'm going in with everyone. They're so goddamn accurate. Holy shit, there's so many of them. And then they hit Nora the second she gets into cover. Get in melee range. Holy shit, double tap Nora behind cover, 75%. Not a good angle. Flick is only 13 years old. I'm aware of this. And getting like triple teamed here. Don't worry, Flick can come back from the dead, okay? It's fine. There's so many more, dude. There's so many more, I don't know where to go. All right, I gotta just pause, champ. Make sure you're attacking the right people. Okay, just one at a time. Just one at a time. Heracus needs to dodge and weave. What we need to do is regroup the melee. Holy shit. Holy shit, how do they just keep hitting him? And I have 3 people trying to hit a single one of them with no cover, and we cannot hit him. We shot off his foot. Why do they even have feet? And then he gets hit on the way. Look how much concentrated firepower it's taken to take down one of these guys with bullets. I'm dead. We're dead. All right, everyone, move. Everyone move. Everyone move. Get out of line of sight. Get out of line of sight. Holy shit. How many are left? There's 14 left. There's 14. How do I get them to come over here? How do I get them to come to me in a way that I can take them down with whatever melee is left standing? We can't retreat because if the psychic droner goes up a notch, then we're all super dead again. You understand? Like, it's a spiral. I wonder if anybody else has medicine. Because, like, obviously I need the field tin, but we don't have any medicine, and there's a bunch of people bleeding. Okay. Nora, tin fits. It's over, man. Someone's gonna snap. Like, I don't have time to wait for them to field tin. I don't even have time to walk home. Like, if we try and crawl out of this hallway, they're gonna just shoot me on the back when I run, dude. Ah, shit. Animal war call on the rats. That's the only solution. Yeah, I don't have time to attend. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Are you ready to go down with the ship? Oh, Flick. Oh, Flick, you should have stayed down, brother. Oh, no. Holy swarm tactics. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. I'm doing the Twitter meme with the blue, you know, like the Twitter meme with like the stick on a hand, and it's just like And it's just like pointing at something in particular. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. Ad starting soon, apparently, by the way. I snoozed the ad all 3 times. I'm panic. I'm in panic. There's 12 Minotaurs. I can't stop the ads. They're incoming, but I'll pause it, and I need to... Even with 2 people in the middle, they just really want to kill Fitz, and they will. They'll succeed here shortly. They will succeed soon. All right, all right. Just take a second. Just take a second. We might all be dead, but at least we'll go down fighting, all right? I'll be right back. I need to clear my brain. Hello. What's up? What's up? Ready? Steady? To those who are about to die. Like Fitz here. Poor Fitz. Let's do this. All right, nice job. You guys, the range, they can't hit Nora and they can't hit McBride, and Fitz has cover and we're just praying. Flick is a distraction. Well, no, they're crawling. And then we got the 2 melee versus the Militors. So that's 2 Militors right there. Did Fitz just take a hit? Fitz's left leg was shot in the blast. You guys need to focus on this guy. You actually killed one. Shit. They got Fitz, and he's dead in 7 hours. And I honestly don't even know if we could save him at this point. And we got 2 melee versus 1 Militor, and like we're losing. So I don't really know what these two are. Toxic fallout. A distant chemical fire has released a plume of poison over the entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust settling out of the atmosphere. It will last for anywhere between a few days to nearly a quadrum. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. You piece of shit. How do you hit so consistently? You double tap Heracus, who's on death's door, and there's still 7 Militors. At least. All right. What the hell? How do we get out of this one? We clearly aren't strong enough with 3 downed to finish the job. And there's toxic fallout now. Fitz is dead in 7 hours. That's the most important one. 2 people are down. Heracus is dead in 10. And it's gonna snap and like murder everybody. I don't think we can finish off 7 more Militors with what we've got left. Now the real question is, how do I save anybody? Is it better to try and deconstruct this wall and then go that way than to go back around? Flick, where are you going? What did you guys see? What did you guys just see? Oh, now you want to charge. Okay, now you want to charge. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Did that just go off the helmet? Did that just deflect off the helmet? Or did that hit the flak vest? Because it looked like it came off the top sparks right there. Heracus, you're too slow now. Dangerous. All right, there's literally just 6 of them left. Fitz is dying. Flick is just crawling. It'll be fine. All right, everybody. Let's just take a tactical retreat into here at least. And then handle the things that need to be handled the most. I'm worried that people are gonna die here, actually. There's a high chance we have a death right now. All right, McBride, to be honest, you go home. Do not go that way. Please. We have an ancient bed that we are about to use. Cheney, could you go not cook simple meals, please? We need a hospital room. Just go in there, rest until healed. Heracus, you're gonna have to come up here. All right, are we dead? We need light. We need light, dude, but I don't have time to haul Fitz all the way back. Heracus, drop your Gladius in case you freak out. Do we have any other doctors? McBride can technically doctor, but is like god-awful at it. But maybe that's what we need. You're losing a lot of blood. You guys, oh shit, you guys are losing a lot of blood, dude. All right, we got 9 hours on you. That happened really fast, to be honest. That happened really fast. I know, dude. All right, 11 hours. I'm trying, bro. There's a lot going on. Who are you carrying? Fitz? I know. We got medical emergencies out my ass. I know. Flick, you could go to whichever bed. It doesn't matter, dude. She's bleeding too, but not as much. Got the heal root. Okay, and Fitz. Nora, you got a lot going on right now. McBride, can you get up and clean your own blood, please? Alright, I didn't want the good medicine. I wanted it for the infection, but you used it on the other thing. So... Fitz is starving. That could be death. Okay. Now we need Tin Self. You've got an infection, but can you clean real quick? Because with the we have Glitter World if we absolutely need to, and then Nora helps self. Okay. Now Nora has a quick bite. And then gets back to work. Everyone, feeding yourself is helpful right now. Heracus is also starving. Luckily, we have food in the room now. So that's amazing. Flick is back. Don't watch out for the traps. Also, don't forget the toxic fallout outside. Hi, Flick. Welcome back. I can't believe you crawled all the way out of there. That when crawling was added in Anomaly, what an amazing update. Just all the way back through the toxic fallout. Cargo pod of 55 fox fur. Thank you. All right. So upside is we're alive for now. The downside is the toxic fallout plus the psychic drone gonna get worse. I think Cheney may have cooked while having like 47% manipulation and everything else, so I can't guarantee we won't also have a nice oh yeah, we have to like actually help McBride. Might be a food poisoning arc in the near future. We're also going to run out of heal root. That was just heal root we happened to get through other means. Let me check everybody's health, because obviously infections are the most important part right now. You're going to get the good quality medicine one more time to make sure your shoulder infection goes away. And then we need to help Flick. Okay, those are actually not for us. Why are you resting in a bed that's not yours? All right, everybody actually just stay in safe house for now. That'll help. I need Nora to just get a little sleep. Hello? Go to bed. Pain. Pain. All right, got the malnutrition taken care of. Flick thanks you for your hospitality, but says it's time for him to move on. Bro's like, yeah. Remember when you left me for dead with the Militors and I was just crawling back to base for a full day in the toxic fallout? I think I've seen enough here. Well, I'll heal you up and make sure you have a meal first, Flick, because you did distract them long enough. If you weren't like 14, you'd have a little bit more body HP. And would I love to keep you in the colony? Sure. But I'm also fine with your decision. I understand. Luckily, we did our first attack when the psychic drone was only low. Like, it'll go to medium. and then we'll have more problems. But at the very least, we were aggressive early, which means now we have a little time to lick our wounds and finish the job. Wow, you took a beating, dude. Oh yeah, we need to feed the prisoners. My bad, boys. Nora needs some food. Who's starving now? Arion? The crash ship is emanating a more powerful psychic drone. Every male human-like now feels disturbed, terrified, and paranoid. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, the infections. I mean, your infection's mostly fine. Goodbye, Flick. Okay, Flick didn't even wait to finish getting treatment, but see you later. The eclipse is ending, and there's a toxic fallout. All right, you don't need that now. Have a meal. If they stay fed and tended, then of course... If they're resting, fed, and well-tended, that's what helps the infection cure faster. So if that green bar hits the max before the red bar does, they're fine. If the red bar hits 101% first, they die. If you haven't amputated the part by that point. So those are the keys to success. Well-fed, well-rested, well-treated. But yeah, we used up most of our heal root supply in that engagement. Soon we'll be able to grow our own, but we don't have anybody who plants well enough, except for Orion. But Orion has paralytic abasia. Understandably, Nora is tired. So let's just have a sleep. Cheney should be fine. Heracus is definitely fine. I'm worried about the mood modifiers, but... They're down to like 6 Militors. So we cut through most of them, but yeah, everyone's in a terrible mood now. I'm just gonna let them sleep all day, do whatever they want, rest, heal. Some of them should be able to feed themselves. We had a little stockpile of food, thankfully. Infection treated in 5 hours. All right, it should be good on the infection then. I'm gonna have Nora, whose mood should be going up, do a little cooking. Medical emergency. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I treated it well. We used the good medicine. And we have 2 glitter worlds for emergency. And then we have 4 regular meds, and then we should have 4 heal root. Yeah, Combat Command didn't feel like we were doing better. I think Militors are just strong. Like, a bunch of Militors are just actually kind of annoying. Like, you saw how long it took Heracus with the Gladius and Cheney with a plasteel knife together just to take out, like, 2. And how much damage they were taking. Fitz is in a psychotic state due to being recreation deprived. Wandering around. To be honest, I'll take that because they feed themselves during that. And it'll get me a catharsis. Okay, well, I may have spoke too soon. Could you psychotically wander indoors, away from the toxic fallout? Or just stay under a roofed area? I think the thing that makes Militors deceptively difficult is... I want to make sure... their body size is 0.7. So if I'm not mistaken, RimWorld actually treats that as harder to hit. But maybe not. Did I make that up, chat? I feel like Militaurs are harder to hit because they're small. Did I fabricate that? Small shotgun gremlins. Pretty sure body size matters. Yeah, their shotguns are actually pretty good. We were hitting smacked for 12 to 20 damage. And they're also tanky, right? Like, we hit them with 2 gunshots in the thorax and a leg shot, and they're still able to just go boom, 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 boom. Like, you have to full kill them for them to actually stop being like a real threat. Fitz is just out there in the toxic fallout. Heracus should be cured. Cheney has developed an immunity. Good. No bacterial infection for you. The bacteria will multiply, killing local tissue and eventually cause death. And Heracus is also immune. So we gotta just make sure Fitz doesn't get too much toxic fallout. A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit, and we're fine. Okay. All right, let's just double check everyone. Food's good. McBride is healing up pretty good. Heracus has got immunity. Cheney is playing some chess. Fitz can stay out there for a bit longer. I don't know how long the psychotic wander is going to last is the problem, but they'll eventually get sleepy. And when they get sleepy, that's going to be a while, I suppose. Nora can get some rec time. Food delivery service, Nora. Keep everybody fed and happy. There you go, Theodore. Fitz, are you gonna come inside anytime soon, Fitz, or am I gonna have to arrest you? A new quest. Wasters have set up camp and are harassing caravans of the White Empire. They're my mortal enemy, so why do I care? Marcian is planning an aerial assault on the camp, guarded by 3 wasters. He wants you to provide 4 soldiers. I guess I could get goodwill so we're not in a state of war with them anymore. Or maybe it's a trap. Just kidding, I don't think it can be a trap. So it's just goodwill and camp loot. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to trying not to be at war with the Empire. Just to have one less threat to worry about. But not right now, obviously. Okay, well, what do? I don't want to wait too long because it's going to go to a high drone and then we're super dead, but also I don't know how to make Heracus happy. I guess sick and serious pain going away. I don't like having a prose as a leader. Well, it's too bad. Fitz, please don't wander over to the bad people land. Please don't wander over there. Just stay put. Maybe come back inside. Yes, come back inside, Fitz. Food is in here. Yes. Exactly. Bed is in here. Yes, exactly. Heracus has flown into a sadistic rage and is going to vent his anger on the prisoners. Due to the moderate psychic drone. Okay. I don't want to arrest you, Heracus, but I also can't let you kill them. Well, that's just only going to complicate things because we can arrest Heracus and then release Heracus to try and put a temporary stop to him murdering, but he doesn't get a catharsis, so now he's upset about being imprisoned as well. So it might do something worse next time. Going to attack our prisoners, eh? Here, go live with them. But yeah, we kind of need to go. Down to medium pain? Well, this is a serious pain. When will it end? Maybe one more night's sleep and then we go? We brought your weapons back, did we not? McBride has the LMG. I think we have to pass time at least until Fitz. Heracus is wandering around in a psychotic state due to moderate psychic drone. All right, that's probably best case scenario. Probably. Especially now that they've been treated and tended. I think we just let Fitz come back off of their psychotic wander, which they're still in, and then we go back out. Like, we have to finish the job. But the problem is there's still 5 Militors. Ugh. We have a rifle? McBride is fully healed. Very good. Fitz, what if you didn't go outside? They chatted about billiards. Not good enough. Not fun enough. Like, we can't just have McBride, Cheney, and Nora, and that's it. Fitz is no longer in a psychotic state. All right, that's step one. The problem is that their manipulation's still really poor because they're still hurting from everything else. But we need to go before it gets worse. I wish we could go with Heracus. I don't like taking Fitz back out when he's already like half dead. Cheney's idle. It's because I'm not letting you guys go outside because there's toxic fallout. Luckily, we have some food stockpiled, but it's not that much. It's like 1,000 food left. And it's not even winter. Because this goddamn cold snap is just gonna ruin everything. This cold snap just screwed up all my grow period. So we're for sure gonna run out of food. With this many people. But it's not because I wasn't even trying to... I was trying to grow. Cold snap into toxic fallout is rough, yeah. Also, anyway, now that we kind of have a little bit of stability, Vin, I don't know if you're still out there, dude, but thanks again for popping in, saying hi. And also for subbing for 32 months. And I hope you've been enjoying your own RimWorld. Usually stream when I'm asleep. Maybe I'll have some time to come catch you live. But if you haven't already, chat, go check out Vin. Been playing a lot of RimWorld now that Odyssey's out. Streams from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. per the schedule. Yeah, I wake up at like 1. I think I woke up at like 1:30 today. But thanks again, dude. Appreciate it. All right, chat, what do you say? Do we wait on Heracus or do we just go? The longer I wait, if it goes to high drone, then... Luckily, McBride... Well, Cheney seems to be in a pretty good mood for some reason, despite the drone. And then Nora, but it's like, I really need someone to just hold the line and do some melee, and all we have is Cheney. And then Fitz can't shoot yet, so we have like two people who can shoot, kind of, and then Cheney, and that's it, versus 5 or 6 Militors, which seems a little extreme. So I've been trying to give them just a minute to try and like heal. Or for Heracus to just snap out of it. But it ain't that easy. We're gonna get swarmed by 6 Militors, and I'm worried that that's not gonna go the way that we want it to. But the longer I wait, the more serious the drone gets. I don't know. It's taking forever for Fitz to heal. Like, Heracus is healing faster. I don't know if Neanderthals have some kind of heal factor. Or maybe he just didn't, he took more superficial damage. So we're lucky that Fitz is even alive, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I say we attack in the morning. The fugitive camp failed. I say we attack when the sun comes up after everyone has a full night's sleep. Is anyone sleeping on the ground or anything? Okay. Fitz also took a bullet through the heart. Pigs. Abandoned or lost have joined the colony. Okay. They're getting toxic fallout raining on them at the moment, and we have no food for them. But they are food, so... Yes, Fitz did take a shot through the heart. That is true. Okay, pin needed, claws bearer roll unfulfilled, minor break risk, low medicine, need warm clothes. Well, shit. All right, let's go. I was hoping to have a little bit more time, that's all. Just a little bit more time. It ramps up fast. It does ramp up fast. Maybe we'll get lucky and we only have to fight like 1 or 2 of them. Fitz is lagging behind us a little bit here. One of them is almost dead. I remember that. One of them's half dead. So 2 of them are like half dead. Fitz, man, I need you to go, 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 dude. How do we want to handle this? Do we just pop out and start blasting? We don't really have great cover here. What about hold open, go there? She's got the rifle. Nora, I trusted you. I believed in you. Watch this guy hit first try. He did. Okay, he didn't hit first try. Took one out. Nora's got cover. Hopefully it's good enough. And she's got a flak vest and a helmet. Ooh, took 10. In the leg. Hit the femur. This guy's dead though. 2 down. 3 down. Good shots. Good shots, good shots. Everybody move up here. Try shooting the thing. That'll piss him off. Try just shooting the actual ship. That did not piss them off. Should piss them off. Finally, Nora's getting some good shots. I think her shooting skill went up a bit. I do love the LMG. But it needs to be in capable hands. Can you not see this guy? How are you still alive, dude? Alright, there's like 1 left. Good shot by McBride as well. Angry Rat. Cheney has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses due to the high psychic drone. And has abandoned us. I think that's it. Let's go. And shut this down. NJ the Herder. The ship part has emitted a psychic pulse that has driven nearby animals mad. Bro, come on, dude. Who else? Luckily there's not many of them. Luckily there was 1. Bastard. You're in your death throes, you panic. You sense your impending doom. Luckily, this map is pretty devoid of life at this stage. We gotta go rescue the pigs, dude. I guess we could be not standing in the toxins, huh? It's done, and we got an advanced component out of it. Haul the component, haul the advanced component. You go in, you go home. We'll go out and get the pigs in a minute. Main thing is just get, I am dislike xenotype ugly, hungry. Yeah, I know, guys, I know. Don't snap. We took care of the biggest problem. Deep breaths. I don't mind Nora using a heal root on the bleed. That's fine. Now you guys all go safe house and just stay inside for a while. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. Pain in the ass, but 23 Militor corpses now. And nobody really got any long-term injuries, so it was rough. A shaman merchant is approaching from the Braga Coalition. Let's make a pin marker. The problem is, as you might guess, we don't really have a, actually, I don't have to make a pin marker. I could just make a caravan spot. And then send whoever can do animals stuff, Fitz or McBride. Let's let McBride chill for a sec. They're feeling sick from the toxic fallout. They're lucky they didn't stop by a bit earlier. Yeah, I'm surprised they even will come visit during toxic fallout, to be honest. They might leave at some point. By the way, P. Willie, I think I saw you earlier, but thanks for the 51 months of sub. Welcome back, P. Willie. Appreciate it. Where did you put the corpse? You became obsessed with corpses, but what did you do with it? I can see that. Oh, you just threw it out there. Okay, no one's gonna see that over there. It's just down there, I guess. Find the corpse minigame. Actually is, though. Herika's feeling way, way better now without that psychic emanation popping out. That really was probably the scariest encounter yet, for sure. Like, we had to limp our way out of there. The fact that Nora tanked with the flak vest and the good quality helmet, I think kept everything together because it kept combat command up for the first wave. And also, even though she's not good at doctoring, she is the doctor for all intents and purposes. And Fitz is like second. So if she was downed, we lose, pretty much. If she was downed, at least 1 or 2 people die. So now we just wait for Cheney to come out of Corpse Obsession. Hericus is riding that Catharsis high for 2.7 days. Flick is gone, and now we wait for Orion to wake up. Who is also a Purple Pro. And then ideally, I'd like to convert Fitz to our ideology and have Fitz be the moral guide. Fitz is gonna be a tough nut to crack, though. Like, what we actually need to do is do a role change ritual to make... Why does it say dutiful collective? It's because Cheney's not participating? That's weird. Yeah, I would like to convert her to the moral guide so she can start converting people every few days. Maybe you can't convert while powers are on cooldown to stop you from flipping? Chat, we have 1, 2, 3 purple probes. We're the majority. See, when you open this, we're at the top, and it has a little home thing. Well, I guess it has the home thing for all of them, but still. Nora's doing work on the prisoners, though. Yeah, slowly. Levia and the Lair. Levia Draconia, Shining Templar Voidborn Cartel, has sent us a message. Apparently, imps in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. The camp is controlled by Inchas. We should eliminate all enemies, and in turn, we can receive Goodwill, Hyperweave, or an advanced component. For a bandit camp. It's kind of a tough time to go do that kind of a quest. The fort attack might be possible just to build some goodwill with the Empire for later. It's a lot of combat things you want me to do right now, but I guess if we have toxic fallout, then at least the one that takes us off map via the shuttle is good. I love the beards, by the way, can I just say? I love the beards. Let's go trade. These guys are just standing in the tox water and in the toxic fallout. Well, I guess it's tox ice. What if I just traded the pigs? Now we're gonna need the meat. We are gonna need the meat. I might just buy pemmican, if possible. I don't have anything to sell. I have 2 gold. 2 gold. They have a psychic insanity lance and a good book. I wish we had actual money or things to sell. Gonna buy 85 pemmican. Oh, it's over there. Outside my safe house. Okay, haul that in. Then McBride, we're gonna feast on the pig. I am once again asking for your support in allowing right-click orders to supersede safe zone assignments. I am once again asking for this quality of life issue to be solved. So that I don't have to micromanage it every time. Now it's raining? Toxic fallout rain? Good God. All right, McBride, I know you're about to break. The problem with slaughtering this animal is Fitz is going to be pissed, but... Oh, you can't... Wait, both of the animal handlers are the pig religion? Oh my God. I wasn't gonna sell the pigs because I was gonna eat them. That was kind of the whole thing, but now, because I have 2 animal believers who are gonna get extremely pissed if I slaughter this, I think I am just gonna... Where did they go? Don't tell me it's because they're sick. and they crossed a toxic buildup threshold that makes them not want to be bought anymore. Bro, so unlucky. The timing of everything is just so unlucky, dude. I don't know who dropped this heal root, but it's mine now. I bought it. Can everyone stop sending notifications? Nora, just kill it. Go get the other one. I can't afford to have them eat any food. We're not gonna make it through winter with this little food. So if I can eat them before they become toxified, I need to do that. We could also do some fine meals. If I had more food. But I don't, so we'll just leave it as is. Hello? Right now? Right here? Right now? Right here? Right now? Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. They will spawn more insects and more hives. Right here! In the room with the batteries and the uplink and the stove, brother. And there's like people coming in here for some reason. Oh, it's about to get crazy. Next time on RimWorld, it's about to be an ad break. So we may as well let the ad play before starting this entire saga, because it's 2 minutes out, so I may as well just run the ad. Get it over with. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Where's the Gladius? McBride, haul that back. Nora. Fitz. Heracus. Cheney. Loud. Holy. Wait, no. You do what you were gonna do. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna give Heracus the Flakfest. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. Cause the whole caravan's going in there. Well, I don't know why, but the whole caravan's going inside at the same time. And they're gonna hold the door open and I can't door strat. This is a terrible, we need to move the damn door also. I can't door strat in here. I didn't know they were gonna spawn in here. All right, ad. Just gonna run the ad. Zoomed out. In the piece. In quiet, okay? I'm just gonna run the ad, and then we can solve this. I'm not looking forward. I'll be right back. I need food. I need food. I'm also stressed. I need food and I'm stressed. Why does this have to happen every time? I'll be right back. Woo! So, the reason I'm so hungry is because Alice just made bacon. So, it just smells like bacon throughout the entire house. It just... Who could resist? Okay, I got some water too. Just spilled it everywhere. And now, the hellscape. This hellscape. We're trading flak vests here. They're all fleeing. Are they fleeing? I would love if you guys didn't leave the door open for the bugs. That would be great. Don't go in there, guys. Don't go in there, guys. We are gonna be enemies with this faction by the time this is over. Do you understand? We're gonna get so much minus rep from their entire faction getting wiped. All right, Heracus, good helmet. Normal helmet. Where is my hull? McBride, get back here. What do I do? Okay, we gotta wait. We gotta wait on McBride. Five Mega Spideys with only 2 melee. All right, McBride's coming in. Let's go ahead and take up positions. Fitz here, nor there. Shaney here. McBride needs a new weapon. And then we just gotta open the doors. And go, otherwise problems will arise. Ready? Good luck, Heracus. Hold this door open and go. Oh my god, they fly now! Locusts! I didn't see these guys. They were clearly there the whole... A bioengineered insect capable of flying short distance, specialized chemical receptors allow locusts to effectively forage for food, relatively weak on their own, but swarms can be deadly. Locusts, new bugs. Okay, so we've got like 4 of them. Uh-oh. They're our friends. Bit on the leg by a locust. How are they behind Heracus? I'm scared to try to tell them to attack, and these guys are trying to get in on this too. The positioning of where Heracus is standing is confusing to me. I don't really understand how they are doom stacking on top of each other. But they're not all attacking Heracus, so it's not a true doom stack. Cheney's getting hit too. Locust bites on the legs and foot. Peg leg got cracked with a head claw. The Locusts have head claws. And then this bastard's over here just like, well, I can't fight them, so I'm gonna destroy some shit. I'm gonna take this sandstone shelf out. Cheney's dead in 13 hours. I'm gonna let Cheney go. Heracus dead in 17 hours, but we have to believe. Oh, we got a friend that came in to face tank for us. Nora, back up, please. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, you go rest. Heracus, go rest. Nora, go heal. And then McBride and Fitz will take out the hives. With some help from our friends. who fortunately... Oh, wait. More importantly, make sure that the bugs are actually dead. Hey. Hey, all right. We got it. I don't know if we had a recent conquest, but we did have a conquest of the insect hive. The only good bug is a dead bug. Lots of insect jelly here. All right, Nora, help Cheney first. We don't really have enough heal root. Chat, do you think this is a use heal root situation here? Or save heal root? We only have like 5. We have 5 total heal root. Do you just save it and hope you don't get an infection? All right, Fitz, not you. McBride, why are you having such a fit? I am disliked, sick, minor pain, insulted, toxic. You're not supposed to be out there. The worst of the toxic fallout has settled. Oh my God. Things are starting to look up. Okay, Nora, go ahead and tend Heracus. Fitz, are you bleeding? Where did that blood come from? Nora is slowly brute forcing her doctor skill. Which is great. All right, who's got the major... Oh. Yeah, I guess someone does have to clean that up. It's kind of gross in here, dude. It is kind of gross in here. We got little locust body bugs, too. Goodbye, Braga Coalition. Thank you. All right, the bleeding has stopped. Let's feed Heracus first. And then I'm gonna have Nora do the butchering here. Get rid of this pig, because we're gonna have to, like, it's better that she does the butchering than the animal lovers do the butchering. McBride has flown into a sadistic rage and is going to vent her anger on the prisoners. Final straw, I am a disliked xenotype. Here's the thing. I can't let you do that. You can have the meal, though. I like how you went right to sleep like a grumpy toddler. Wearing cloth parka, we're putting that on, that's fine. Wanted to change it out. All right, anyway, back to the butchering. We now have insect meat, which I need to double check is not an acceptable ingredient in our meals. Okay. But it is there in case we need it. Which I would love to get this room as cold as all the other rooms. Why is it so warm even with the vents shut? The door's being held open, maybe that's why. All right, let's clean the kitchen. Major break risk on Nora. Okay, you do what you need to do. Heracus has gotten sick from an infection. Okay, have a heal root then. And then you do what you need to do. Don't snap, Nora. Fitz, how's your mood? Eat your meal and then start helping clean the kitchen because we have to cook in there. What an unfortunate place to get infestations. But yeah, someone's got to clean up all this junk. Lots of glow pods now. Bioluminescent pods glows under its own light for a long time and then dies. So we could just use these. So they have a -1 beauty, apparently. But could be used for some light in some certain spots throughout the base, maybe. Okay. Anyway, Nora needs a nap. Understandable. We can take turns cleaning this with other people. Herika's back on the infection bed, which should be fine because that was actually like a decent tin. That was a 52% tin quality. Nora's getting better. Power leveled up to 5, almost level 6 doctor. Cheney took a beating there too, but is okay. Peg leg is intact. Toxic buildup is going down. But yeah, it's 26 outside and only 53 in here. Is this refrigerated? Unrefrigerated spoils in 1.7 days. Yeah, but this is not technically a fridge or freezer, because that's not really how it was set up. However, since it is so cold, what if we just close the doors, close the vents, and then just turn these coolers down, and then open this vent. Nora is having a tantrum. Did you just wake up like that? You were asleep in bed, and then you just woke up, immediate tantrum, and is now going to just smash up things. Despite your mood was actually trending back up. You haven't had an outbreak like this in a while. Outburst. It's been a bit. We also have no food right now. I just noticed. Can you guys both clean this area? What are you destroying? Are you destroying the L-Tech staff? Oh, what are you, a wealth metagamer? Now it's only 62 quality. Don't, okay, you actually can destroy this now because we've completed that quest. Otherwise it would have summoned like a mech hive. Do not cook right now. Cheney, do you understand? Do not cook. Did you just clean kitchen with one? Okay, whatever fits. I don't know why only one person's allowed to clean a room at the same time. Are you destroying our food supply? But yeah, it's clean-ish. All right, now you can cook. What if you didn't cook the pork first? All right, will someone wake up and please just flick the switches. Nora, are you good now? Oh, she's found her zen. She's meditating. She was consumed by rage, but is now trying to center herself. All right, we need to put the jelly somewhere else. Insect jelly needs to go somewhere else. I'm sorry, I didn't notice there was someone standing outside. Also, the pig has minor toxic buildup and is just wandering here and is hungry, and I feel kind of bad. This dude's name is Rat. Just Rat. Rat has 50 bucks and is willing to buy pretty much anything. 34 pemmican and 1 heal root. I will buy both of those. Your lucky day, Rat. I've got for you a 3 poor quality helmets that I just don't want. I also have poor quality light leather and dog leather hats. Don't ask me where it came from. Poor and awful face masks. All right, you actually don't have that much money. While talking with the trader Rat, Nora learned of an ancient complex nearby said to contain treasure. That's not really that close, but thank you for telling me. Also, Nora, I'm gonna get you that torture crown if I can find it. There it is. And then we're gonna switch you guys all back to cold weather. Why is there a worker policy? Okay, things could please just trend back to normal for a little bit. Hericus, infections going all right. McBride is still in prison. I had them set to be released. They're malnourished. Nora, what are you doing? Like, feed them, brother. Literally do your job. You can't just meditate all day. I know you have psi focus now, and you think you're so cool, but you have to take care of the prisoners. You can't just let them starve. Oh, the Braga left us a good quality auto pistol. But that's what they do. They just psi focus build all day now. Major break risk. McBride was imprisoned. I am disliked. Minor pain. Animals slaughtered. Slept on ground. Disturbed sleep. Uncomfortable. No execution. Led by the wrong people. Wah. 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 Everyone else is fine except for you. Okay. Nora's got the torture crown. So, how do I change your role? It's gotta be this one. Claws bearer Morka, but then you won't want the torture crown anymore. McBride, you don't have to go. Hericus, you don't have to go. Cheney and Fitz, you guys can go. I like how she's gonna have like just a little speech in the hall about this. To just Fitz and Cheney, and look how much shit is in the hall too. I hope I have served you well as leader and grand subject. Fitz and Cheney, the others couldn't make it. Their schedules they're slammed with work right now. But I hope you will begrudge me, or not begrudge me, the desire to change my official title from Grand Subject to Clause Bearer. I know this seems like a trivial bit of paperwork that maybe should have been handled on the back end, but I am gathering you all now to tell you that unless you specifically call me by my new title, Clause Bearer, then I will not be able to convert you, which you don't want me to convert you anyway. It doesn't matter. What matters is I'm going to be able to speak with words as a wordsmith and a believer in the grammar ideals and use them to convince you to join me and abandon your animal-loving behavior. Let's just stand in the hall while I give myself a new name tag, not even a name tag. It's like a new office desk title, and we just have to indulge. All right, so now she doesn't even really need the torture crown. Maybe it's fun. I think it causes a little pain. Plus 5% pain. It's great. So, since I can convert them slowly over time anyway, God, it's taking so long. They're going down by like 4% per day. I really want to start converting Fitz. But Fitz is in such a bad mood. But that's more reason why we need to do this. Very, very dirty. Disgusting hallway. I need to pave it. Make it actually look nice. Why did you eat meat? Are we even cooking with meat? I don't even know why you ate meat. Animal slaughtered, I did do that. All right, Fitz is gonna resent. 16% is all we can do. That's not very much. Every 3 days. Yeah, it's not very much. This is only going to do 6.2 and 7.8. These guys are stubborn. All right, whatever. Just convert Fitz anyway. %100% to 84%. I'm sure they resent. Nor tried to convert me, -5. Someone just tried to convert me. I wish they'd just leave me alone. That's rich coming from you, Fitz, because you try to convert people all the time. But yeah, the prisoners are incredibly stubborn. It's crazy. It's taken weeks. Thank you for cleaning. Oh, pig. Sorry, pig. My bad. Build a McBride is now having a tantrum and will smash up random furniture items and structures. Final straw was hungry. Animal slaughtered ×2 and imprisoned was probably the real one. Why do you guys have to keep breaking everything? They always go out there and try to punch that as well. Oh, what are you doing? McBride. McBride. Cease. Of all the things that you could select, what are you punching? You punch the component stack? How do they always go for that? McBride is no longer having a tantrum. You feel better? Okay. I know I'm making you clean up the blood of the pigs that you hate that were even slaughtered. I'm sorry. I know that that's kind of cruel and unusual, but it's for our long-term survival, all right? I'm gonna make us eat the rice first, and then when we run out of rice, we have... well, hopefully we run out of ice, because that means we can start growing crops again. But the problem is it's 10 degrees outside, and it's literally the first of winter, and we've already eaten most of our vegetables. 326 pork and 574 emergency insect meat. But I'll take that over the alternatives. Feeding this many people is tough when we got hit with some weather problems. I don't know why I put those in there. It seemed to make sense at the time. Okay, now that things have sort of started to calm down. Other than the rage that the colonists are feeling. Please forget about the fact that you ate meat. Wow. Just don't eat meat. It's easy. Mood going up. Toxic fallout over with. Cold snap over with. People are healing. I say back to work schedules. Oh, I should have gone with Flick. Do you think that's what Fitz is thinking right now? Did we forbid cloth from the button downs? Let's allow cloth. That way everybody has a shirt. Everyone except McBride has a shirt. Orion needs clothes. The problem is I'm so disorganized, I don't know where any of the clothes are. Things are just in the hall at random. Oh, man. Why would you not build that? Converting Theodore. All right, Fitz is on research. / making clothes. All right, button-down shirts coming in. Heracus is cleaning. I'm actually going to set Heracus to haul first for a while. Just because it feels like there's so much more to haul. Cheney has been on cook duty, burning through our stockpile of veg that we were hoping was going to carry us through winter, but we now see that, unfortunately, it was not to be. And then McBride is kind of cleaning some dirt right now. So yeah, we don't need 2 people on cleaning, I don't think. Was imprisoned -6. Gonna think about that for 7.3 days. Developed an immunity, so that's why we have -5 from sick. I don't feel very well. Insulted. I don't know who. Heracus tried to convert Nora. How the turntables. I saw McBride come in and snipe that good quality button down. Button downs do have a little bit of armor, and every bit helps, but mostly it's that, like, insulation. But it does cover shoulders, arms, torso, neck, all that good stuff. It's just an extra layer to put under there. I don't think short sleeve shirts have as much coverage, so I like going with the button downs. secret. Oh yeah, we had the fort attack. Are we feeling like a fort attack? Why not, right? Who knows what other camp loot will be there. Maybe we wait until... I don't think the infection has any impact on their combat capability, though. I don't know about the lair, guarded by 8 imps for an advanced component. Wintertime caravanning is not my favorite. I want to make sure to shut these doors. That way we are protected against future incursions. A war merchant from the Braga Coalition? Panther? Panther attack? Are you guys okay? You're still bleeding. Nora! What's up, Shadow Fox? Nora's still alive, though she almost wasn't alive. She almost stopped being alive, along with everyone else, pretty much. Very close to not being alive. But yeah, I don't know about the imps one. Caravanning 8 imps is a lot for just 5. We have to send the entire colony to go take these guys out. Imps aren't that strong, but still. I think this one, okay, we do. Playing some horseshoes, doing some research. I'm waiting for this infection to go away. Let's actually just go chat with these guys while they're convenient here. They are selling tigers and wargs. Very exotic. Here's the problem. Do you sell insect jelly and make a bunch of money, or do you have to save it because you don't know how bad the winter's gonna be? That's the problem. I have, how much cloth? 266. What if I just sold 2 of the poor quality parkas for some money? Are tigers a mod? Nope, I have no gameplay changing mods. Anything you see gameplay related is in the game or DLC. Poor quality button down. These pants are fading. These pants are fading. The only mods that I have change the way information is displayed, or a couple of texture mods. That's it. Maybe now we sell the poor quality cowboy hats, since we're not going to be using them anytime soon anyway. We got a bunch of auto pistols now. I'm gonna sell the poor quality gladius and the normal knife, granite clubs. Debating on the insect jelly, because I really think we might need it just to eat it when food gets really tight, but I normally have no qualms selling it to try and get something else. In this case, the only thing else I would get, they have, I guess, yeah, I would just sell to buy some more heal root. Buying heal root makes a lot of sense, I think. Maybe we just sell just enough insect jelly to be able to afford that. If I sell all of it, we make 700 silver profit. So it's quite a lot of profit. I'm worried that we'll need to eat it though. So let's not get greedy. I'm just gonna buy the 23 heal root, which I think is a fantastic investment. And then go from there. All right, now that we've done our business, we need 4 soldiers. To be honest, I don't want to work with the Empire, but I don't want to be at war with them, and I also don't like the Wasters anyway. Do I really care about going over and helping fight some Wasters? We're gonna take... probably just not McBride. Or do I just take McBride? McBride, I guess, could use some combat XP. But Fitz is a better fighter right now, so maybe I'll just take Fitz. Do we want melee? 3 Wasters? Do I need 3 melee? Maybe I don't need Cheney. And then I'll just take McBride. Alright, McBride, you need a weapon. Probably a bolt. Norris got the flak. Where are you going? All the way out here to build a single spike trap? My colonists watching me sell all the ambrosia and the insect jelly. Insect jelly is a good trade component for sure. All right, give everyone a nice full night's sleep. I'm gonna pass on the imps one, but I'm gonna do the fort attack one. Fitz. Bro. 33% mood, by the way. Has had a mental break and is now gonna hide in room. You're in your room. And you had a meal and Cheney just yoinked it off the ground. And couldn't even sit and eat because the visitors reserved the tables, so we have 8 without table. Maybe I'm not taking Fitz then. All right, Fitz, you've been replaced by Cheney. All right. Here we go. Why does the shuttle have to land so far away? That's all I'm asking. Hi, Imperials. I know that we're hostile toward each other, but we're starting to turn over a new leaf. It's not that I want to be friends. I just don't... I want to be frenemies. All right, and there they go. We can actually watch them on the world map. Cool new icons. I don't remember that icon before. The shuttle is taking us to a battleground somewhere. Or they're kidnapping all of us. Generating map. Now, if only we had flak armor for everybody. It's nice to have helmets, though. What do we have here? This is a pretty large map, it feels like. Oh, of course, the Wasters all brought tox grenades, and I could have kind of prepared for this, but I didn't really think about it. Could have worn face masks. Can you wear face masks on top of helmets? Lots of tox nades. Do they have turrets? I see batteries, but I don't see any turrets. Oh, there's one. Moods seem to be okay. The nice thing is when you're in a shuttle, they actually take care of you now. I think they like feed you while you're in the shuttle, so that's really nice. Everything's so green, I know. What a cozy waster settlement. Unfortunately, I only have 2 ranged and 2 melee. The 2 melee here is kind of not my favorite. Oh, we're not quite close enough. This is decent cover back here, but we can't quite instigate this. This is the next best area. Donk. Wow, you got armor on. Hit him in the flak pants, apparently. Oh. Nora's LMG went through the femur and leg and somehow killed that dude. How did we kill that dude straight up? What is going on? Bolt action rifle through the heart? McBride. They're fleeing already, dude. They did not want any of that. Donk. Headshot. How you keep hitting them in the flak pants is what I want to know. If you could catch this dude and we could take those flak pants, that would be great. Donk. Alright, well, level 8 shooting's good enough. Just watch out for the mini turret. Thank you for the meals. And what else you got in here? Fire foam popper. The thing is, you can take all that. I don't even think you need to uninstall the battery. I think you just need to, like, claim it. I don't know what happens if you claim that battery. I think this still works. And then I'm just going to send these two back over. So check this out. Did I just get shot at? Bro. They must have taken a path. Right. Oh, I can see. No shot. Right on the edge of the turret's range and got clipped. Brother. Okay. Well, fun fact about the... That's scary. There's just tigers here. Fun fact about the shuttle. You can actually click set to load down here. And then go boop, 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 boop. And then items. Take. I would like some more slate. I could... okay, let's take 50 slate, 50 marble. Oh, I could take the battery. I do have to uninstall it, I think. And then we could take this as well. Don't rearm it, just... Should be able to just pick it up now, I think. Wait, is it back on? Is it friendly now? It's friendly now. How many? You heard me. Okay, so now we go set to load. Everybody, meals, battery. Where is the... How do we get the turret? Is there like an uninstall turret? There's reinstall, but there's no uninstall. How have we taken these before? How have I borrowed these before? We've just claimed it from the map when we reform a caravan. So I wonder if there's just a difference in reforming a caravan and doing set to load on an Imperial shuttle. I think there actually is a difference. All right, well, we maybe can't take the turret, but it's okay. So like I said, I'm taking 50 slate and 50 marble chunks. I think. Okay, and we're going crazy. And then you click accept. It's too heavy. All right, well, why did you let me do that then? All right, 41. There we go, 45 and 45. Is that better? 45 and 45. Boop. Wait, they're gonna pick it up one by one? Did they change how this works? And I look so stupid now. Okay, am I not... help me out here, RimWorld chat. This used to be a trick that would automatically load the shuttles, right? We've done this before. We've done this before. So am I doing it wrong? How do you... It used to work like that, yes? Maybe Odyssey changed it because shuttles exist now for the player. Okay, well... I understand why. I get it. The problem is... loading stuff up without getting a snap. I think it's because this is an actual map and not... Maybe is it or isn't it? It seems like the map size is like a full map and the other one's like a small map. I don't know. We don't... You used to be able to take like a ton of chunks and then they would just yeet them out of the shuttle afterward for minimal work and you could just have them delivered. And it was great. Now you apparently have to load them manually. So not really worth as much. You could still do it, it's just not worth as much. Alright, so they load stuff now. So this is new interactions for me. They load stuff, then they load themselves. And then they fly. Okay, I mean, it's still cool. I think it's better this way. What I was trying to do was cheesy, effectively, so they've just maybe taken that out. But it used to auto do everything for you without having to manually load. I think this is better. Fitz, are you okay back here? Home alone? I just love the, like, watching the shuttles in flight. It's gonna be crazy to have our own eventually. Where's the... I thought we had more stuff, but that's okay. And then put them back on their regular clothing. Cheney has broken down, recreation deprived. Didn't you just get back and you've got a pretty good mood, like 30%? What? You guys are snapping a lot more lately. All right, we finished the quest for him, and that will have built a little bit of reputation back with the Empire, trying to get them back to neutral so they stop attacking us. Do a little favor for him here and there. Okay. So, after a little wardrobe change, back to converting the prisoners, trying to show them the light of our ideology. Fitz is back and working on some clothes. Oh no, we left with 4 people. Did you make a bunch of clothes in the background? No, you're fine. Making parkas first. We gotta like get some more cotton. Heracus got shot in the ear and the torso by a mini turret and is back in bed again. How does this keep happening? And we picked up another battery. All right, here's what I want to do. I just want to see what Nora's doing. I kind of miss Flick. Just having someone out there perma-building walls was really nice. And now Nora's back to the only constructor. Orion will be able to handle the plants, allowing Nora to go full-time construction. But she's got 24 more days of paralytic abasia. Randy's really making me earn these new colonists. There was a quest earlier to do something for a colonist, but I forgot about it, and now it's gone. So I'm trying to do some quests at least, and not just ignore it. Problem is, we're only gonna have meat to eat soon. And the animal dudes are gonna be pissed. I'm trying to convert Fitz, but it's gonna take a few weeks. I just gotta be like current and convert whenever possible. There's also, of course, a conversion ritual, but I don't think a conversion ritual is gonna be very effective with this few believers and no chamber for them. Feels like the stream just started. Kinda. 6.5 hours ago. But I feel like we're definitely treading water because it's like I can't get above this 4 to 5 colonist threshold, filling in the gaps of the things that we need. Plus research is taking forever. I wonder why that is. I should just look and see what I can make that we haven't made yet. I want to make the outfit stands. When we research suits of armor. but there's probably still a bunch of stuff we can do. All right, we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's ad time. Somehow it's already been another hour, so turn your volume down. And then I can snooze the next one, so we got a little bit more time. I'm just going to leave the game unpaused on One Time's Ambulance Chaser for a little cinematic background while the colony is snoozing. Chat, how are you guys doing? 11 p.m., not quite yup time on a Tuesday. You still having just as much fun with Odyssey as you were a few days ago? Or are you having more? High roll conversion ritual in the middle of the hallway? You think so, Searmax? Just out there in the unpaved, undecorated hall? Hell yeah. Haven't tried it yet. Enjoying the streams, though. I'm glad. It's been fun to get back into. I'm glad we have a colony that's actually, like, lived long enough that if they died, it would be kind of sad. Odyssey good. Excited to be here. Wish I could make time to play. Purchased Odyssey anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to play it eventually, you may as well. I have more fun now the more that I learn. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot to play with. And I've seen a number of people say that now they can't go back. So it seems like they've added something a lot of people have quickly come to consider essential. Really enjoying myself in Odyssey. Just started my colony. Randy has been extremely generous to my naked brutality babe the first few. It always comes back around, you know? You can have those times of peace, but then there are times of chaos where it is psychic drone with 20 plus Militors plus toxic fallout. Then insect infestation. Back to back to back. We asked Tynan personally whether or not the difficulty between Cassandra or Randy were different. And he said that they were the same difficulty over time. Neither is more difficult than the other. From the man himself. That was my one question when he did a Q&A. To settle it once and for all. Just lost my first colony and started my first time adding 3 new wanderers to the same colony to continue. That's a fun option. I'm glad that they put that in. Because it is different people picking up the pieces, so they will have different skill sets, so there's still quite a bit of challenge there. And it isn't just a free continue. And it lets you not feel like if you lose a colony and you feel so punished that you don't even want to start over is definitely worse. So having the option to just make some new people and inhabit the old colony is cool. SOS 2 was good, but really overwhelming. Odyssey progression feels great so far. That's nice. Yeah, that's good to hear. We're starting to get to that point where we're almost powerful enough for me to try and interface with some of the systems. I just would like to have a little bit more stable circumstance than paralytic abasia plus 2 prisoners. Like, having to feed 8 mouths, but only 5 of them do anything is crazy. Have you done an SOS 2 run yet? Nope, I don't do total conversion mods, really. I don't really enjoy big modded playthroughs. I'm glad that the mods exist, though, for those who do. Every time I try a big mod, I kind of lose interest within 1 to 2 days. After the initial novelty wears off. So Odyssey's right up my alley because it's fully baked into the actual core game, like CRMX is describing. So, I'm glad to hear it. All right, I need to remember to convert in 7 in-game hours. Wushalursh, not you. We're gonna keep just regular converting you and use the conversions on Fitz because I need a permanent social moral guide. That way we can have a leader, moral guide, and be good. The nice thing is, Cheney as a purple pro, the purple pros were wanting the moral guide and had a mood debuff for not having it. So at least Nora fulfills that for now. And as long as you change the role instead of remove the role, they won't get any mood debuff for going from one role to the other role, which is nice. That's why you just keep adding mods to keep you going. True. We're down to 239 rice, and it's only the 3rd of winter. Now, we do have food still. 326 pork, 574 insect meat, and 184 insect jelly, plus whatever pemmican I was able to purchase. So it's not going to be an emergency yet, but, you know, like, that cold snap was pretty dastardly. Didn't seem so bad at the time, because at the time it was like, oh, it's okay. At least we didn't have anything that was about to be harvested, but we would have definitely got, I think, one more harvest before the full brunt of winter had to be shouldered. And losing out on that one more harvest turns out to be the difference maker. So we're going to have to redouble our efforts in terms of growing some crops out here. I'm thinking about grabbing a body. Let Nora do her conversion thing. We're getting closer with Wushalursh, 34%. The prisoners are behaving, which is nice, but I'm getting tempted to just go out here and like get rid of some of this stuff. The chem trucks are like cool, but also the potential for cover from our enemies is, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. They do add a lot of ambiance to the world. Plate armor research complete. Smith suits of plate armor from metal or wood. This heavy armor noticeably slows movement but protects very efficiently. One thing they don't tell you as well is that plate armor is terrible in very cold weather. Frostbite incoming. So now I should be able to build plate armor from the smithy table. But we have no steel. That's important. It's 170 materials. Did we use it? How did we use it all already? All right, Cheney will hop on that, and then Nora is building the outer perimeter layer. The issue, though, is that we need some stone cutting, which Fitz is doing, that's nice. Slate chunks over there I want to get. I don't know where the closest granite is. We're starting to run out. The map is large. McBride, you do mining as well. Both you and Cheney do mining. Okay, excellent. That's really good. Do you guys want to do this one as well? While the ice is out there. What was that last beep beep? Oh, ability ready. Important beep beep. Fitz, have you heard about the Lord and Savior syntax? Okay, it's down to 74%. We're whittling it down. I don't trust in the conversion ritual right now for sure. So we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Chip away at it. Crank it. Level 10 in mining. Maybe we'll actually have some pros soon. They both have double fireball passion, which is good. 2 undergrounders is interesting. Well, when we're not almost dying to psychic ships stacked with Militors, this is real cozy vibe. You know what I mean? Like, this is nice. We've really, like, just for reference, punctuation. I don't really have a funny title. I'm supposed to write it down here anyway. Punctuation. I don't really have a funny save game. I can't, there's no E. Whatever. All right. Anyway, look at what we started. Look at where we began. Just Nora, Fitz, and Quirk. Quirk's not even there anymore, but like some crops, I guess, and like we were starting to build the wall. That's funny. I don't think I had a save from before this. Or no, I did, but I saved over it, but still. It's like the same shape, but we've really started to like fill it in and use it. Carve out some different rooms and make it look a little bit more put together. I wanted to see it from the very beginning when it was just full of holes. But I guess I could always spawn the same map seed and just go look at the map tile again, huh? So, if I could get a quality plate armor, keywords are quality. Fitz has trained to level 8 crafting. I think it was like level 4 or 5. So the clothing bills have been working. That's nice. Clothing bills have been working, and we're like 22 days away from actually having a fairly well-rounded everything except a doctor, hilariously, which is never what you want. You never want to not have a doctor. But so far, we're making it work. But yeah, we got the planter, just waiting on them to snap out a paralytic abasia. Maybe they'll get lucky, right? I can't really cure it. Maybe you'll survive for 22 more days, though. I want to pave these hallways, and I want to bring in some more stone. Nora, go grab some slate. Fitz, go grab some granite. Go grab some granite. Go grab some granite. Do a little... McBride, you can go grab granite too. No doctor, no real doctor in the whole colony. But yeah, the I'm not really in a rush, but at the same time, what I am in a rush for is to get one tier above on our fluid ideology. Like, I'm ready. I think the thing that is making me most impatient is I'm ready to have like the ideology established, where we have the leader, the moral guide, and can start having some professional components to that. I love how we're using the ancient danger as part of our perimeter. We detected a hunting worksite. 555 lizard skin, 833 pemmican. Man. But yeah, I'm ready to have like a fully functioning ideology. And the funny thing is, since they don't care about what we do to this anymore, we could turn this into our little ideology chamber. Right? And just kind of like repurpose it. Do I dare use the wood on a lectern? Probably. I mean, we have 294 wood. A wooden lectern does have a particular vibe. This place sucks. I could make it out of stone, I guess, but... Alright, chill music. What else do we need? Pews? Just one pew right there. That was quick. What did I say? What happened? Graph ship still uninvestigated? Yeah, I haven't investigated it yet, and I don't want to say why, because I don't want someone in chat to correct me. But I just haven't been ready to do it yet. Oh, that I started hating that room real quick? Because it's just a little too small. If I could... if I could, like, smoothen this out, get us a little more space and just build it larger, that'd be better. Bring some steel in. You guys are doing pretty good out there, I gotta say. And then Nora is just steadily trying to build this up, but we don't even have a door that goes through here. And I'm starting to wonder if I should, because going up and around that way is kind of a pain in the ass. And Fitz is still painstakingly working on this plate armor. Heracus has just been dutifully hauling things. But I'm thinking about, like, just expanding this. And making it a bit of a larger chamber. Gonna take more sandstone so it all like looks uniform, but that's okay. Even sized rooms are just so annoying. I agree. I agree. Ding, level 14 construction. Let's go, Nora. Master of building. You wouldn't snap out here when you could just finish building all this stuff in one go instead of walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Would you, Nora? You wouldn't do that. You would just finish the job and then go home and sleep, right? Or eat, you know, whatever. Major break risk. Get inside. Honestly, everything is incredibly far away. And so there are ways to speed up the way that we move throughout the base, which would be fun over time. I haven't, like, decided what we're going to be doing long term is kind of the thing. Like, I want this to be home, but I don't think I'm going to mega base here. You know what I'm saying? I want this to be a home. So I need it to be something we can use. I think I know what I want to do long term, but I really have trouble with letting go of my spawn map, I think is what how I would describe it. Like, because we started here and because we've been trying to claw some safe place where we can hang our hat every night and rest in bed comfortably, I work so hard from that I'm hesitant and reluctant to just give it up and go somewhere else. That's why I never like the, like, oh, just migrate to a different map tile or something like that, where you have to start over. But I have to, like, adapt to that mentality for graph ship to some extent, right? I know you can do both, but it's hard to split my emotional attachment between more than one area. Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, man? Thanks for the sub, dude. Sweet looking colony, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. We were just talking about our little home here. Just talking about it. We've been fighting tooth and nail to survive. We started on this rundown city that was ravaged by a weapon of mass destruction, according to the lore, and have crawled into one of the dilapidated hovels and made it into a home. This biome's called a Scarland. It's one of the new ones in the DLC. I haven't tried any of the other ones, so I know that there's other biomes. This one, we've kind of done multiple attempts. This is like the 6th attempt and the best one. But these little Scarland tiles, which are ruins of ancient cities destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic. So all the water's toxic. And Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered ruins or buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. So you have all the water that you might encounter is toxic. So if you stand in it for too long, it starts to build toxins. What's cool is we discovered the shallows actually freeze in the winter and turn to ice. That's a new feature. You can walk on it, and it's dynamic. So I thought that was awesome, based on the temperature. But yeah, it's really tough because the trees here are like gnarled roots, and they only have like 6 wood per tree, and there was only like maybe 2 to 3 dozen of them. So wood is extremely scarce. And then on top of that, the animals that you might want to hunt are extremely scarce. And when you do find an animal, odds are it's riddled with Scaria. So finding huntable animals is tough. And then on top of that, the soil that you have to work is... This one is actually a little bit more bountiful than some of the other ones that we tried. But there's, you know, very limited grow zone area. So it's been very challenging, but also super fun to try and like choose one of these old buildings that are just pockmarked with holes and then craters all around. And like this was one such building. We didn't build this. I just patched it up. We just plugged all the gaps with some limestone and built a wind turbine. And we just happened, like I didn't pick it on purpose, but this tile's windy. And I didn't know what that really meant, but it said winds are much stronger, but I didn't really know what that meant. This wind turbine has never been below 100% power output. So we've been thriving off of a single wind turbine for quite a while now. So there are some positives depending on where you end up setting up. Windy goes kind of insane. I didn't realize how OP it was. But it's still dangerous. Like, I've been reluctant to look in any of these buildings because I don't really know where the dangers are. So we've been trying to keep our nose out of other people's business. And the temperature goes back and forth. We've had heat waves hit up to 110 at this particular section of the world. Like, we're kind of in the north, but we're not super far north. But we had a cold snap push us below 0, and we're at 16 Fahrenheit right now. But we also have really hot summers, which are, like I said, 105 to 110 without a heat wave. So makes it sound like Tarkov. I've really gotten a lot of Project Zomboid vibes from trying to settle here, because we'll be like hunting the few animals on the map that are actually edible to try to survive. Like, starvation's been an issue for us. And the animals will like dart into the buildings and you have to like chase them down the hallway and stuff. It's very like Last of Us feeling. And using the old buildings as like cover for battles and stuff, and like having these urban conflict. Like, we just did that actually over here. We bumped into a bunch of Militors around a psychic ship and had a really intense near-death firefight in this building. So you create these little battlefields from the old structures. What's up, Sage Bitey? How's it going? But anyway, thanks so much for the sub, man. I can't believe that it's been 79 months. Enjoyed catching you playing some RimWorld, Mr. Copter, a couple days ago. And I hope that you've been enjoying the new update and the DLC. If you want, you can feel free to take a moment to tell us about your experiences on stream. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Sim, go check him out. Hit that follow button at the top of your screen. Lovely broadcaster that I have enjoyed chilling with for years now. Does windy cause fire to spread faster? I don't think so, but I think that would be an interesting side effect. The Song of Peace. This is we've had a lot of stress, so I could use the Sound of Peace. Today's been spicy. Insect infestations, psychic ships. Got our main character, Nora, trying to convert these prisoners. How close are they? One's at 26%. So I would love to be able to use Word of Trust afterwards. So maybe we up the Psi-Focus desirability to 62 so that we can do that. A couple people mining to try to replenish our steel supplies. Herrick is working on some stone. And we've got Orion, a future colonist who's suffering paralytic abasia, our second abasia colonist, unfortunately. Was there more slate up here? That's granite. Slate chunk. Oh, it's like down there. Fitz, thank you for making the plate armor. Can you do this? Hericus is visiting with our patient. Can do that after. And then you guys just keep doing your thing over there. Maybe bring some of this back. And then we can just go to ambulance cam. Sim says, I just got crushed by Randy. Man-hunting macaw spam. That's a sentence I've never read before in the context of RimWorld. Alien ship invasion, constant raids, and I collected almost every disease in the game in one playthrough. Oh, Jesus. RimWorld goes crazy now. Every disease, huh? Well, I hope it was fun anyway. I'm glad that, if nothing else, we've gotten crushed by Randy like 5 or 6 times now. Each time on Scarlands. But what's nice is I feel like there's gonna be some new reinvigoration from the new map biomes and landmarks and stuff. Makes starting new runs fun because of the difference in starting conditions is cool. Feels like there's some fun new ways to just play from the beginning as well. That psi-focus meditation, though. Takes the whole day, dude. Alright, I guess finishing off this, like, steel while the ice is still there is good, so they don't have to walk in the tox. But I do want to keep, like, hauling it back because it seems like it is melting. But it's only the 5th of December. It kind of melts, then freezes, then melts, then freezes again. A local rat has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. I need to stop it from hitting one of these spike traps. Oh. Okay, good job. You worried me there for a second. I was concerned. Because my current problem is I don't want to use granite for the floor, but we don't have enough sandstone or slate to, like, pave this hall. And everyone seems to be in a real sour mood. Looks like this plate armor's almost done. I'm just praying for normal or better quality. Come on, Fitz. Just not poor or awful. That's all I want. Anything normal or better is acceptable. And it is... normal. Okay. I'll take it. Normal plate armor. 81% sharp for the whole body. Torso, neck, shoulders, arms, right shoulders. Yeah, so shoulders all the way down. Wait. No, this is just torso. Why did I think it... yeah, no, it's leg. Left leg, right leg. Just not the feet. There's no feet armor. They need to add some kind of boots in RimWorld. Because you can have your foot chopped off. Not... well, yeah, boots might stop that. Like gloves. Gloves and boots would actually be fun to have, like, extra pieces of gear. So I'm glad that we have that. But to make that better, we're going to try one of the new furniture pieces. Because it seems like it's tailor-made. I'm thinking about just using wood for these. You can use wood for beds and chairs. That's maybe better. Let's make it out of sandstone, I guess. Or I'll do slate. Where to build this? Check out this. Not a mod, by the way. It is an outfit stand. An outfit stand. New item. So we're gonna test it out. We can add a helmet as well. So we're choosing what is allowed to go on it. And so, hey, that looks great. Now we have a outfit stand so that if somebody wanted to change gear into this, you could just go boom, boom, and then equip outfit. And I assume they will haul a helmet there in due time. Or I could just make them. So good. So good. Plate is bad because of the cold, but still good stats. Well, here's the thing. It's not always cold here. It's just winter right now. So, because it's just winter right now, we might use it around the clock. But the thing is, if we were under attack, like if there was another insect infestation, I'm inside. I can just stop making it super cold inside and we could just use it indoors. I don't have to use it outdoors. The main thing is it slows you down. That's the primary problem right now, is that your move speed is affected. Green Opossum, Spirit Chief of the Braga Coalition, is looking for a safe settlement to take care of his pet ibex, Oksana, for 20 days. Oksana is suffering from paralytic aplasia and must be kept in bed. Edakin are trying to kill poor little Oksana to get at Opossum. If you accept Oksana, there will be a raid of strength 2 times and roughly this size. 1 boss, 3 elite mercenaries, 1 grenadier, 1 heavy merc, 1 merc gunner, 2 merc slashers, 1 merc sniper, 1 pirate gunner, 4 scavenger gunners, 5 wargs, 2 wild boars, and you will get 2 warriors placed under your control. But don't worry, Hakujo will join. Or you can get a silent neuroformer. The 7 animals alone would be a challenge. Before you even get to 15 others. 15 others. Or 18 goodwill. Like, here's the thing. I don't even take 2-star quests on losing is fun. Much less 500% right now. Like, I want to live a little longer than that. I don't think my 5 troops will be able to live, even if we did divide and conquer with double. I mean, we probably could do it with divide and conquer. It would just be a huge pain in the ass. Flash storm can cause massive fires. Well, luckily there's no crops out there right now. I don't like when those type of quests come up, because my problem is I really want to do them because I'm like, oh, you think I can't handle this? So I have to stop myself. For the same reason that I did make an enemy of the Empire. I think we've had Hakuja in a previous colony. 67 years old. Bloodlust, psychically hypersensitive. 1 year away from bad back and frail, probably. But this would be like, they're bringing actual snipers and grenadiers and elite mercenaries who are going to be fully armored. So I could take it just to try to prove something, and then we just die and go back to the character creator. Pretty much how that would go. This is where planning actually makes sense. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, hold on. Okay. There we go. This is why I needed planning. I don't know how to select the plan. There we go. Got to learn how to use their new tool. Something like that. Okay. And then a door there. And then a little deconstruction. Oh, but we're not even using this building. But that's fine. At least I'll be able to repurpose the sandstone. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Pereller. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful arco technology. Yeah, the other thing about the plans is you can't hide them once you put them in. So I wouldn't say that the native planning tools replace the planning mod, unfortunately. The ability to hide your plans and then reveal them, well, maybe you can do that, I don't know. There is a hide, but it's here. You have to toggle it per plan. So there needs to be a hide all plans. The planning mod might be the best mod for all of RimWorld. It's just so powerful. Yeah, it is really good. So with a couple tweaks, I think that the native tools for planning could at least contend with. It really just needs that like mirror function, that cut and move function, and then like a hide all, reveal all. It hides, but still gets in the way with clicking. Does it? Oh, it does. Right-click the plan tool and you can select, okay. If you right-click the plan tool, you can do show all, hide all. Show all planning zones. I don't know what the difference in those two. Oh, that hides like. Oh, that hides the farming and stockpiles and such. Okay, that's nice. I can't believe they just patched that in. These devs really listen. Like, game's getting updated while I'm playing it. Hey, what's up, Kiri? Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. For me, it's 11:42 p.m. But for you, I assume morning. How have you been finding RimWorld if you've been playing recently? How's your campaigns going? Get a shout out in chat. Playing some RimWorld last scene. 4 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Perfectly situated during my sleepy time. Unfortunately for me. But I hope the RimWorld campaign has been going well. And that Odyssey has renewed some excitement. It's definitely been a fun challenge. I haven't even gotten to the actual meat and potatoes of it yet. So we still have a long way to go. Very long way. Kind of just chilling right now. I'm taking it a little slow. Trying to make sure all of my I's are dotted and my T's are crossed. Here's what I need. I appreciate you going to get those blocks, but I need not the granite. Where is sandstone was, or sorry, slate was down here. I'm just gonna have kind of like a party. Go grab all this stuff. Do a little community hall. All right. It's been good. I love the semi-nomadic playstyle with the ship. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the ship yet. I've just been entranced by the Scarlands here and trying to secure my home a little bit. It also seems dangerous to go too far abroad without at least some basic armor. But we have a few decent weapons now. Like we have a LMG, we have a heavy SMG, we have at least a Gladius and a rifle. We didn't have anything beyond a revolver for a long time. Revolver and a couple auto pistols. So we're finally starting to acquire at least a couple of better weapons. So I'm excited to try out some ship stuff. But I also don't feel like I'm in any rush. Still a lot of new stuff to explore, like the new insect types that just attacked us, and some new mechanoid things. I got the little grav engine down there, but I haven't even poked in to see what's up with it. Kind of curious about what this does. McBride, are you okay, dude? Why don't you meditate? Find your zen. Let's see what this does. Oh. Some gravlite panels. And a bit of steel. Alright, when are you guys gonna finally drop Dutiful Collective from the Empire? Wushalursh is down to 20% certainty and just went to bed instead of letting me finish converting. Classic. I appreciate Heracus making some slate for us here. Nora, you're gonna box yourself out of here is what's gonna happen. I'm kind of trying to turn this into our little ritual temple. Look what you did, Nora. Why don't I allow you to create an exit for yourself so you can get in and out of here as you wish. Without more problems. Oh my god, this, I didn't realize how much steel there was back here. That's 1100. Let's just chill on this for a bit. You guys did good. I didn't realize how much we had. We're gonna, don't get me wrong, we're gonna use it all. I might go ahead and make one more plate armor because we're pretty far from the next research because of our slow research speed. But if I had to pick something, I think because of our Neanderthal focus, I might genuinely pick long blades and try to make a warhammer and longsword. I really value that, especially early. So that's what we'll do next. Get that queued up. We managed to freeze the meat. We're almost out of rice, and it's only the 6th of winter, which means we're definitely going to have to force them to eat meat, even though they will hate it and hate us for making them do it. But I don't know what else to do. And then we've also got insect jelly, 184, and like 100 pemmican, and then good luck. Does he know chat? Does he know what? Now you have to answer something that I think was worth you typing that, else you're facing a 2-day timeout. So I hope it's decent enough. I hope it's like a thing I'm gonna go like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. You're on your own fly spec. Wait. This is chat right now. They're running. And they're staring and they're running. Conversion is off cooldown. Yeah, I know. If I get shot, see you later, chat. It's been seconds since it was off cooldown. Ability is, yeah. I know. I guess he knows. I even clicked on Nora before you wrote that. I'll commute your sentence from 2 days to 1 hour. You have to wait longer than 10 seconds after something happens to be like, he doesn't know. You know what I mean? There has to be at least a small cooldown period. He's like the dude at the stoplight that honks as soon as the light turns green. True. Apt comparison. I love how chat's like our benevolent streamer. Benevolent god. The funny thing is, to be considered benevolent, all you have to do is threaten an outrageous amount of time, and then when you commute it to like 1 hour, which would be outrageous on any other stream, then it seems comparatively much more doable. You know what I mean? But like on anyone else's stream on Twitch, it would be like, holy shit, a whole hour? But here, that's like the minimum. It worked for the Old Testament God. It works for italics. Oh my God. Every time that I see chat during a RimWorld stream, I feel like I just came down off the mountain with the first set of stone tablets. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, what the hell are all you guys doing? Yeah! Yeah! Now I gotta go back up the mountain and get a second pair. Seriously, imagine inscribing stone tablets for probably weeks and then just breaking them. Do you think he tripped? And they were just like, you can't put that in the record. You can't put that I tripped and dropped both of the stone tablets. We have to come up with another reason. It was the people. They made me do it. It was probably something like that. Why are you posting a clip called Staggeringly Ugly? I guess I have to click it to find out. Because it's relevant to looking at chat. Wasn't that a History of the World bit? Maybe. I haven't seen History of the World. Is that Mel Brooks? Are we out of... Oh, we're out of food. He doesn't know. Wait. Oh, yeah, we're out of food. I know why. I saw the 39 rice, but we need 40 to make 4 meals, which is pretty funny. He knows. See, that's an actual he doesn't know. Look at them swarm. Look at them swarm. You say you won't eat meat, but then when you're starving, you change your tune real quick. Oh, you're starving too. Cheney's the only one still starving. Does he know about fine meals? I think you're the one who doesn't know about fine meals. Do you want to go join your friend? If I did it to the other guy, then I'm gonna have to do it to you. Chat, can you help this other chatter? Can you say what's wrong with fine meals? In this particular circumstance? I won't forget you. Okay, so this might be a genuine help moment. I'm gonna try and help you out. Since you only have 36 messages here. This might be a teachable moment. All right, take a look at this. Are you looking? Bills. Add bill. All right, so when you hover over simple meal, I know, guys, it was a joke. You don't know. Don't pretend now. It takes 10 ingredients to make one simple meal. A fine meal takes 10 ingredients that are both meat and vegetable. Do you see vegetables beyond the 39 rice that are currently here? Number one. And number two, the biggest issue is that we have multiple colonists who despise eating meat. So if you mix the two together, then you have meals with meat in them. And so I was putting off them eating any kind of meat for as long as possible. Fine meal bonus would have a slight benefit there, but their 8 meat debuff is minus 24, which far exceeds the small bonus from eating a fine meal. So now that we have no other choice, we're cooking the meat. Carnivore fine meal. A carnivore fine meal's 15 ingredients, not 10. I will see you in 2 hours. So when you are trying to preserve resources, if you are trying to make a carnivore or vegetarian fine meal, it's 50% more resources to make those fine meals. So if you're already short on food, then you don't want to do this. Anyway, I timed that other chatter out. I'm going to leave the original chatter alone. Because the other chatter doubled down. This is madness. No. This is... This is just me slowly creating the chat atmosphere that I desire, you know? I have thought about... Do you know, like, there's other streamers that use a mass timeout bot? I've thought about it before. I was wondering, like, what it would be like to have a mass timeout bot. But I feel like there was some problem with that they couldn't do it anymore. Like, Nightbot can kind of do it, but I'm talking about, like... Am I not remembering correctly? There have been some streamers that did some kind of bot that, like, auto-banned anybody who said a particular thing. Like, not like a bad thing. They did it as a joke stream, where it was like, can we see if we can get every single... Like, I just want to see if it's possible to time out every single chatter and have, like, almost 1,000 chatters and have it be complete dead silence in the chat because everyone's timed out. Just not emote only mode. You can't do sub mode. The only way to do it is to do like maybe slow mode and take off the immunity of subs from slow mode and then make the slow mode timer like incredibly long so that you type one message and that's your one message. And you better make it good. And then eventually everyone just talks and then times himself out. McBride, what is your problem, dude? I kind of am just like curious what everyone's last message would be just before the slow mode takes them. You know what I mean? It's not because I think you guys are being bad or anything. More like just morbid curiosity, much like McBride, who is taking Meaty the geologist on a little trip. I'm not really sure where we're going. Okay, out there. Can you get to this one? Missing 3 sandstone blocks. Are we short on sandstone? Kinda. Everyone's so grumpy. Once claws bearer apparel. Like, I'm hesitant to, like, send them out. This just happened? Orion the Banished is no longer incapable of walking? She was magically cured of paralytic abasia. She's awake. She had like 19 days left. She's up. We actually got to see the miracle. Actual RimWorld Christmas 7th of December miracle. Wow. Shame she's gonna die on the front lines in Melee, but you know, that's a ways away. We don't need to think about that. Today is a good day. Unfortunately, her skills of plant work are not going to be able to be put to use until next season. But nonetheless, I'm very excited because it's another Purple Pros believer, so that's cool. And we can give them... We could have already clothed them. But we should have clothes for them, I think. We definitely have parkas. We may not have enough pants. Unfortunately. I can allow cloth, which I probably should have done already. Let's see if Fitz can maybe make some pants real quick. How many resources are pants? 40? Alright, so we had enough for like 1 pair of pants. We need more cloth. Hey, it was a good pair. Cooking 4 simple meals. No, you most certainly are not. You are, however, going to firefight and not doctor, probably, unless it's an emergency. We'll have you flip switches. You are crop grower extraordinaire, and what you're going to do is allow Nora to focus on construction over the crops, which is a very important aspect. You're not going to cook. You can clean first before hauling, because I think we have Heracus, the Neanderthal, doing this right now first. Yo, very exciting. Someone who can actually do full-time plants. Garanland tree is on the menu. I thought about it, but it's going to take up a lot of our current crop space. I would have to put it like there. I guess if I dedicate all of this to growing food on the first go, I don't want to do all food. I would like to get some more fiber corn to stockpile some more wood, but that's not as important as the other stuff. So we do need like a bunch. I want to amass some psychoid. Oh, we could do heal root. Oh my god. She has allowed us heal root. We finally have someone with an 8 or higher. I'm going to do this entire swath as heal root. And then these are going to be all potatoes at first. Actually, we're going to do some psychoid. We'll do potato. Wait, we need to do rice, unfortunately. Yeah, we need to do rice. A full rice. And then a potato over there. Okay, maybe not the whole thing. We'll do like that much. Start filling in some of these craters over here that are kind of in the way. I have a little breakpoint between the different crops to help if there's a giant fire or something like that. This could be psychoid. McBride, have you still broken? But yeah, that's one less thing that Nora is going to have to tend to. Orion, of course, needed someone to take care of her. Orion was a tribe child, growing up in a village, running around, moving with the buffalo herds, learning essential skills from her parents. She never learned to read and never saw a machine that wasn't ancient ruin. And then was banished. Following a bloody dispute, her tribe banished her. She survived in the wilds alone for a long time, and now finds her way here. I think we've read everybody's. McBride tended the buffalo herds, keeping them safe from predators and treating the sick animals. Quiet work, but she enjoyed being away from people. And carved living spaces and mined minerals from the sides of hills and mountains. She learned to feel at home, picking through rock and shoring up cave walls. Food poisoning. Dangerous food type. What did you eat? Clearly you ate meat. I don't know where you picked up food poisoning from. How did we go through all of the meat already? With just 13 meat? No, we didn't. Yeah, we did. And it's just insect meat and jelly left, and it's only the 8th of December. We need to start thinking about a plan. There is a hunting worksite with 800 pemmican, but it's guarded by 11 people. And then this one's 12 people. We have no pack animals, and we probably just get overwhelmed. Unless we have some crack shots, get them to flee. We're really gonna have to do this again? I don't know, dude. It's only the 8th of December. It's still 8 degrees outside. What else do I have? Other than indoor grow zones, I guess. Like, maybe I just make indoor grow zones. It's just such a pain. Like, I really thought we could just get around it. Also, ad starting soon. I snoozed it already twice. So I'm going to take a quick BRB while the ad is running so we don't miss anything. I might just leave it on, like, unpaused on the camera mode. And if anything crazy happens, then I'll just... Surely nothing insane will happen. But yeah, I guess if I leave it unpaused, then we have the food problem. We could still eat the insect meat, but 500 isn't going to last this many people very long. So I don't really know what to do beyond that. I'm going to allow insect meat to be used after we eat the insect jelly. That's true. All right, ad just started. Chat, I'm going to leave this on ambulance cam, and I will be right back. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a lovely night. It's the uptime. Or morning, wherever you are. BRB. Yo. How we looking? Can you reach this? Oh, you don't have enough blocks. How we looking? Why are we eating raw rice? Oh, they're still on rough draft. Do I force him to eat meat or let him eat raw rice? I don't know what's worse. Raw food is only a -7, but you get less nutrition than if you just eat a meal, right? It's 0.05 for rice. 0.9 for a meal. So you have to eat 18 rice to equal 1 meal. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Just eat the meat. Or else we're just gonna lose food faster. But then again, it is just 6 rice, so just eat that. Because I don't think we have 10 rice. So there's no way to... Well, no, it could be added to a meal. Don't eat that. Maybe I should go back on a quick BRB break. Clearly did not get my head right while I was away. Welcome back. Thank you, Carrie. I might be losing it a little bit. I might be losing it. Stop bullying your pawns. Did anything... Wait, what is this? Fitz is having a tantrum? He's gonna destroy 75 Gravlight panels. I feel like that is going to be important later. When I need to build a ship. Is that what I lost? Did I lose that while I was gone? Oh. Well, the good news is we have more. Huh. Oh well. No save scum. Finish the job. Who was it? You? 40 catharsis? For me, this is what I get for making you eat meat, I guess. It's fine. He doesn't know how bad that was. I mean, I do, because I know what happens when they go on a tantrum and target a specific stack. They always target one of, if not the highest value stack. To destroy. Or like, they do something high value. It has a random factor to it, but it's not, it's almost never just like a pant. Or like a shirt. These are like $4 a panel times like 75. I'm surprised he didn't like go destroy the LTEC staff or something. A solar flare has shut down electric devices. It's not great when it's super cold, but we're all clothed, so I hope it's fine. Who doesn't have pants? Everyone has pants. Everyone has a shirt as well. And everyone has a toque. Wow, we're fully decked out. We are fully decked out. But anyway, bold of chat to assume that I care about the item that was just given to me for free for clicking a button that you get at the beginning of every single campaign. I thought it was odd when I clicked it that all the like free shit fell from the sky. So I'm a little like, well, I'll reserve my judgments until after I've seen the content. .1%. It's so close. You really are so close. Theodore's going to take a while yet. All right, well, here's what I'd really love you to do. What are you, what? You have 15 blocks, Nora. Could you go get more? And just finish this chunk of wall? Please. It's been so long. Are you gonna snap on me? Who insulted you? Heracus compared Nora to a robber? She took you in, Heracus, okay? Stop saying things. Saying things you don't mean. Talix, I remember watching your Alpha RimWorld playthroughs when I was a kid almost 10 years ago. That's a long time. Thank you for being such a calming and genuine watch. Hear that, chat? It's calming here. Do you feel calm yet? You better feel calm. This is a calming environment. See, here's the thing. If RimWorld was a Twitch stream, I am this peninsula, okay? Racked by years of aging and figuring out how the world works with a bunch of holes poked in my brain. And this is you, chat. This is you right here. You surround me. You envelop me with your toxicity in the toxic ocean. And then these are the people I've banned. Who crawled up on the shore. And then that's one of the mods from when we had mods. Let's look at what our new pawn, Orion, newest member of the colony, is up to. Probably just base cleaning, but honestly, it's a thankless job, but a necessary one. What is that blue wall? It's granite wall. There are mods. Yeah, we're playing near vanilla. So that's a texture mod that changes how the stones look. Marble, limestone, granite, sandstone. All that good stuff. All right, I want some flooring in here. A conversion? Nora tried to convert Wushulursh to her ideology. They were convinced and changed. Oh boy. Hold on. Big moment incoming. They quipped about training oysters, talked about makeup and swimming. Wushulursh is finally off of the animal ideology. from our enemy, the Yabion Kinroar. Good at construction, good at crafting, good at shooting. Don't love slow learner or teetotaler. Nonetheless, yeah, slow learner is what made that take so long. Nonetheless, check this out. Also, they're considered a drone. RimWorld drone. Oh no. You will finally enjoy eating the meat. 8 meat minus 24 is still lingering. Let that pass from your mind. Now watch this. Word of trust. Speak to the prisoner using psychic suggestion to reduce their resistance to recruitment. This can only reduce a resistance but not recruit them. We got 60% psi focus. Let's let Wushalursh eat first. And then try this out. We just unlocked this. Wushalursh, wake up! I'm speaking psychically to you. Nora psychically suggested that Wushalursh drop his guard. And I didn't look at where they started on resistance, so I don't know how much it took off. I should have. I'm sure someone saw it at some point because I've been on this screen multiple times. I don't know what their resistance was, so I can't tell how effective it was. But she's gonna go straight back to sculpting. I'm sure it was very powerful and useful. But honestly, like 5 or whatever resistance they're at now is not, or 6 resistance is not bad. Not bad. We'll have you out of there in no time. Hauling slate chunk. I love it. All right, Nora, I got another job for you. The floor in here. Let's get this going all the way down. I like having a tile that kind of is the walkway, and then flagstone that flanks it. This is ancient concrete. I do like a little bit of the concrete tile as well. Not sure how I feel about everything being slate. We could do like a sandstone path. It's not too late. I could do like a sandstone path in the middle. Okay, hold on. Because I feel like we have way more sandstone than we have slate. Something like this, and I want to move that door over. Get some flagstone in there. All right, there we go. Take 2. Hello, the Isaac. Happy uptime. Thank you for 14 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing. Kraither also gifting a sub to Colpeo. Or Culp30. Could be either one. What's up, both of you? Thanks for slubbing. One chatter compliments him and he pops off at the rest of chat. That's because that's the only chatter that knows what's going on in here. So when somebody, you know, is grateful for the service I provide, then it just really illuminates how ungrateful the rest of you are. That's all. Okay, it really puts into perspective the rest of chat. All right, Nora. Got a lot of building and stuff to do, and soon you will have someone else to help you do it. Hey, we got another plate armor, which I'd like to put up on a little stand. Can you move the stand with all the armor on it? Or if you move it, I wonder if it drops all the stuff. Not sure. All right, Nora's a bit grumpy. Fitz is on research. We're researching long blades so we can make long swords. Heracus is going to get granite chunks with Cheney, so we're filling up the chunks. We are using the resources now when Nora's not vibing with the one piece of good art that we have here. I wouldn't hate doing another one though, or maybe even a couple. Give Heracus something fun to do. Heracus enjoys art, training with it at least. Nova's Bizarre Adventure. Hey, thanks for the Prime and for sharing that here out of every word that you could pick on Twitch. Welcome to the, if you're not in America, morning stream. If you are in America, night stream. Are we out of food again? All right, here we go. He doesn't know. We are about to actually just eat insect jelly. I love selling insect jelly, but we're gonna eat it instead. First. At a minimum, we'll fill their recreation and make them quite happy for a while, but it won't last very long. I like how they're yoinking it all to put it in their pockets for later. Taking 20 at a time. I am gonna have to allow them to make insect meat meals now. It's the 10th of December, like we're very close to making it through into spring, but we're clearly gonna run out of food. So what to do? It's easy, just go, if you lose a few colonists at this distress signal, then you don't have to feed as many, right? It's either that, or we go on another hunt. We went on some hunts before. It's better when their moods are not this way. Ravenously hungry. And they want a visage mask. We can make a visage mask. However... I forgot where it's made. Every time. I always forget. It's not a smithed thing, but you can make it out of metal. And it's not a clothing thing because you make it out of wood. Oh, it's right there. Couldn't even see it. I will have Fitz get right on it. And then Nora can wear the visage mask for a little bit. She's not going to stay the claws bearer for long, but I do need her to be a little happier for this trip. There you go. Now all we can see is the green hair over the mask. She is happier though, so that's the important thing. Now, who are we gonna send? Not Fitz, because Fitz is Animal Flock and doesn't want to kill animals. Cheney is Purple Prose, but that's melee. Maybe McBride, but McBride is also doesn't want to kill animals. Orion can technically shoot. Maybe Orion and Nora, and that's the trip. Maybe. And we just go out and do some hunting via caravan. Problem with that is nobody's home building. What happens if you just go over one tile? Take the bedrolls. Take some heal root just in case of emergencies, I guess. And then the problem is we don't have any food there. So I guess we could just take the 20 pemmican and then we just eat berries. But it's gonna be snowy. So I don't know if there will be any berries. But if there's problems, we just come back home, right? Meanwhile, everyone else is eating insect meals, which is not pleasant. They have taken all the jelly. They don't enjoy eating insect meals, as you might guess. All right, here they go. Orion going with Nora after landing with paralytic Abasia. We're taking the season and having a little A story, B story, you know, like Nora taking the new person under her wing, who also was a Purple Prose before she even got here. And then we just go over this and we're gonna see if we can do any hunting there. Meanwhile, these dudes will hold down the fort. Herrica's doing a bit of art. Fitz on research. Cheney on cook duties. And McBride, I think, hauling. Okay, that was a decently big fire. A faulty electrical conduit has caused a short circuit, all 1,200 watts of energy. Has exploded onto the shelves. Okay, no problem. No problem. But yeah, they've actually been doing a good job of going to get all those chunks. Not looking forward to them having to eat this, though. Thunk. All right. They're there. Let's see what happens if you camp. I'm surprised you can camp even just one tile over. So luckily for us, did not do this on purpose, but one tile over for us is a temperate forest. So temperate, oh man, there are some herds. Deer, gazelle. Many berry bushes that are surprisingly ready to harvest. This map with this like one little curved area blocking off. Build your base right in there, dude. And I brought the planters. Oh yeah, I did bring the planters. So that actually worked out nicely. I like that the map didn't realize it was cold until we got here, and then it started deleting all the grass. Nora, now is not the time to meditate. This is the problem with psi-focused individuals. All right, now we could get a lot more berries. It'd be better just to go hunt down here. Watch out for the cougar. It should have plenty of prey, so the odds of it picking us are very slim. The gazelle are probably our best target because they will not fight back. I don't know if hunting with an LMG is the best case. But that's what we're gonna do. Sorry, gazelle. I know, I know. It is working, though. Watch out, bird. It's still crazy seeing birds, like, fly away. Oh no, you guys got your back to the wall? Oh, I feel kind of bad now. Oh, they can go around. But they don't want to. They're like trying to avoid it. All right, maybe we should just see how much meat this is. Dodged. He's weaving. Couldn't hit him. And then we could. All right, let's do a little bit of this. We go stockpile zone. Actually, no, we need dumping stockpile zone. Then butcher spot. Butcher creatures forever. Nora will get started with that, and then Orion could haul the animals to be closer. Okay, the gazelle is only like 30 meat. So that's not very good. Yeah, it's like 30 meat. Let's see what the deer is. Also, this is just a butcher spot, so we're losing some meat. 55 from the deer. Nora's also grumpy now. Ravenously hungry. Did we get you some berries on site? There you go. All right, feeling a little better now? We kind of just need to get out of here soon. I could have just had some more berry bushes or heel root or something. All right. I don't know what's going on back at base. I hope you guys are doing something useful. I trust you. I think that's it. 164 venison, 156 gazelle meat. I mean, 300 meat is pretty decent for one trip, I feel like. It's like 30 meals. Should we just be happy with that? Or try and get more? I guess just be happy with that for now. I don't want to get stuck here. So we'll reform the caravan. 48 berries, a couple of heal root. 137 plain leather is useful as well. And we're on the way back. Okay. I think that that's still very productive. We're fortunate to live next to a temperate forest. Fitz's experience and inspiration, he will get a significant trade price bonus closing the next deal. Okay. Heracus is making the sculpture still. We have a poor quality one here called Blood. The sculpture bears an image of Heracus adding surface detail to a small sculpture while wiping the sweat from his forehead. 8 explorers gaze in awe. This artwork relates to Heracus completing work on a small sculpture. Wow, that's so meta. This sculpture commemorates the first sculptures that Heracus made. Huh. I mean, that is something I could see a Neanderthal doing, I suppose. Will the next one commemorate the next one and so on? Are these guys not eating because there is bad stuff in there? Are they just choosing not to eat because there's insect, or did I ban them from eating it? Oh. I banned them. Sorry, boys. It's gonna be better than being ravenously hungry, though. It's edible. Rebuffed by Nora, -5. What did you say? Cheney pursued Nora by telling a tale about corn cobs. Nora rejected the advance. 8 cooked insect meat. I ate a meal cooked from gray, slimy insect meat. The seasoning partly covered the taste, but there were glands and fluid pockets in there that I can't identify. -3. Well, oh, I'm sure Fitz is going to be even more upset because not only is it meat, it's bug meat. So, like, that's an extra modifier. I'm trying to get you guys vegetables, but you know, it's tough. We're coming back. The other 3 hundos should be enough. Like 600 plus meat on top of 21 meals. I feel like that should be enough, dude. Whoops. But we'll see. Thank you, McBride. That was very important. All right, they're asleep using the bedrolls to rest. So not coming back yet. Just a short excursion to go on a little hunting trip. Interesting. It's just really cool that you can do that now. Like, I still can't believe you can do that. I think in other previous RimWorld runs, we would have just succumbed to the elements. I think most people would just turn on 2 colonies and settle another colony and then just abandon it. That's kind of the old way of doing it. So I feel like the devs were just like, if you can't beat them, join them. And just allow them to camp instead and try to, like, at least foster it through the core game instead of people do that. I think most people were doing that anyway. Has anybody actually tried to run 2 colonies simultaneously, like 2 real colonies, and not just a little work site? Or you called it a work site, but it was technically a second colony, like actually 2 full colonies? Goodbye, rat. Gone. All right, where is everybody? Researching? Sculpting, cleaning dirt, and cleaning rock rubble. So that means there's nothing left to haul, which is kind of crazy to think about. And nothing left to mine. Well, since they're already spawning in, why don't we just mine out more? You know what I mean? Since they're already spawning in here. Let's go on a little adventure. McBride, what are you doing? Go inside, McBride. You're gonna be a problem causer. I can tell. I hope there's nothing in here. Oh. Okay, what about over here? I mean, it's good to know that there's some steel, I guess. What the hell? Baited? Oh. Baited, dude. Here's the thing, right? Where do we want to expand into? Because if we go too far this way, then we have a similar problem where they're like two walls. We need to make sure there's at least two walls. So like 1, 2. Just like a simple room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, it's an even number. It's got to be at least 9, even if we have to double wall it ourselves, I guess. Something like this. To get started. But yeah, then we have this little issue here where that needs to be deconstructed, and then we need to get like a granite wall that's out here like so. Double walling this. Make sure nobody breaks in. Nora's caravan has arrived. We're back. We're home and we've brought meat. Much to the chagrin of some of you, I'm sure, but that is what is going to be eaten. First, a little insect meat for us. Oh, they're both hungry. Double starvation? Whoops. Ugh, they just puked up all the meat. Yeah, don't worry about putting that where it's supposed to go. Just throw it anywhere. Sorry, Cheney, I forgot that I had you queued up. McBride, you're gonna do something bad. At least you have a burning passion for your work here. Gonna forget about being imprisoned in 16 hours. Nora can convert. Just got back. So let's work on Fitz. Hi, Fitz. I know, I've been pestering you a bit. Remember how I saved you from that underguard campsite with the armed dude outside who had you dead to rights, and I went in and killed him and then sprung you? I think you owe me. So I'm gonna have to ask you to give up your food preferences and accept that killing animals is okay if they are if it's necessary for the survival of the rest of this colony. As we will draw the line at pets. We don't do that. Just the animals that we can justify in our mind, like, you know, the dumb ones. The dumb ones. It's only the dumb ones. They're stupid. They don't even know what's happening. It's fine. Just need a little concession from you. Pigs, but pigs are smart, not smart enough to not get eaten. True. I'm gonna go back to 62% desired psi focus. Wooshalursh is at down to 5 resistance, and Theodore is at 25% convincing of getting off of. This is the Empire's. Wait, no, this is. Yeah, this is the Empire's. Dutiful Collective. Can't believe McBride didn't snap right there. Ding, 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 ding. Making some good attempts here. Getting these guys to actually contribute instead of just sitting here taking up food for free every day would be huge. This is one of my favorite songs too. Doing a little reorganization here. The light should actually be here. One, two. Oh, this is a smaller room. That makes sense. Nora, do me a favor. Work on this limestone wall. Fitz, do me a favor. Haul the gazelle meat. I know what I'm asking you to do, and I know that you find it abhorrent, but also, we gotta get this done, dude. Or else it's gonna spoil in here. Got a door, got a lamp, good as new. Except now we have a nice T intersection hallway. Probably gonna deconstruct this one once we actually like move further in here. Nice to have some steel inside the mountain that we just happen to come across as well. We have almost 1,000 right now, but I promise that'll go fast. We got the other art piece. It is titled Loyal Titled. What? On this carving is a representation of a solitary utility bot near a boulder. The subjects are in front of 8 artichokes. The work represents failure. I'm sure that you did a great job. You did such a great job. How do I do this? Force wear, force target to wear, force hauling. All right, just force hauling, I guess. And then we're gonna need a helmet, preferably a good one, but I don't think we have a good one. God, I love these outfit stands. They're so cool. Can't wait to have like a full-on armory. Oh yeah. Is the plate armor recent? Nope. Very old. Been in for a long time. I don't remember when it was added though. I want to say royalty or before. I don't think it's from a DLC. It might have gotten added for free during royalty. I don't know. But it's not often used, but it is very good. Yeah, the armor stand was a very choice addition to the game that I love. I'm glad they made that official and not just mods. Really, really glad that it's in the game. I've wanted it for so long. But if I'm not mistaken, I feel like they just buffed plate armor. Oh, my mouse just died. Uh-oh. Where's the charger? I don't know where the cable is. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, it's plugged in. There we go. But now it's annoying because now it's like cabled. I've gotten used to having a wireless mouse. And I gotta say, I like it. Randy disagrees. It's a wired mouse OG kind of guy. A group of mechanoids from Xenox Mech Hive have arrived nearby. They are attacking immediately. Not only that, they are breachers and intend to breach your walls. They'll determine their own path into your colony and destroy anything in their way. Watch out, they appear unusually clever in their tactics. They'll avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some traps. Scythers. A termite and a pikeman. Okay, honestly, it's not the worst group, but it doesn't take much to overwhelm us right now. The pikeman is not super scary, the scythers are scary, and termite's kind of scary on his own. Okay, if I would have known the ad was about to play, I would have just rolled it while I was looking for the mouse cable. I didn't realize I was going to take 2 or 3 minutes to find it, so I'm just going to roll the ad now so we don't have to worry about that during the fight and just talk to chat about our strategy. So I'm just going to do that. Here it comes. Okay. Don't tell the non-subs. I don't have a strategy. Okay. We're just gonna have to roll over and die. I don't know what else to tell you. We're gonna have to start a new colony soon, man. How's Odyssey treating you? So far, it's a lot of fun. Even though we haven't seen any of the brand new ship stuff, there's still a good amount that I think gives a new coat of paint to the normal playstyles as well, that add a bunch of variety, so I enjoy everything that I've seen so far. Breachers already? I know, I'm kind of surprised. I'm surprised that there are some termites showing up. I was expecting like some, we haven't really had that many regular raids, like just dudes. We've had one raid where they're like, we will prepare for a while and then attack. This time they're like, nope. We're sending psychic ships, breacher mechs. The more things change, the more they stay the same. You know, I got how many DLCs and I'm still getting breacher mech raids. Clearly, we need some DLCs that are all just new types of raids so that the multitude of threats are surprising and push out the old familiars for space. It looks really fun. I might pick it up on launch this time. It is good. Yeah, I haven't even seen the space stuff, but it's just cool. Like being able to just pop out and go bop, and then like view from orbit. Ooh, look at that. Look at all this stuff in space. It's just like a slick presentation that will eventually get to actually interface with all these things. Anomaly was basically new raids DLC, kind of, but they don't have a lot of staying power because they're just so intertwined in the Anomaly content. But yeah, it was a bunch of new raids. Kind of. I don't actually want a bunch of new raids. I was just joking for the devs out there. That was just a joke. I love how it's like, oh, we seen you be building walls for the last few hours. What if I brought some breachers in? Scythers do be kind of tanky. We don't have that much firepower. All right, welcome back from the ad. Here's what we're going to do. Heracus is going to use the outfit equipment. Cheney is going to use the other one. Okay. McBride is going to cry. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. McBride is going to, like, give in right when we need help the most. Is our next best gun just an auto pistol? But we have a good auto pistol somewhere. So, at the very least, that's a bit better. But yeah, ain't no way McBride is gonna make it out of this. Ban insect meat from this bill again. Okay. Have everybody switch to war. Fits. All right, and run, and we'll see which direction they're attacking us from. And then have everybody on safe house. Consuming a simple meal. I mean, if you gotta eat right now, I don't hate that actually. Curious which way the termite's gonna go in. Look at them use it. Oh my god. Boom. Oh, I heard the first boom. Oh my, straight through the granite on this side, huh? Oh shit, so fast. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Can you find a helmet? I hear them. I don't know what they're booming, but they're booming stuff. Okay. What is the plan here? Going out here to fight them while they're coming in is rough. Let me see where he's shooting. Oh yeah, they're going straight through. Yeah. Oh, God, what do I do? I feel like the survival rifle is questionable here. The scythers are the big threat. But auto pistols suck. But also, like, what else do we have? We have no EMP nades, obviously. That'll be the next research, but it's going to take an eternity. I'm looking for any other guns we might have. Yeah, I just think the rifle... I guess it's good enough, because it's got the 18 damage, 27% armor pen. Fine, just keep it, just keep it. Yeah, I haven't figured out what to do here. McBride is gonna just straight up give up on us. If I... Yeah, McBride, like, may as well not even be here. All right, they're through. The thing is, the traps won't do... Normally, the traps would be what we use against the scythers. That would be how we would at least even the odds. But the fact that they wait for the termite is the issue. Oh, he got range for days. I was trying to see if we could shoot one of them and draw them in. That's what I was trying to do. We got other problems. Mood's bad. Mood's bad. Double scythers will absolutely cut through my melee. I can't just fight him in the open field, man. Everybody go inside for a minute. Oh my god, while I'm moving away. Unlimited range pikeman, brother. And we're gonna have snaps on top of it. Oh shit, I forgot about the sentry. It's not gonna make it, dude. Holy. Obliterated, brother. Okay, panic, little panic. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking hallway brawl? I don't know what else to do. We're not gonna win the ranged war because the termite thumper will just shit on us. So I feel like we have to draw the scythers in somehow. And then hope one of them runs through at least one of the traps. So we put Orion like here. Is he just aiming at it? He can't see us yet. Damn, I hate the thumper. God damn, I hate it so much. Ah, it's so powerful despite only doing a little bruise. It's just a little bruise, but he's just gonna blow through the wall. All right, now... we watch the base get shredded, boys. He blew up the goddamn spike trap too, so that's one less thing we can do. All right, we have to go all the way back here. Let the scythers come in. Heracus up front, Cheney on the side. And we just have to hope that we can take scythers out one at a time. Don't leave. Oh, you bastards. Oh, you bastards. Just eating those shots. If I don't attack, okay, we have like a few options that all suck. Option number one, we push up and left and hit this hallway and then hope that the thumper goes inside before trying to blow up in the bedroom. They love bedrooms. They used to. I don't know if they still do. So you might just be like, you know what? This bedroom's got to die. And then hope that a couple of these like scythers come around the corner and we just take them on in close quarters. And then we can also open this door and try to get one of them to like hit the spike trap. I don't know. Option two is go even further down this one and out and try to use both of these spike traps. but they won't chase us. They've got their own motives right now. So that's, I'm thinking that maybe we just have to run up and left and like just all hands on deck in this hallway. Like, I don't know. I think 3 Scythers beats us, but I don't have a better strategy with no EMPs. The Thumper sort of cancels all of our options. And if I just stay in this hallway waiting for him, the Thumper's gonna come down here and just thump us and we all get hit. So, oh, he just wants the bedroom. He's like, I don't care about anything else. I just want the bedroom. Maybe we have one. Shit, I forgot to hold the door open. He stepped in the trap, though. Okay, Heracus got hit with the Scyther blade in the leg. It's gonna slow Heracus down, but 1 Scyther down. They're in the bedroom. Oh, it's about to be chaos. It is about to be chaos. The Scythers are the biggest threat right now, no doubt. And also the snaps that are incoming. If we make it through this with no snaps, it'll be an actual miracle. We need to get the Scythers in here. All right, we might just stand here and fight this one. Okay, Cheney just took a huge, that's 1 hit, dead in 14 hours, by the way. Sculled with the Scyther blade. Holy shit. 1 punched through the helmet. Jesus, they're so sharp. And then there's only 1 left. Plus the Thumper. If he doesn't hit Cheney there, then we actually have a pretty good shot at just going in and attacking right now. I need to get that other Scyther separated from them somehow. And I don't know how. Hold on. Heracus, Cheney in the door. Nora, Fitz out here. He's gonna bust the prisoners out. They're just in such an annoying cluster. Oh, I can't go in there. All right, McBride. Did you see that flick? He wasn't even aiming there. He was aiming here, and then he looked back. Oh my God. Just got aimbotted, yeah. Okay, now we're gaming. The problem is the aimbot. Heracus on the big boy. Cheney on the small one. Let them go first. Okay, the prisoners are escaping. Big boy down. Pikeman down. All right. Quickly. Cheney in bed. What do you mean 60% chance to arrest? They're in restraints. I know this is not... This is your temporary, okay? Well, it's gotta be... It's the temperature's not good. This is your prison cell for now. I don't know. Four prisoners, all right? We gotta rebuild this. Missing 5 limestone blocks. Cheney's dead in 13 hours. I love how we have every single type of block except limestone. I'm just gonna have to make it out of whatever. You know what I mean? We should have 19 though, so we should have enough for at least one chunk of wall for now. And then I'll just make this out of granite for now. Tend to Cheney. Who is bleeding? Who is bleeding? Heracus is also bleeding. McBride is bleeding a little bit. We're gonna use the heal root this time. That head cut, dude. I wonder if you... Hold on. %, 10 from Fitz is decent. I wonder if that dude dies if they don't have a helmet. Or if that, like, would have been the same with that, with or without a helmet. I wonder. Okay, you don't actually need the heal root now. Once your bleeding is done. So I'm gonna swap everybody back to nothing and have Nora. Actually, Fitz, drop your weapon for me real quick. Micromanage, micromanage, micromanage. Let's get the door shut because it's cold as hell out there. Panic. Panic. Oh my god, these are prisoner beds. Oh my god. Don't tend yourself. All right, build this granite wall real quick and then we can move the prisoners back over. If they decide they want to do an uprising, there's literally guns in here with them. Okay, now it's for prisoners. What? Why are you you cannot have the L-Tech's robe, dude. Why can I not take him over to the other bed? Bro, take the robe off, man. It's not for you, dude. Oh my god, the micromanage is incredible. Holy. Okay, we're back. We are so back. Now, let's make sure these doors actually shut. Oh my god. All right. We need to rebuild some stuff, but it could have been a lot worse. Exhale. All right. We made it. We made it. 2 wide walls, never enough. Now I can finally say we're through. We're through the worst of it. I don't know why breacher raids just love to destroy bedrooms. I think it's because it's the most valuable room. And they just go for the most valuable room. This has been a very scrappy bunch of colonists. Yeah, I don't know why they were destroying the other wall. They just go through the whole base. Oh, man. The only reason we won is because we got to take the Scythers out one at a time. If all 3 of those Scythers attack us at the same time, it's over. You saw how bad it was just to get hit once by each one. One hit us in the head, dead in 13 hours. One hit us, pretty big gash in the leg, take us down to 74%. Wuschelursch has gone berserk. The final straw was starving. You know what? I hear you. You are starving. And I don't really know what to do about that. Like, I have food. I'm going to give you food. Of course, but right now I don't know what to do about the fact that you're berserk and will attack anyone that you see, because you might kill you, and also you're tough to take down as an Edekin. The strong melee damage is a little scary. Oh, he's gonna like try and kill Theodore. He just destroyed Theodore's thumb. Bro. Okay. Sorry about that, Theodore. Sorry about that. Now this is a little unfortunate. 2 things. Feed Wuschelursch before he starves to death. Why is the other dude not starving? Have you been eating all this guy's food? Then feed Theodore, who's currently bleeding. Dead in 24 hours, out of their thumb. Sorry about your left thumb. Normally we do better with our prisoners here. Can we force target to wear pants? There's your pants. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Again, we're not normally like this. But it's been a little crazy. You may have seen the giant mech next door that tried to spring you from your cell inexplicably. Yeah, let's get that out of here. That moderate malnutrition. Did I just see level 6 medical? With no fireball passions, just became a capable amateur through sheer willpower alone? McBride has become obsessed with corpses and broken for another session of digging up someone's grave. Here comes Meaty the Geologist. All right, Nora's about to have a snap. We'll fix you up in the morning. Sorry, this is a disliked food, but at least you won't be hungry anymore. Rebuffed by Orion. I attempted to create a romance, but got the cold shoulder. Is that why you're so grumpy? I didn't even see that happen. No romance has blossomed yet in this colony. All right, I'm back to try and fix you up. You got a cracked humerus. The LMG barrel was taken. Wait, did you just become frail? Or was this dude was always frail? I don't even know why we're trying to recruit you anymore. Chat, should I just let them go? Or do we just want anyone that can hold a gun? Frail with construction is kind of bad because the manipulation. I needed you originally because we needed more purple pros. Oh my god, Nora started a social fight with Fitz. Fitz openly insulted Nora's mother's accent. This drove Nora into a rage and she began a fight. Guys. Haven't you had enough? Should I let Wushulursh go? Or do we just want anyone that can possibly be like a good, even with frail? 30% moving, 30% manipulation. Double fireball shooting could still be worth it because they'll get to like 20 pretty fast. The skill with construction will probably outpace frail as well. Just don't want them like crafting necessarily. And then haul clean? I don't know. We're just gonna have so many haulers, cleaners. They're good with animals. I mean, the Edekin in general are good with animals. Fitz will get there too in time. But we also don't really have any animals to tame on the map. McBride will be good with animals eventually. He's also a slow learner and a teetotaler. Well, I spent so much time on him, it's a little sunk cost fallacy at this point, but maybe we do just let him go. Theodore's got the doctoring, even though he's slothful. Woosh sounds like a decent expendable sniper. Yeah, but like the 30% manipulation is going to hurt that with frail. I don't have to decide right now, I suppose. I think I'm just going to take him in because I end up just taking everybody in unless there's a real good reason to let him go. Fitz, look what you did. Here's a question. Will they take their gear? Well, actually, we can switch it back. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know which of you had which outfit, but it's fine. So they can go back up. Yeah, you just go to sleep, Nora. It's fine. But yeah, they just put the gear, they like insta-swap. So they take whatever is on it off and then put whatever they're wearing on. So it automatically stores itself. So you can just flip back. And it doesn't just scatter it on the floor. So you don't have to haul. Very, very cool. I love it a lot. That's actually my favorite feature so far, I would say. Yeah, it's not piece by piece. They do the whole kit. Whole kit instantly. Well, not instantly, but once the bar fills up. You know what we need? An electric smelter. So very, very, very big fan of the outfit stand as it is. You can choose like what's allowed to be put on it. And it's like a high priority storage. And then you just right click them and do equip outfit. They just go over and do a full flip. So yeah, not having to micro combat gear or ritual gear, correct. Weapons as well. Seems that way. I see a bunch of weapons here. Don't know if it's everything, but it looks like weapons and armor. So you could have like a sniper set up with a gun link and some armor ready to go or something like that. As an example. Insulted ×2. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Guess I don't want to build a smelter until someone with full manipulation is ready to go, so we have the least amount of chance of botching. That feature means I'll actually use plate armor now. I didn't want to manage everything. Yeah. It's a game changer. Especially when you could put weapons on it. So I could have Heracus, for example, drop the sword and then have the Gladius be part of that. So that way my Neander... Oh, he even shows it. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I like that. You just have to micromanage the stockpile. Sick. And you could choose quality as well. I kind of wish you could choose quality on a per item level. So I'm not sure if there's a good way to do that. Like if you had 5 snipers, but you only want the best one. I don't know how to do that without accidentally gatekeeping the armor quality as well. Be cool if there was a weapon and armor quality thing, but that would probably take a completely different coded UI. So I'll just be happy with what I got. Oh wait, you're cooking food and you probably shouldn't be, dude. Oh, but we don't have any food. All right, you just go. Everyone who can cook is a little wounded. I'll just have Nora do it. Because people are hungry. Also, every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, settling my nerves. Nice 16. Plus 16. There's some food for you guys. All right, it is the 13th of December. It's 45 degrees outside. I want to see how cold it gets tonight and whether or not we can start planting. All right, Nora's going to play some horseshoes. Fitz is in bed. Heracus is just idle, playing some chess. Cheney is back to cooking, which I don't want because Cheney's very injured. Means low skill cooking. McBride is finally getting a little catharsis and some rest, and Orion is also idle. So all you guys are going to have plenty of jobs soon enough. I just need to get Nora to repair that outer wall. So let's start doing that now. Because we are a bit vulnerable. Whoops. Messed that up. My bad. Yeah, it's still definitely freezing outside. 27. Little premature to be putting any kind of crops down, unfortunately. So we got to make do with the meat that we got. We still got 400 meat. But it'll go pretty quick. You'd be surprised. She was on her way back to bed. I know I've asked you to do a lot, Nora. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Don't. Not the beds people are sleeping in, Nora. Grumpy. The final straw was drowsy. Okay, she's better. No longer having a tantrum. Fitz is grumpy, though. 8 meat, serious pain. 8 cooked. Insect, no executions. Impressive barracks, -1. It sucks I had to share the barracks. Stuck indoors. You can go outside. I don't know how to help all of you. You all need so much. Gotta cook some more because we run out of food so fast. We're gonna need a second cook at some point. Cheney just needs to not be injured. We're just gonna do bed rest 1 on Cheney because you're doing jobs I don't want you to do with bad manipulation. Okay. If you guys could heal and not start social fights. Do some base repairs. Chat, where did all the meat go? And it's gone. Oh, we got 40 berries from ages ago. Does manipulation impact mining yield or just speed? There's an easy way to check. Mining yield. Manipulation is 30% importance. So you can always just open their info panel and use the search bar down here, and then you can find the exact calculation of the value. Sight is also important. 20% importance. And then mining skill is a multiplier on the base value as well. So if you have a very injured colonist who's doing most tasks like butchering, mining, things that give you a number afterward, deconstructing. At least I think. I don't know about the last one. I feel like deconstructing like ship chunks, you get more if you're healthy, but I don't know about that one for sure. Craft long swords and spears. We don't get EMPs till microelectronics. You know how long it's gonna be until we get microelectronics with this research speed. We can't do any fishing. Machining is grenades, gas masks, gunsmithing. It's all good stuff. I need to know how to make psychite tea, though. Though I suppose I could do machining first. Getting an electric smelter. We should have the electricity for it. Though it seems this part has been broken for the batteries. There we go. Do we have a battery connection now? Unbroken all the way down there. Very cool. And we got a brand new smelter. I was thinking about using this to destroy tattered apparel for now. If I do this, then it will only destroy tattered, right? We don't want them to destroy tattered armor or utility, which I don't think is a thing anyway. And then the only headgear that I want to keep is airwire, array, LTEX, foil. And then I think that's it. Misk is fine. Noble apparel's fine. Keep their armor. Yeah. All right. Hopefully that works. I'll have to kind of babysit and watch to make sure that they do what I want them to do. Good morning from the UK. It's Alex in chat. What's up? Good morning yourself. Probably, you probably are going to have to good morning yourself because I'm pretty tired. And it's almost 2 a.m. again. But there's always like one more thing to do. Okay, so we've got tainted plain leather duster. Good. Build complete. Oh, yeah, I want you to do that forever. What do you got? Tainted plain leather jacket, awful. Okay, good. What else? Tainted cloth t-shirt. Yeah, I think we're at the point where that's fine. Clear some storage space, stuff we will probably never use. Awful tainted pants. Done. We could just like smelt slag as well to get some extra steel. Do forever, but let's limit the range to like 50. That way they don't go searching for that metal slag from too far away. Okay, there's a light. Nora, you have a lot to do. You have a lot to do. You're a very busy bee. But I'm impressed that we were able to kind of bounce back from the Breacher raid. So I feel good about that. That was scary. How do we go through all this sandstone so fast? Damn, the sandstone is so far away. I'll trust the haulers to go start taking them. Chat, what are you guys talking about? Did you just sign up that you are destroying those items instead of keeping them? Nope. I am destroying tainted apparel, not clean apparel. So if I'm telling them to destroy all tainted apparel, then they will only destroy things that are not clean. Do you understand? And so, what I have done is tell them not to destroy tainted things that I might find beneficial, such as armor. or headgear. Okay, let's go ahead and save it there before Randy does something else. But yeah, I think you've misunderstood how that menu works, and I don't know how to explain it further. I don't know how to help you, to be honest. I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying that I checked AirWire headsets, and I should not have. However, I will give you a counterpoint. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. You're saying that these are supposed to be inversed. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you. However, I'm pretty sure that utility headgear does not actually get a tainted tag, but I could be wrong. I've never seen a tainted AirWire headset, but I suppose that it could exist. But if it makes us all feel better, I will go ahead and do this. I decay. I also decay. Because the armor is X'd and the utility is X'd. We will probably never ever have that headgear, so it won't matter. But now it's all fixed. Okay. You can now sleep easy tonight, knowing that that AirWire headset that I eventually get from a dead guy that definitely has an AirWire headset will not be burned there. Even though I have never seen any of these bits of headgear drop off of corpses. Definitely no foil helmets. Those are items that are not really in the game, even though it says they are. I don't even think I've seen an AirWire headset. Me neither. Me neither. I need to convert fits. Lest I forget. 47%. We're making progress. We're making progress. Fitz just dinged level 11 intellectual too. Getting smart. Trying to outsmart our extremely slow research speed. It's helping. It is. It's 113% now. And then times 25% of that. So 134% from intellectual. Getting there. Fitz is studying. Learning how to craft their own grenades, flak armor, shred mechanoids, a new quest, guild member toxin drop. All right, we'll read that tomorrow. Read that one tomorrow. GG chat. We survived again, another day. 9.5 hour stream. We survived the Militors, the toxic fallout, the breacher mechs, and more. I don't remember every single thing, but there were a number of things. That very nearly ended the colony a few times, I think. So now we expand to another couple rooms. I think that's easier than building out here. And then this is going to be a little ritual room. And then we'll probably need some more power shortly. The Wendy has been insane for power gen. And then hopefully we have enough time to grow some crops before we die. So tomorrow's going to be food crisis because we have enough for 26 meals. So we have about 30 meals between 8 people. And that's not going to last long. So we're going to have to go do some more hunting probably. And then that'll sustain us until we can grow crops. To avoid starvation, but they have to eat the meat. 2 times I thought this colony was done for. Glad I was wrong. Yeah, we got there. We got there. I'm alive for now. Long enough to see the next stream anyway. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow, all right? Good night. I'll catch you guys again around the same time, like 4 p.m. Pacific-ish. I can't promise you I will be earlier. I can promise you I will possibly be later. It's usually how it goes. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. I'm going to send you out of here. So go say what's up to Ultrasaurus, who is also playing some RimWorld. And I think may have started recently. Because I remember Ultrasaurus in chat saying they were looking forward to playing, but we're out of town or doing something. So I think 500% Naked Brutality run just got started recently. Though, been streaming for 6 hours. I don't know how far the campaign is right now. But either way, I'm gonna send you over to a good place. So go say hi, give a nice strong raid. I know you're sleepy, it's the uptime, it's 2 a.m., but go say hello and let them know you're here. Go check out some more RimWorld. Maybe toss a follow to a streamer that you haven't before. This has been fun. I'm glad someone thinks so. I'll see you guys again tomorrow for another one. So come back then. Gotta get out of here before Randy sends another one of his famous breacher raids. All right, I gotta go find some food. Good night. Get out of here. And also I gotta start uploading the stream bot. All right, sending the raid over now. I will catch you for the Wednesday special. And hopefully we can maybe start investigating the ruins and poking our nose around, and maybe even poke our nose into the grav ship tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow's like, let's try that. All right, they're gone. The raid just went. There was still a timer on my screen, but I was yapping too much, so it